Hi, Legion. Hi, Mr. Honor Seeker. How are you? You love me? Thank you, crazy. What's up, guys? KFC is better than tacos? Mods, Mr. Honor Seeker? That's a perma ban. You have a migraine? Ooh. Dude, those are horrible, man. I've never had one, but I know how bad they are, though.
You.
Glass Farm, Damon. Thanks so much for the subs, guys. DM is going over it all right now. If DM wants to chat, I'm happy to chat with him. They don't ever want to infringe. Be ready for the never-ending river of tears. You know, like, you're not going to get never-ending river of tears from me, right? Like, it's fine. It's like, whatever. But I would like to, I just want to say one thing. I just want to say one thing about it. I think it was actually a really, really bad move. Like, I'm not saying the temple didn't need to be nerfed or it was too OP. I'm not saying that. Yes, of course. But doing it in the middle of the league was such a bad move. I can't believe that they did that. It was actually such a bad PR move. I can't believe that they did that. They messed. They're already trying to backtrack, by the way. Did you see? There's another hotfix. They're trying to backtrack it, but I saw they had another patch where they said it's going to destabilize 30% less rooms, but dude, here's the problem. Here's the problem. You can't even build a temple now, right? Because the thing that really ruined it was you can't jalapeno a non T3 room. That is such a bad change because now you can't even build a temple. I just can't it's just so bad. The fact that you can't jalapeno a non T3 room, it just doesn't make any sense. They actually they bricked actually making a temple. Like, forget it printing 100 divines. You could have nerfed that. You could have just nerfed the effectiveness and the rarity, but now you can't even make one. I don't know, man. This is, yeah, you could. I'm tempted to open my temple and try to keep building it, but I also think my temple is just ruined anyway from the rooms. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. I definitely feel like it was a horrendous decision. But I'm not going to sit here crying all day about it, but wow, man. Wow. That, out of all the decisions of all time, that was certainly one of them. I never put Bone Cage in cast on crit. Nah, I don't need it. I don't need the mana, my mana to go down any further. Well, here's the thing though, guys. You made more progress on your temple today than you did the last two, but what does that even mean though? Like, the old strategy, I think, is completely wrong. Like, I think I'm going to have to go reset my temple. I think I'm going to have to destroy my entire temple and start over. Because it's not even... To me, it shows how privileged the PoE community is. All of the updates and content drops that we get, the moment they get something they don't like, they cry. Oh, Remedy, I gotta be honest, buddy. Like, I like you as a person, but that might be the worst take I've ever heard you type in my life. Are you serious? They just completely ruined the entire season mechanic, and you think that people aren't allowed to be mad about it? Oh man, dude, that's a terrible take. You're here a lot, and I like you, but I gotta tell you, man, that's a horrendous take. They completely bricked the temple. They completely bricked it. Like, are you serious? Has nothing to do with privilege. Like, privilege, we didn't need anything. Just leave it alone. You need to fix it, but fix it next league. Don't fix it in the middle of the league when everybody's building one. I don't know, man. I gotta tell you, man. That's one of the worst takes I've ever heard in my life. That's a terrible take, my dude. You don't care because you weren't during the temple? Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you weren't during the temple, I'm sure you don't care. It's fine. It's whatever. I'll just do something else. Whatever, I guess. The thing is I almost want to talk to Milky and ask him, like, I want to get his thoughts on do we rotate Spy Master all the way to Smithy now? Fubgun is getting 25 divines per temple and he's rubbing it in people's faces. But here's the thing though. If we actually think about it in its entirety, isn't that exactly what he should be doing? Isn't that actually helpful? I'm not kidding. That's exactly what he should be doing. Because so I think that's exactly what he should do, and he should be posting videos of him still getting millions of currency, because the intention, I think, was to make it more fair for everyone, but it did exactly the opposite. I think Fubgun logging in all day long and still playing a temple that nobody else can make now is actually very helpful. I'm not even kidding. I'm being honest. Because it will hopefully prompt grinding. Like, I think what grinding gear games should do is revert their they won't do that, but I think they should just revert the change. Like, I don't know. It's okay. It's whatever. I don't want to get into a big fight about it. But yeah, I'm shocked. Yeah, but the temple was already 10 times better than everything else, so it was bricked from the beginning. No. Okay, but okay, guys, let's have a conversation on this for a moment. There's no one of sound mind that doesn't agree that the temple was broken and needed to be nerfed and changed. Everyone universally agrees that this is true. So any points about the temple already being OP, we don't even have to discuss it. We all universally agree. We don't even have to discuss it. Here's the problem. The temple became popularized a little bit before Christmas when Grinding Your Games was out of the office, so it's fine. They can't fix it. And people have made a fortune doing the temple. And so you essentially have two players. You have players who will just bite the bullet and make the temple to be competitive. And you have people who say, I can't be bothered to do that. I don't want to do that. And they don't make it. And they're screwed, right? So this goes on for 2 weeks. The economy of Fubgun found 10,000 divines. And there's probably people out there who farmed even more than him, right? There's so many. The economy is so skewed now that it just is what it is, right? It's pretty much ruined. And also remember, we're 1 month into the league. Most of the casual people have stopped playing. So really, a lot of people, like the people that you would be helping by nerfing the temple mid-league, they aren't really playing anymore anyway. 4 weeks into a league, all ARPGs see a massive drop-off from the first day. So you come back into the office, there's a lot of problems with the game. Like, you could just be working on the next patch. The temple is what it is. People either already have their temples built, but there's a lot of people who are building it. It takes time. People work a 9-to-5 job. For them to build a 30-hour temple takes them days and days and days. And they aren't too happy that they had to do that, but they put in a couple days worth of work. And eventually they'll get there, and then they'll make a decent amount of currency, and then they can buy some stuff, right? So at least they have a little project to work on. Then you release a patch that doesn't let people build a temple because you can't jalapeno a T3 room. And the people who already have their temples built, who have made the most money, are unaffected. It's a disaster. It's a disaster. Because most of the casuals have already left anyway. The economy is already ruined from people farming this for 2 weeks or 10 days, whatever the time period is. And you ruined a project that a lot of players are working on to try to be competitive. They're trying to figure out the mechanics and build it. Now, not only do you let them not build it, now you also changed all the mechanics, so all their work pretty much needs to be redone. Unless Milky theory crafts that Spymaster Barracks is still the best combo, but Spymaster doesn't buff Barracks anymore. So I'm sure there's a completely new optimal strategy. And now, I'll be honest with you, I'm afraid to destroy my temple and redo it because Grinding Your Games might change it again. What if I spend another 30 hours and then they change it again? Milky quit. Milky quit. Yeah, see. Yeah, I saw the second hotfix. They lowered destabilization by 30% in lower room count temples. I saw that. Yes. This has been proven in so many ARPGs. Even Grinding Your Games made this mistake and said that they would never make this mistake again with builds. But I thought that also applied to league mechanics. But if it's 1 month into the league and there's a huge portion of people doing something, just let it go for the league and then fix it next time. You're disrupting the people who were doing it, and the people who weren't doing it, you didn't help them. You didn't help them. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's my take on it. I think it's a horrible decision. Whatever. I'll find something else to do. I can't believe it, actually. Milky didn't quit. He's farming right now. You want to know what they could have done? They could have nerfed the effectiveness of spy masters, like with the barracks, by a huge portion, you know, like 60%, 70%, whatever the number is. Do some math and get the answer. Just let people keep building their temples, at least. At least let people keep building their temples. Like, I don't know, man. He's done planning. Does anybody have a link? Does Milky have a new layout? I'd like to look at it. Player retention is the best that it's ever been. Is it? All right, let's Google it. POE2 retention. POE2 Steam chart. Let's see here. First of all, we won't see the effects for a few days, right? Let's go 1 month. Oh yeah. Look at it on POE2DB. It makes it easier. POE2DB. Where is the? You're saying there's a chart here. Where is it? Concurrent players. So this is compared to all the leagues. So this was the first league, right? First league was red. Second league was yellow. Third league was green. And this league is blue. So right at this very moment, we're at 41%. 41% of the players on day one. So what we need to have happen here is we need to see what happens over the next few days, right? Pardon me while my voice cracks like a 12-year-old. We need to see what happens over the next few days to give people a chance to digest the change. Okay, I deserve that death, my bad. Oops, I tabbed out. I deserve that, actually. I thought I paused, my bad. Oops. I deserve that one. Can't get mad at grinding your games for that one. So we need it. That is a very cool chart. We need to use that chart from now on. We need a few days for them to see what happens here. You see a spike when people figured out the temple? You mean people came back in? I guess I never thought of that. Yeah, that could be true. Would I recommend my build for an SSF reroll? I think this is pound for pound one of the best builds in the game. I recommend this build for everything. What did they change? You can no longer... You really can't build a temple anymore. Fubgun made a video on the patch. What's the TLDR of his video? Was he mad? Omega, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Somlik, Lucky, Thank you for the subs, guys. Gothric, Crusader. Thank you, guys. Flubgun wants the medallion change reverted. Yeah, I mean, like, the medallion change doesn't even help Flubgun, right? The medallion change helps you and me, right? If we had the medallion change reverted, at least we could build a temple. So, guys, can we think about the implications philosophically for a second? Think about it this way, right? What I want you to do for a moment, I want you to wipe away the current situation. So, I want you to erase from your mind whether you have a temple or not, whether you like the temple or not. Forget your current situation, okay? Okay, now let's think about this philosophically at a high level for a second. Let's say next league is the league of Blight, okay? Next league is Blight. And just for the sake of argument, let's just say you love Blight. Whatever the mechanic happens to be with tower defense, you just love it, right? It's your favorite thing. You can't wait to get home from work and play Blight. Now, let's say a strategy, people will all be playing the new league, Blight. Someone will figure out something crazy OP with Blight. Someone's going to figure out something. Okay. And then you're so excited and you're going to switch to that and you're going to start printing. Now, all of a sudden, there's no guarantee about how long you're going to be able to play like that philosophically, because grinding gear games, what they have shown that they want to do is in the middle of the league, if they don't like the way that people are farming a certain league or its output, they will change it in the middle of the league. So, like, do you understand where the frustration comes from me in that sense? If it's a complete, like, exploit, like, this is a gray area, but you go into the campaign and you get 500 temples. When they hotfix that, you didn't hear a peep out of me or hardly anybody. Nobody made a big fuss about that. Like, that is just stupid. Nobody cared about that. But when you actually brick the entire mechanic for people, people are fucking mad. You know what I mean? So it's like, I hope you guys understand how actually scary this is. Like, it's like being at daycare and you finally found your favorite toy. And once the daycare lady finds out that you have a favorite toy, they're going to take it away from you. Like, the potential for them to take it away from you is there. It's like that. Like, when they nerfed the campaign from you opening 500 temples, you heard a little bit of complaining, but not much. I didn't say one word. I said, great. Fuck yeah. That's so dumb. Oh, now we get a little bit more of a reward for doing T15 maps. That's a great change. Good job. That's an excellent change. That is a mid-league change that should happen. People are actually doing really dumb shit, and they should actually, quote unquote, you know, play the damn game. That's a good one. I'm good with that. Now you can't jalapeno a non-T3 room? Bro, are you fucking serious, man? That essentially means you can't build a temple. Really? You can't jalapeno a T3 room? Every single person that I saw The second that I read that line, the second that Fubgun read that line, the second that Milky read that line, anybody who actually built a temple, we already instantly know it was ruined. It's like, was there not somebody at Grinding Gear Games who played the game, who made a temple that didn't read that line and say, guys, we can't change Jalapeno to only T3 rooms, then they can't even make a temple. The temple destabilizes a lot less now. Well, it destabilizes 30% less, and that was only after a second emergency hotfix. It was a second emergency hotfix, and now it destabilizes 30% less. And then what I heard a lot of, I actually had some people say this to me on stream and message me talking shit to me, and they're just like, Rax, you're such a piece of shit. Like, just because you can't farm the 100 divines, now you're crying. Ha ha, I'm so happy that you got your temple bricked. It's like, I don't know how many times I can say it, guys. It has nothing to do. I was building a temple not to make 10,000 divines. Like, my character already crushes everything. I don't need 10,000 divines. It was just an interesting project to work on. It was the new league mechanic, the new season. It was something, it's like building Legos. When you get done building a Lego, do you give a shit? Do you give a shit what the Lego can do for you afterwards? No, it's just the process of building the Lego. It's fun. Anyway, we don't have to talk about this all day, but my God, dude, come on. What's my all-time favorite for POE2? I don't know. It might be Spark, the original Spark, or it might be Minions or something. You like the latest video? Hell yeah, man. Hardcore SSF time. I thought about it. I'm still considering my options, guys. You do strange things for a coffee like this? DoorDash or coffee pot? Don't let your dreams be dreams. What do you guys think would be interesting? Should I attempt to keep building my temple? Should I see if I can power through it and if I even have the capability with their changes to build it? Should I try to power through it or no? I could either wait and see if they're going to revert the change, or I could just try to power through it and see if I have even the slightest capability of building it. Wait until Monday. Sorry, what's today? Today's Saturday. Make a new planner. Well, then I'd have to destroy my entire temple. They will make more changes because they're in panic mode. I mean, Oh my god, dude. These guys have double extra damage and attack speed here. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Thinking about making another build. You did 60 temple runs today and it destroyed your entire temple. How far were you into it, Wolfa? How were you all, did you have a full snake? You have an enormous snake? Oh, we know, Zod. You have one that makes her toes curl. We know. Tumsy, Brad, Crusader, Gothric. Thanks for the subs, guys. Are streamers and the community the real problem?
Without the temple, how do people get high-end loot? For example, a mirror. Is it just from running T16 maps?
Are we the problem? I don't know. We had a shiny new toy and they took it away from us. I don't know. I look tired today. I'm good. Guys, by the way, everyone said I wouldn't do it. Everyone said I wouldn't do it. Wrong. Last night I got my gym membership and I even added my brother to the family plan. I gave him a free membership. By the way, it is absolutely obscene. It is obscene how much it costs to get a gym membership. I don't even want to tell you how much I pay a month for me and my brother. Like, if you were offered $1 million to get this number right, you're offered $1 million to get this right. What do you think? What do you think is the monthly cost for this membership? Keep in mind that we live in Nebraska. So everything here is cheap. We're not in New York. We're not in California. Everything here is supposed to be cheap. Okay, a couple of you got it exactly on the dot. For me and my brother per month, it's $130 a month in Nebraska. If it's this expensive in Nebraska, let me put this lightly. You guys are screwed if you live anywhere else. But, okay. But the thing that I will say, though, the only thing that I will say in the defense is this is a very, very, very nice gym with like everything you could ever imagine. A giant indoor swimming pool, a hot tub, a sauna, racquetball courts, basketball courts, like it's like a top tier gym. It's not like a Planet Fitness kind of thing. It's like a top tier place. Completely remodeled, blah blah blah. When Temple. So we have enough for... We need one more tablet to do 30 maps. Right, right. In Seattle, it'd be $350 a month. Right. Keep in mind, I live in Nebraska. Nebraska is the Midwest. It's everything is cheap here, right? It's way cheaper here than anywhere else. Is DM's new name, oh Lord, he thick? Dude, why does everybody's name have something to do with a penis? And why does that make me so happy? Why is everybody's name a penis? And why does that make me so happy? Like, is there something wrong with me, or is this just how it should be? Why are penises so funny, man? God, they're funny. D's nuts are not funny at all, but penises? I can't think of anything funnier. You might be, what, you think I'm gay? Got nothing wrong with gay people. I have a couple of gay friends, actually. I have one lifetime friend, he's gay, but I am not gay. Not me personally, but I got nothing against people who are gay. Go ahead and like whoever you like. Go ahead. But man, that doesn't make penises any less funny, though. God, they're funny. It's the same as farts. It's a good point. Why do you think I like you, Rax? You've been following me this whole time for a reason. I can't believe you waited this long to tell me, Cross. You want to know what place I haven't had in like 6 months? It's not usually like one of my absolute top choices, but I just realized I haven't eaten there in a million years. I might get it for dinner for fun, just to see if it's any good anymore. I haven't had Chick-fil-A in like 6 months. Do you guys ever eat at Chick-fil-A? Long John Silver's? I'll never eat there for the rest of my life ever again. Never. Unless like we do a subathon and I put like a reward on there, order the entire Long John Silver meal and you have to eat it all on stream. I have to get a hush puppy, a fry, a piece of fish, a piece of chicken. God, I hate fish, man. You guys would have to give me 50,000 subs for me to do that. Just spam. How much to eat a whole tomato? I wouldn't put that on my subathon. I don't want to do that. I hate tomatoes. That's just straight up not even happening. I think I would actually, I think I would vomit just doing it. I just ordered a BLT with extra tomatoes. Thoughts? I think you've fallen and hit your head, Nick. Why would you do that? If I never order a BLT anywhere because if I ordered a BLT, all I would do is open the sandwich, take out the bacon, eat it, and I'd throw the rest away. No bread, no lettuce, no tomato. I just pick out the bacon and throw it away. I'm new to the game. Without the temple, how do people get high-end loot? I think the next best option is Abyss, buddy. Abyss. That's what I'm doing. Funky mix, ill-fated. Thanks to the primes, guys. The hot tub stream hasn't happened yet because DM wants to be a part of it. So I haven't forgotten that I owe you that. We are going to do it. I now have a membership with a place with a hot tub. So that's solved. We just need, whenever DM's gonna come visit for a bit. And then we're going to do the hot tub stream. So you guys are going to get a double whammy, me and DM in a hot tub. It'll be great. How many hot dogs could I down in one sitting? Is this like a penis joke, or you're actually asking me how many hot dogs I could eat? I've spent the last year trying to actually eat a lot less. I'm down almost 20 pounds from last year. So my capacity to eat a lot is actually not very high right now. So, like, I don't know. Not a crazy number. Nothing crazy. Nothing insane. 46? No, like if I was at max hunger right now, like what are we talking about here? Are we talking about like if my life depended on it, like I'm gonna eat till I'm so uncomfortably full that I'm gonna die? Or do you mean like if I just want to, you know, have a big meal, how many hot dogs am I gonna eat? Like, what are we talking about here? Like, is this like a life and death competition? Like, if I'm famished, see, again, I don't know if I'm reading into the question too much. If you're famished, you don't want to eat too much. So if I was famished, I would eat 1 or 2 hot dogs and put the rest to the side. Let my stomach understand that we're finally have some food. And then have some more later. But if it was like a competition for money, I don't know, in like 30 minutes, maybe I could eat, I don't know. Three is easy, so that's nothing. 4, I would be extremely full. I could probably eat 5 if my life depended on it. We're talking like, I'm talking like a hot dog, a bun, and like the toppings on it, right? Like if we put ketchup and mustard on it and some other stuff, I'm talking like a full hot dog. I could definitely eat 4. I could eat 5 if my life depended on it. I don't know if I could eat 6, man. I don't know if I could eat 6. I could easily eat 3. Easily. I could definitely eat 4. I could definitely eat 5. Maybe 6, but not 7. I don't think I could do 7 in 30 minutes. I could definitely do 5. But I might not even be able to do 6. How many could I eat back in the day? Well, the time that I could eat the most was actually when I was much younger, when I was lifting every day. I'll tell you the most I ever ate in one meal. I was like 5'10", maybe 135 pounds. I had just lifted all day with my friend Conrad. Then we were going back to his place to have a Halo LAN. And they had a deal where, like, if you ordered at least 3 large pizzas from Papa John's, like, each large pizza was $8 or something. So everybody at the LAN ordered their own large pizza. So I ate a large Papa John's pizza, and then I, like, devoured it. And then I was looking around, and everyone else was, like, going through their pizza. And I was probably the lowest weight person of anybody there. Some of my friends, they're like 6'5", they're like 6'6". These are big boys. And I ate my pizza faster than them because I just got done lifting. And I was looking around and I was like, does anybody want more pizza? Like, I'm thinking about ordering another pizza. Like, do you guys want to, anybody want to split another large with me? And I'm going to order another one. And they kind of looked at me, they're like, you're going to eat 2 large pizzas? I'm like, well, that's why I'm trying to share here. Anybody want to go half and half with me? I'll pay for it. I just need somebody to eat the other half. And they're like, Ryan, why don't you just take a slice or 2 of mine? And I was like, no, 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 no. Everybody eat your own large pizza. That's fine. I don't want any of your pizza. I want another pizza, guys. I don't think you're following. We need more pizza. And people were like, well, if you order one, I might have a slice, maybe one. And I'm like, okay, that's good enough for me. I ordered another large pizza, and it came like 40 minutes later. And then when it came, everybody had finished their large pizza. And now that they have finished their large pizza, now they're backtracking. Now they're like, nah, dude, now that my stomach is settled, now that I've eaten the large pizza, I don't want any more. Like, you guys are such pussies, man. All right, fine. So I started eating my second large pizza, and I got down to 3 slices left. And I was so effing full. I was like, oh my God, dude. This is too much pizza. And then my friend Conrad, being the good friend he is, he goes, well, you know you have to eat the last 3 pieces, right? Because then you could say you ate 2 entire large pizzas in an hour. I was like, you want to know what? You're right. I was like, but I might throw up. Like, if I throw up in your house, I'm sorry. He's like, it'll be worth it. Go for it. And so I ate the 3rd to last pizza, hated myself. I ate the 2nd to last piece, and then I actually like reached an inflection point where I actually don't think there was room in my stomach anymore. I was like, I've never felt like this, but I don't think I can move. Like, I'm 135 pounds, and I just ate, what is it, 12 slices in a large? I just ate 23 pieces of pizza. Like, I actually can't even move right now. And he's like, yeah, but there's one more, though. And I was like, I actually don't know if I will need, like, medical attention if I eat that one. But, I mean, I'm gonna eat it, obviously. But so I waited another, like, 5 minutes and braced myself. And I ate the last slice. And, well, my stomach didn't explode or anything. But I was not happy at all. So anyway, I have eaten 2 entire large pizzas when I weighed 130 pounds. 8 slices in a large. Okay, so 16 slices. Whatever a large pizza at Papa John's is. How was the dump after? I don't think it even works like that, right? Because it's all just bread and cheese. I don't think I took a shit for 6 months after that. That's the most food I've ever eaten in one sitting. I ate 2 large Papa John's pizzas by myself. My hair is showing. Yeah, I have very long hair right now. Very long hair. I'm like Rapunzel. People think I'm bald. But right now, I there's no way I could even eat 1 large pizza. Even if I like waited the entire day, the whole day, I still couldn't do it. That's back when I was much lower weight than I am now, and I had just got done lifting, so I was starving. You can barely eat half of a large pizza. Yeah, I mean, I'm at that stage as well. Half of a large pizza? I don't even need that much. No, a Papa John's large pizza can't be 18. It's got to be like 14. You had a large pizza, 4 big pancakes, and a liter of iced tea, and that was your go-to meal? You had this like multiple times? You had a large pizza, 4 pancakes, and a liter of iced tea? What do I weigh now? Now I weigh 190. I'm 5'10", 190 right now. You ate that 2 or 3 times a week? You ate a large pizza, 4 pancakes, and a liter of iced tea 3 times a week? That's a good weight for my height. It could be lower. It could be lower. You were working all day. Well, if you work manual labor, like my brother used to detassel, which for lack of a better word is literally like slave labor, right? Like he was in a 100-degree cornfield working for hours and hours and hours every day in the summer. You should have seen the lunches that my mom packed for him. It was actually like out of a fairy tale. I was watching my mom pack his lunches. I was like, what is all this? She's like, they're Lee's detasseling lunches. And my brother would eat, like, she would pack my brother like 3 gigantic, I mean gigantic turkey sandwiches, like a third of a family size bag of Cheetos, like an entire apple sliced up, like 2 or 3 cans of pop or something so he could get his sugar back. Like cookies, like it's like a lunch that would make Fat Bastard happy. But my brother was doing manual labor in the cornfields all day long in 100-degree heat. So he actually was like losing weight, even eating these lunches. And every day he'd come home with his little lunchbox and it would be empty. He would eat everything. He'd eat everything given to him. It's like Michael Phelps when he was training for the Olympics was consuming like 8,000 calories a day just to train for swimming. You worked a whole summer detasseling in Iowa in the huge cornfields. You got paid at the end of the summer for $300. Wow, they screwed you. My brother made like $1,500. You got $300? My brother got like 5x that amount. You found a level 20 skill gem, not sure what to use it on. May I make a strong suggestion about how to use your level 20 skill gem? Evil D, may I help you? Go for it. Sell it and buy a level 21 gem of whatever you want. Sell it and buy a level 21 gem with five sockets and the quality of whatever you want. We're not in the market for level 20 gems right now, guys. We want level 21 gems. Rax is trolling right. Level 21 gems. Okay, Sparky. Go to the trade thing. Type in the name of your skill, like Entangle. Set the minimum gem level to 21. Tell me what happens. And you tell me if I'm trolling or not. You tell me, buddy. What do we do now that the temple is gone? I don't want to stop playing. Well, it is clear that Grinding Gear Games, at least at some level, has recognized the error of their patch. They're already trying to undo it. The main thing that we need reverted is the medallion nerf. We need jalapenos to be able to be used on any room. Where did they say anything? Well, they had another hotfix this morning trying to backtrack some of the damage that they caused. Now the temple destabilizes 30% less rooms, but that's not what we need. What we need is jalapeno. We need to be able to jalapeno. We need to be able to jalapeno a room. Any room. Or at a minimum, a T2 room. Then at least we can build a temple. But right now we can't build it.
Break the image, break the prison. Eat the fruit, but beware.
Your 7 divine temple is now a 0 divine temple. You never get any drops. Oh yeah, I mean, it's gone. It gone. I'm about to get a headhunter though. Guys, look at this headhunter I'm about to get. Told you. A swing and a miss, boys. Some people have commented that you should reset the league. Has that ever been done in PoE history? I've never seen a league reset, but Dead Rabbit is doing that anyway. Dead Rabbit and his buddies are resetting. They're making a private league with it reset starting on the 9th. If anybody wants to do that. Exclamation plants if you guys want to play this. Exclamation plants. Well, body blocked and I can't move. Okay. Yeah, it would have its own economy. Everything's going to be reset on the private league. Is it too much to ask for an SSF guide? I'd be happy to make you an SSF guide, especially since I usually play hardcore SSF. I just don't know exactly what I would put in the guide. I mean, when I played SSF, the way I got everything that I needed in the game was from Ritual. If Ritual didn't exist in the game, I would have nothing. So I guess the guide is do Ritual. Hello, everybody. It's Rax. Welcome to my SSF guide. Here we go. Do Ritual. It gives you everything. All right, good luck, guys. GG's. See you in the next one. Yeah, you need to do Abyss, obviously, for crafting materials. Ritual just gives you everything in the game. Ritual gives you omens. Ritual gives you level 20 skill gems. Can give you really good items. It can give you those, what are those things that the little wispy boys drop? Those things, the Ralakesh things. If Ritual wasn't in the game, we'd be screwed in SSF. Ritual has given me every single level 20 skill gem I have ever found in solo. I've never found a level 20 skill gem not in Ritual. Not one time anywhere. Okay, here we go, boys. Rockiata's flow. Is anybody ready for Rockiata's flow? Show us your flow, Rax. That'll be on my OnlyFans later. The flow will be for premium members only. Anybody like Pearl Jam out there? Rockiata's flow. Can we make $1 million, boys? Can we make $1 million? When farming this gem, place the unique tablet that makes you rerun the map twice. Oh, you can have... Oh, really? You can do it twice? Are you telling me I could have it? Oh, I should have done that. Dang it. Should have read... I wish I would have read his message before I plugged it. It costs 1 divine. Oh, I don't know if that's worth... Well, is it 10 uses? Is it 10 uses or 1 use? Bruh. You guys think I'm Fubgun or what? I was gonna say you guys think I'm Bezos. The new funny joke is you guys think I'm Fubgun? Hey dad, average dad here. Had to care for my 5 kids and my wife's boyfriend. Tried to set up my temple, but grinding gear games didn't respect your time. Yeah, no temple for you, buddy. No temple for me either, though, if that makes you feel better. I don't get a temple either, guys. Does anybody else find the level of RP in this just completely unacceptable in every way possible? I want to get close to get those mana remnants. I want to know who the geniuses were who came up with the lyrics. Blah, 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 Macarena. Absolute geniuses. Los del Mar? No, it's Los del Rio. These guys speak English about as well as the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I know all the lyrics actually. I know the Spanish lyrics to the song. Alegría Macarena que tu cuerpo es para darle la alegría cosa buena. I know the lyrics, guys. I know the Spanish lyrics. Yo puedo hablar español bastante bien, pero porque yo vivo en el centro de los Estados Unidos, nunca tengo oportunidad de practicar con nadie y por eso se me olvidó todo. Guys, I know the lyrics. Did you see that death? Okay, they have double extra damage. They killed me instantly. Did you see that? Holy mother of fuck, did you see that death? That was my only way. Okay, I can just go like this. Okay, so double extra damage killed me in 1 millisecond. Okay, a lot of these maps, I don't even want to run. My regular expression here is failing me. Let's see here. Let's see if we can fix this. POE.re. None of these are actually working. Path of Exile to regex. Okay, so let's see here. How much does just a random ass T15 Waystone go for? Does anybody know how much these go for? Do they sell for anything? So let's put this up for 15 exalts.
Seems like a good deal.
Let's see if any of these sell. Oops.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Okay. Okay, let's see if any of them sell. Shift. I was holding control shift right click. So you're saying don't hold control? Okay. Just shift. Okay. Thank you. Jake Stir, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Mighty Crypt. Thanks for the subs, guys. You like the music? Hell yeah, man. Well, grinding gear games, can we have a patch that fixes the jalapenos? I guess I'm just gonna leave my temple on standby. Yeah, we're back to doing maps in Abyss, I guess. Back to doing Abyss, guys. Fishing for omens of light. They did another patch today, but that... I read the patch. It does, like, nothing. I would love to make a minion build. I'm definitely thinking about making I'm definitely thinking about making a minion build. The thing is I really, really don't want to do the campaign again, guys. I really, really, really don't want to do the campaign again. Flubgun paid divines for a campaign carry. Nah, first of all, I don't have 50 divines. Second of all, I would just do it. I'm probably gonna make another character, guys. I just need to summon the courage to do the. Actually, yeah, I don't think I want to do the wolf build. I don't want to do that. I don't really like the wolves. I'd rather do the cocaine wasps. Is Infernalist still godly for minion stuff? What's stronger, Infernal Legion bees or Plant Daddy? Have I played a lot of crossbow builds? I really haven't because I hate them. I need to play more crossbows soon, but crossbows make me big sad. Like reloading in an ARPG is something I have nightmares about. Oh my god. 1 second, guys. Um, yeah. Did I see the reviews on Steam? No. Are they very negative? Why does my ring have fire modifiers on it? No reason. It's a dead stat. No reason. My rings are not very good. Is my cast on crit only on weapon 2? It better not be. No, it's only on weapon 1. Everything should only be on weapon 1. It's getting review bombed Helldivers 2 style. I don't know if you guys watched the full stream that I did yesterday. But the full stream that I did yesterday, someone asked me earlier, which was actually very suspicious. Someone asked me earlier if I thought that they would do a mega patch for the temple to nerf it. Like, this was before any of the patches hit. And I said there's absolutely no way Grinding Gear Games will do that, because they have said that they've learned their lesson doing that and the damage has already been done. Certainly they know that releasing a big patch won't fix anything. Right now, they should be focusing on the next endgame patch with whatever changes to the tower they want there. Everybody's already building their temples. I would give it a 0% chance that they drop a patch changing it. And then a few hours later, they dropped a patch changing the whole thing. So I got to go back and go through the chat log and see who asked me that and see if they're actually like a Grinding Gear Games employee trying to get fish for my opinion before they know they inevitably drop it a few hours later or something. But it's very shocking decision. Very shocking. Show weapon, please. Exclamation ninja. You can see all of my gear. Exclamation ninja. Check out all of my gear. If you want to see all of my IRL gear, go to my OnlyFans. What's my rarity? 98, I believe. $95. You bet I have a Giga staff on OnlyFans? Only one way to find out. Do you want to know? You want to know one reason why, if you and I have roughly equal gear or equal rarity, I will probably get better loot than most of you. The reason why, I know you guys, I know what you guys think. You guys think it's because of streamer server. It's not. That's not it. It's because my loot filter is extremely strict. I'm not picking up exalts. I'm not seeing any random items. And I just run through the map and I plug another one. I run through the map and I plug another one. I run through the map and I plug another one. I don't ever go sell anything. I don't ever go, like, my whole inventory is full of maps. You know what I mean? When I have the Abyss cleared and the Val Beacon, I just leave. And then I immediately go to my map device and then I plug another map. Bam. This is why I pick up 3 divines in a few maps and other people don't. It's because you guys pick up tons and tons of things. You ID things. You say, okay, can I sell this for 5 exalts? Da 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 da. Can I? Blah blah blah. It's way better to put on a really strict filter and just run forward. Run forward. Run forward. What is this guy going to drop me? Move forward. You know, it doesn't matter. This is the #1 reason. Like watch Fubgun. Like, he has a really strong build. He's blinking everywhere. He has a headhunter. But watch what he does. Watch what Ben does. Watch what I'm Exiled. Look at what they do. They just plug a map, run through it, plug a map, run through it, plug a map, run through it. But then people say, Rax, that's not fun. You're not playing the game. That sounds like work or a chore. Bro, it's not work or a chore. I'm very relaxed. We're listening to Breaking Benjamin. I'm going for a little walk through the map, watering my plants. It has nothing to do with being stressed. It's less stressful. I'm not picking up items and looking at them. Oh, is this worth 2 exalts or not? Let me check the auction house. Let me see how many are up. Like it, okay. Oh, it's worth maybe 4 if I stretch it. You know, I just kill, move, kill, move, kill, move, kill, move, kill, move, kill, move. You know what I mean? It's volume. I always pick up heavy belts, of course. Pick up heavy belt, chance it, you get nothing, move on. Absolutely. Viper cap, heavy belt, absolutely. Pick them up, chance them, move on. I'm trying to help you. I'm not trying to insult you. I'm trying to help you. Make your filter more strict. Stop picking up trash. And just keep walking forward. I'm not your dad. I'm not your dad, but I bet you wish I was. What if I was your dad? You ever think about that? Lucky you. You can pick up exalts. You could absolutely pick up exalts. Sure. That's like the lowest tier thing that I would pick up, though. I'm not going to tell you to turn off exalts. You could definitely pick those up. Oh, no. This might be my most feared boss. I don't know where she is. Oh, she almost 100 owed me. Do I use a custom filter? Exclamation filter. By the way, that filter hides a lot. If you're going to use my filter, it hides a lot. So when you go to it, make sure you like enable exalted orbs at a minimum. Like, at least enable exalts if you're not rich. You can't afford to pass up the exalts. Oh yeah, by the way, guys. Oh god, I was supposed to be advertising this for a long time. Is it still available? Let me see. It's available for 3 more days. Okay, guys. Guys. This custom plushie. This one. It's available for 3 more days and then it's gone forever. I'm not trying to do a Chris Wilson dark pattern on you. It's actually gone in 3 days. So if you want a plushie, exclamation plushie, then they're going to custom build them and then they ship in June, which is crazy. They don't ship for 6 months. Custom plushie if you would like a little hoodie boy on your desk. By the way, you want to see a hint? one thing I love to do, I plug the map. Then while the map is loading, then I dump all the crap into the tab, and then I go into the map. Yeah, if you'd like a custom high quality suede little plushie. There it is. Can you customize it? You can't. It comes exactly like that. Comes exactly like that. Maybe if I haven't asked the company if the plushie has been a big hit or not. In fact, let me ask. Let me see if we actually got a lot of orders for it or not. I have no idea. I just asked them. I have no idea. Did we get a lot of orders, and do they think it's worth it? They said if people really like them, then maybe in the future we'll make a different one. I have no idea how it would be different, but it will definitely be different. We'll do something. Maybe we could make one of Callie. God, that would be amazing. Maybe one with a megaphone that just says blast. That would be sick. I don't know. Do I have any filters for console? Are the filters different on... I don't even know how the filters on console work. What about different colors? I asked if... I'll let you guys know once we get an answer. I have no idea how many were sold, or I have no idea how many we were supposed to sell for it to be considered successful. I have no idea. I don't know anything. I actually know nothing. I asked them, though. I asked if they thought whatever we did was worth their time or not. Dude, you want to know what we should do? We should make a plant plushie. Dude, what if Grinding Gear Games crucifies this build for next league and it's garbage? This guy is standing in an area where my plants can't hit him. Crazy. I had a double abyss with a boss. Look at how much stuff this loot filter is hiding, man. Who has better English lyrics? Pearl Jam or Red Hot Chili Peppers? Well, the Red Hot Chili Peppers don't speak English. Red Hot Chili Peppers is boom bam baga the baga the California ding dong bubble the wing wong California. I mean, they don't even say they don't speak English. So I guess Pearl Jam.
Yup.
Technique. Thanks to the Prime Man. Can you switch ascendancies? You can switch your ascendancy to an ascendancy from the same class. So if you're a druid and you're a shaman and you want to be an oracle, you can. The way that you do it is you run the highest tier of ascendancy again that you have completed. You run it again and it'll give you the option to switch to the other one. You guys are actually making progress on your temples? Are you guys actually able to advance your temples? People told me that they lost their temples instantly. Should I try to make it? Like, if it actually works... Should I go in and try to make my temple? Fubgun played all night and was printing. That's because his temple is done. Fuck it, I'm going in. Let's try it. So I actually need my temple to be destroyed. I need it to be destroyed 6 rooms back. I need my temple to be knocked back 6 rooms. Why? Because I messed up. The problem is I think the actual strategy is wrong now. Because spy masters aren't buffing barracks. So this should be printing way, way less loot in general. Fuck it. I'll just do it at the risk of bricking my entire temple. I don't care. It gives me something to do. What? Who cares? Let's just try it. I'll try it anyway. Let me see if I can make any progress here. I have 4 jalapenos banked up, luckily. No, my record is 6 or 7. I think my record... Exclamation Temple, I think, will tell you the record. Dude, is this another bugged Spy Master room? Another one? Oh no, here we go. Thank God. I don't want that. Let's see if I even get 1 divine out of this temple. Oh, I guess that's not the command. Tips on crafting a good staff. You've been stuck on Wand and Focus. Wand and Focus is godly, man. Wand and Focus is god tier. I'd rather have a godly wand and a focus than a staff. Oh, I got a jalapeno. So I have 5 jalapenos right now. I have 5 jalapenos. We got... Oh. Oh, we got... Which room is this, specifically? Which room is this? Corner 1, 2, 3. Corner 1, 2, 3. The Legion Barracks. So it's what I've been... So there's nothing special about it. Okay. I've already cleared that room a million times, but that one for some reason gave me multiple divines, but all the rest of them gave me nothing. Huh. Guess it's just RNG. So still 2 divines in this room. See, I think we have the complete wrong strategy now. But I'm scared to build a whole new, like, I think the new strategy will be to swing from Spy Master all the way up to the Smithy chain and then back. I think is what you should probably do now. But I'm scared to do it because then they're just going to change it again. So I don't know. I don't know what to do, man. Yeah, what I might do, I think, okay, I have an idea. Oh my god, that's a god tier drop. That's a godly medallion. Oh my god, yes. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to build the temple if I can as we had it, under the small chance that Grinding Gear Games reverts the changes, which I doubt they will. And if they don't, and there's a new strategy found, then I will probably level up another character. Another jalapeno. All right, I have 6 jalapenos now and a medallion that I can't drop. I know exactly what I'm going to do though. If you want to see my current character, exclamation ninja. If you want to see the temple that I was going to build, exclamation temple. You want to see my build, exclamation ninja. You want to see my temple, exclamation temple. If you want to see my build guide, exclamation plants. And if you want to see my staff, exclamation OnlyFans. Exclamation only plants. All right, we got to go back for that jalapeno though. I should make a temple video to teach you how to do it. By the way, what the hell? I got 4 divine this run. Why am I getting so many divine? The Spy Masters don't buff the barracks. And I'm doing barracks. Right? They flipped what the Spy Masters buffed. Why are these dropping divine? Why did I get another divine? I don't understand. Why? Did they revert the change, or what's going on? Why did I get 5 divines here? Spy Master now buffs rarity, but I still have giga humanoid effectiveness though. I actually don't understand. I gotta actually read the rooms, I guess. What after the changes? Because it shouldn't. I don't know, like, it doesn't make sense. I wonder if it's there. It's one of two things. Either I'm not understanding the patch notes, which could absolutely be it, or something is not coded correctly here. Because as far as I understood, Spy Master is now supposed to buff the rooms that are by the smithy and not the barracks. And I'm only running the barracks, so it shouldn't print me anything. It should not give me 5 divines. I'm gonna look at this. Hold on. I'm gonna look after this and see if I can figure out why this is happening. Yeah, I'm gonna look here. We need to figure this out.
Plaza.
Am I stupid? This isn't changed. 30% increased effect of Legion barracks. Didn't they say they were flipping it? Wait, where's the... Does anybody have the link to the old image? Where's the old image? Can someone give me the old image, please? They didn't change the text. The text is wrong. Oh. But... Okay. They said that... Okay. Um... Yeah, does anybody have that other image? I need to look at it for a second. Does anybody have the image of the rooms and where they connect to? If you do, can you please paste it in chat? I need to look at something. I think something is wrong here. I think something is wrong here. Oh, I can't. Oh yeah, I can't click it. All right. Temple wiki. I need to read something. I don't actually understand this. POE2 temple. So it's hold on. Let me read this. Let me read it very carefully. Not this one. This one. The rooms which bonuses are increased by Golem Works or Spy Master rooms have been swapped. Right. So... Yeah. All these Spy Masters are buffing now. All these Spy Masters are buffing now is Alk Labs, which I barely have any of. If what they say is true here. So it's giving me Rarity, but I have no actual buffs to the barracks anymore. I'm not supposed to. But my barracks are still printing divines, but I'm not buffing that many Alk Labs because I hardly have any. I only have a 3 and a 1 I'm telling you, man. Like I could be wrong, but my spidey senses are telling me that something is wrong here. Something is telling me there's something wrong here. I think the Spy Masters are still buffing the Legion barracks. Because if I understand this correctly, what this is telling me should be happening is the Spy Masters, the only rooms that I'm placing that it should be buffing, yeah, I mean, they said that the text is wrong, but this is the same text as before, and this is the drops that I would have expected before. Now, the Spy Masters, out of all the rooms that I placed, are only buffing Alk Labs, and I really only have one of them. And these should be severely nerfed, and they printed me 5 Divine, which is my 3rd best temple of all time. And I'm, like, if that's the case, then I'm, on one part of me is happy that they like messed it up, but part of me is not happy because I need to do more tests than just one. I don't know if this is working correctly. Are you crying again, man? Every time I hop into your stream, you're whining. It's actually crazy. So in a moment, I'm gonna permaban you. But actually, this is the first like 10 seconds that I've been crying out of 2 hours and 12 minutes because I just started to try to figure out, make sense of these broken patch notes. By the way, before I ban you, I want you to remember something. The only way that something gets solved in this game, either for grinding gear games to patch it or for you guys to have a guide to have fun, is by people that dig into the mechanics and read it and try to make heads or tails of it. So if people don't do this, you will never have a guide to do anything. So there's a famous Chinese proverb, beware what you wish for. So don't ever come back to my stream again. Don't ever watch my guides again. If any of the other people in the chat feel the same way, please leave. Go ahead and leave. Thanks for watching, but see you later. Okay, so has anybody been running the temple a lot since the patch has dropped? And does anybody actually understand the mechanics of the temple very well? Are you noticing what I am describing? I only did one run. I'm going to do more runs, but this seems very suspicious. You have been running the temple and you can't make sense of it. You don't know what is happening. Do you guys think, should I build a new temple layout? I don't know what I should do. I have 2 choices. And I can't decide which one would be better. I can build the temple normally, or I can pull up the planner and rebuild a temple based upon what I think would be best now. I think I understand enough about the temple where I could actually rebuild it from where I am, and in theory, it should print more money. You won't build it with no locking? I have 6 jalapenos in my inventory right now. I have 6 jalapenos. Just play to kill it, Ziri? Definitely not that. Need to have 4 rooms lock at once? Yeah, I need room upgrade tokens. Lady Zay is right. Okay, so hold on a second. Let me mess with this for a moment for fun. Let me mess with this. I might be able to make a new temple here. Okay, so let me open it a second time. And now what I want to do, I want to completely delete the second chain. And then I want to delete my entire chain, all of it, up to this point. Here. Here I have Alclab, Armory, Garrison, Spymaster, Garrison, Armory. All right. Let me see if I can rebuild this. So we are not walking this way. Instead, we would probably go Alclab. So that doesn't work. So can I go Smithy here? This is very bad. I don't think I have an idea. What if I went an extra step? That doesn't work. Okay, that doesn't work either. Okay, let's go back. And if I go Garrison, Spymaster, Garrison, Armory, I have a couple choices here. Let's go for the gold. Alclab. I could go Armory, Smithy. Can I go the wrong way? Thaumaturge? I can't because it connects to an Alclab. Damn, this is difficult. How do I make this work? Smithy, Golem works here. What if I just skip this room? What if I go here? Can I go Alclab here? Alclab. Neat. Okay, that works. Does this work? No. So I'd have to go Thaumaturge, Corruption Chamber, maybe? I don't think Alclab works, so Corruption Chamber. Okay, this works. I'm gonna lose 1 room. Instead of this, let me think about this. I don't want to go Sack Chamber. Corruption Chamber could go Smithy, Golem Works. Could go Smithy, Golem Works, Smithy. Let's try it. That doesn't work. Okay, Smithy, guess Garrison work? No. So it's got to be Corruption. It's got to be Corruption Chamber. I don't want to go Sack Chamber, but if we went Sack Chamber anyway, then we need to get back on track. So it'd be Thaumaturge, Alclab. Here, Smithy. No. Here. Smithy, Golem Works. Smithy. Let me think. I don't want to go back to Golem Works. So it'd be here, Alclab, Smithy, or Armory, Smithy, Golem Works. The issue that I have with this, The problem with this strategy, I think this would print more money, but the problem is I don't have very many spy masters. So it's going to be hard for me to print jalapenos. So Alklab, I don't want to go for Corruption Chamber. I think we just keep printing smithies, right? So I can't wrap that around myself. How did the first one wrap? Okay, it skipped it as well. Okay, so Smithy, Golem Works, Smithy, here, Alklab. Okay, that's correct. Now here comes the $1,000,000 question. Is there any universe where I could build a second chain? Now here comes the difficult part. Let me just think about this for a second. Let me stare at this for a moment. So we're going to have to abandon. We cannot, it doesn't mathematically work. Let me make sure it doesn't work. Left, right, right, left, left, right. It doesn't work. Okay, so what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to do something different. Let me think about this for a moment. Okay. So the Alklab definitely gives me more choices. So since it gives me more choices, let's try to go the narrowest path possible. Okay, it's not even a choice. So it has to be Alklab. Now we would like to place Golem Works. We would like to play Golem Works or Armory, but neither of them work. So we have to do Thaumaturge. We don't have a choice. Can I go Alklab here? I don't think so. No. So now we can go Smithy. No, we can't. I don't think... Okay, that works. I don't want to go that way, though. I don't... okay, so it's my only choice. And then we're fucked. So the math doesn't work out if I start with a Spy Master. What if I start with a Barracks? And if I go here... Yeah, we go here. Spy Master. This doesn't... That doesn't work. That combo doesn't work. I don't want to go Sin Flesh, so can we do something weird? Can we do... Let's try starting with Alk. If I start with Alk, Thaumaturge is good. I don't want to do Corruption Chamber, but we could. Okay. This doesn't work either. God, it's so hard to find a combo that works, man. Okay. All right, I have a different idea. Okay, new idea, new idea. I have a different idea. Let me just go back to where I was. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do here let me get rid of the second chain. Now, what if I go, here's the change. Smithy into Golem Works. Into Smithy. Into Golem Works. Into Smithy. Into... Let me think about this. Why is this barracks here? Let's get rid of this. What if I put the barracks here, and then instead I can go Smithy. Okay, so this needs to be, okay, I see. So this needs to be this into whatever works. Let's try Alk Lab, okay. Smithy. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Certainly a garrison won't work. Okay. Now can I get back to where I want to be? No. No. I can't connect to this somehow. I already looped. I did? Where did I loop? Oh, here. Oh. Yeah, you're right. That doesn't work. The garrison has to go here. Okay, so back to what we were doing then. We don't have to start with Corruption Chamber, by the way. We don't have to. So here... I think we have to go Smithy here. Probably Alk Lab is the highest value. Okay. Okay. Golem Works. Oh, yes. This is wrong. Make sure I don't have a reversal here. This has to be an Alk Lab, but that would brick it. So what can I take instead of an Alk Lab? What I would like to do is Golem Works. I don't think it works, though. Maybe it would work. We can't place 3 of these like this, can we? It's not going to let us do this. It's not going to let us go A, B, A, B. I don't think that works, does it? Chris Wilson made a new video protecting your online RPG's economic integrity. Wait. Chris Wilson didn't make grinding gear games, then leave and make his own YouTube channel and then roast them, did he? Yo, should we listen to this? The guy made grinding gear games, left, and then roasted them? Is that what happened?
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson. I was going to start this video by joking, if you're an average viewer of mine, you're probably running an online RPG and have questions about how to maintain the integrity of its economy. But honestly, looking at the emails I get, I'm beginning to suspect this might actually be true. Don't you hate it when you're playing an online RPG, trying your hardest to level up and find good items, but it feels like all the other players are miles ahead of you because they're not playing fairly? In this video, I'm going to talk about economic integrity.
Holy!
Put simply, this is the ability for players to fairly earn progress and items through in-game actions on a level playing field without outside influence or cheating. Basically, that the game doesn't let people unfairly get ahead of you. I'll discuss why it's important for developers of online RPGs to prioritize economic integrity, what policies they should consider, how they should deal with cheating, real money trading, and even their own customer support departments. As some of you may know, I was one of the original creators of Path of Exile and ran it until late 2023. From the very first day of development, we prioritized the economic integrity of its online realm. We wanted to make sure that progression and items were meaningful. Players needed to know that other people couldn't just cheat their way to the top. I think we did a good job with this overall, and learned a lot along the way. As more and more games launch with secure online servers these days, I felt it was important to make a video about what I've learned over my career. The suggestions in this video are my personal opinions after a couple of decades of thinking about this every day. When some people hear you talking about competitive games, they assume you mean games like Overwatch or League of Legends, but online RPGs can also be highly competitive, just in a different way. In these games, the economy is the competitive part. Players compete to make faster progress, get to higher levels, find better items, and complete harder content before everyone else. Each Path of Exile League launch is highly competitive. A lot of players schedule considerable time off work and stay up overnight to play as much as they can while the economy is fresh. Players come out of the woodwork, bringing their friends whenever a new league starts. The seasonal ladder reset model, pioneered by Blizzard North after the launch of Lord of Destruction, is an absolutely critical part of the way that many modern action RPGs retain players, but it hinges on players feeling that the economy that they're playing in has integrity. These players are trading a lot of time and effort to get the feeling that they're making real progress that matters, and finding real items that have value. If something happens to the integrity of the economy that causes them to doubt this, then they quickly stop playing. This is why it is so catastrophic when a game launches and then there's some bad
Okay, so I want to stop here for a moment, and I want to highlight something that he's talking about here, which admittedly makes me feel good. One of the most common things that I hear from people is that the people who don't like me is whenever I make a point about the economy is ruined and it's affecting players, they say, Rax, your takes are dog shit because you're a streamer and you're completely out of touch with other players and you know nothing about what it's like to be a common player or whatever in a game, and everything you say is nonsense. I would just like to call out that Chris Wilson's opening paragraph here says that as the creator of grinding gear games, thinking about it every day for 2 decades, he is saying that a compromised economy makes his players stop playing. A guy who has certainly, undoubtedly looked at endless spreadsheets of people playing Path of Exile and studying game development his entire life. So the next time one of you says that to me, I'm going to link you this monologue from one of the most credible sources on the planet on the subject. And then you are going to immediately go to your bedroom and open up your top nightstand drawer and slap yourself across the face with the giant dildo that you have in it for saying something so stupid. Thank you, Chris Wilson, for that opening. I appreciate it. I'm going to use it in the future. Thank you.
Soon after launch, wrecking the economy and everyone's interest in continuing to play that season. As a developer, if you're paying the significant cost of server authoritative multiplayer for your game, it's worth finishing the job. Protect the economy those servers exist to validate. Online RPGs are also an escape from societal class issues. Players expect a level playing field where wealth doesn't matter. Playing an online RPG lets you outplay and outsmart the other players to become more successful than them regardless of their real-world wealth. And the economy needs to have integrity for you to feel this way.
What he's saying, that's definitely the dream. That's usually not how it plays out, though, because RMT is a rampant problem in this game. Best example I can give you, I found the Fub Gun Poison Gloves at the end of the campaign, and I was certainly ahead of most players by the time I reached there. They insta-sold instantly for 5 Divine. Ain't nobody in the world has 5 Divines yet, unless you hit the bells. The bells can drop you, I think, 5 Divines. And that's unbelievably rare. I've never seen anybody actually do that, but certainly somebody did it. So RMT is a rampant problem. So he said he would address it in this video. I can't wait to hear his take on it. I don't know how you, it's rampant in every ARPG. And so like the dream is to have these society different classes not matter. But people buy divines constantly.
You don't want to be playing a game where some millionaire can buy his way in and get better items than you just because he's rich in real life. Now sure, if the game doesn't have an online mode and is just single player, there's no server-validated competitive economy, and hence no integrity considerations are needed. But people in single-player games can just arbitrarily cheat as all the data is local. Many players want to play on secure multiplayer servers because it validates that progress is real. Some games have a solo self-found mode, where players are unable to party with or trade with each other. In this mode, their progression is still validated server-side, so they have bragging rights about what they have achieved, but there's no way for them to trade with a greater economy, so they aren't affected by many integrity issues. While that's exactly what some players are looking for, an overwhelming majority of other players like to play together.
Sorry, I don't mean to be a react, Andy, but I want to say one thing about playing SSF. The thing that frustrates me sometimes about SSF, like I'll give you a very specific example, is sometimes the game is not designed in a way where certain things can be obtained reasonably that are like core things for your build. An example would be the Minion Ralakesh Soul Core, right? This isn't a headhunter. It's... Wait, Milky is here. Hey, Milky, time out. Let's just time out from everything that we're doing. Milky, do you have time for a quick Discord call? Can I call you? You want to chat for a second? What's up, guys? All right, I'm going to call Milky here. We're friends on Discord, aren't we? Let me see. Let me see here. Milky. Are we friends on Discord? I mean, we've went to a million max roll meetings together. Maybe we're not actually friends. There you are. Okay. This is on the other computer. Tell me if you... let me call... let me try calling him here. Let me add him as a friend. I want to talk to Milky for a second. Call. Hey, bud, can you hear me?
I can hear you, man.
Can you guys hear Milky? I have 2 computers, so I don't know if you can hear him. Let me turn off this sound. He's very low. Can you talk again, buddy?
Levels. All
right, I'm going to turn you... I'm going to go 100. We're just going to go straight to 100. All right, try again.
Yo, hello. Hi, chat.
Okay, how's that? That's 100.
Hell yeah.
All right, dude.
I'll try not to peak the mic.
No.
Just, I'm on blast.
Go for it, dude. By the way, let me say I've been telling people this a little bit here and there over the last month. Very happy for you, buddy. Very happy for your success as a content creator. I remember how many years ago when you joined Maxworld and we were sitting there and I was like, all right, guys, let me teach you how to write some guides. Those are good times, man.
Yeah, when I felt like I could no longer speak English when you reviewed my content. I remember, bro.
The red pen comes for us all.
Yeah. Now I have Tenki doing that to me. No, thank you though, man. I appreciate it. I'm just doing my thing. This mechanic helped. Having a mechanic that I actually put some thought into always helps, because that's the kind of stuff I like.
No, and you write a lot of the don't you write a lot of the currency guides also for PoE1? Probably people don't know that, but I think you write a
Yeah,
lot of them
so
too. Yeah.
yeah, well, up until recently, it was just me and Zen, and I did most of them. But now we have Borlock, who does some as well, and he's really good. We got him on last league, and he's done a ton of good guides. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're getting
so
fleshed out. I
you
can't wait
get
to be able to do it for PoE2 though, because right now it's kind of rough for PoE2 because it's like in limbo, right? The end game's here, and then they're gonna change it, and then we're like, do we write guides? And then it's pretty rough for PoE2 currency guides.
yeah, but you're definitely like I was not surprised at all that you had like one of the very first temple guides and you actually figured out a lot of these interactions. Like I've known you for a long time, so I was not surprised to see that at all. So awesome, dude. Um,
Thanks.
so we can sit here and we can drama farm about the situation, da 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 da. But I don't want to waste your time with that nonsense. I want to get straight down to business. I want to ask you something.
Okay.
So
Mm-hmm.
I think I understand, maybe not quite as good as you, but I think I understand the entire idea of building a giga temple. I was maybe like halfway done with my first snake, you know, going around the room. I understand
Yep.
building the second snake, not making the loops and the interactions and where it's buffing everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they said that they flip flopped the bonuses that the spy masters were giving with the golem works.
Yep.
And when I read what that should do, my thought process in reading that is like the original temple setup wasn't like primarily based upon like dropping rooms that the spy masters should be buffing now. And so I'm
Mm.
wondering, have you looked into it deeply and theory crafted based upon the patch notes? Like, are we walking over to Golem Works now? Are we building a new layout with more Alk Labs so the Spy Masters can buff them? Are we keeping the number of Spy Masters high to farm the, I call them jalapenos. I don't know what the hell the name is. The one that locks the rooms. Like,
Yeah.
have you theory
I've had
crafted
this
the
all
new?
day. Yeah, yeah. We've been doing it all day.
Okay, so
Um,
what has been your conclusion then?
okay, there's a few things. First of all, Spy Masters you have to build, right? You can't not because you need your jalapenos.
Right,
You
right,
you
right.
have to get Spy Masters no matter what.
Yeah.
It does the change does mean you can get less alchemy labs, but the way that it ends up being built out, just because of the method of it all, you can only really realistically get a couple less. But you can sack those off to try get golem works. But the way that the golem works is it must be attached to a road that is attached to a generator to be leveled up once, outside of just using the medallion to level it up, right? So to get it to level
Mm.
3, it must be on a road that is connected to a generator. So they said that they flipped it, but it's not a fair trade. They gave us, we obviously have the golem works, but we can't use many of them because if you do use a lot of them, you'll know that they're only connected to the smithy, right? The armory, smithy, golem works, and then you have to go back the same
Yeah.
way. You have to go
Right.
armory, smithy, golem works, smithy, armory,
Right.
which then doesn't level up the golem works. So then you have an 8% increase effect of your things, which isn't that great, and you've spent 5 slots on it.
Right.
So not a great deal, right? You can obviously level this up once, but then if you think about the process of building that chain now, since you can't lock rank 3 rooms, the armory levels up the smithy, which doesn't level up the golem, which means you can't lock it, which then you can place another smithy and then another armory, which again is not going to be level 3, so you just can't lock stuff either in that sequence. So it was really not a good deal to get the golem works for the spy master effect. Now don't get me wrong, I think the spy master was way too OP. It should have been on there. But realistically, the actual way that you end up building the temple when we've looked at it all today is very little changes outside of you will now start with 1 generator and try and maintain 2 golems that are attached to the same starting square as that generator. So you'll have to get 3 medallions to save those now. Outside of that, pretty much nothing else changes. Which
So
makes it an even worse patch from them, to be honest, because it didn't really change anything, to be honest. Like, very little. Not what they intended.
So, do the generators in a chain do they have an infinite reach, or just
No.
like do you just need
5.
one, or
5.
5 tiles.
They go
Oh.
5 spaces, but they don't, to my knowledge, go through other rooms. So you can't put like generator, path, golem, smithy, armory, smithy, golem. It won't power that second one. Even though if you leveled up the generator, it would technically be in range because I think it gains range as it gains levels. I don't think it goes through rooms. It only goes on the path. So yeah, it just, the room's really weird. It's so hard to level up. And then you also can't end on it, right? Because you can never have it be level 3 on the end of a chain. Because for it to be level 3, it must be at the start of your chain on the path. Really weird.
So they try. So it seems like they tried to flip flop the mechanics to try to increase temple diversity. Obviously, part of the intention was for it to be a nerf, but the actual mechanics of how you build it I actually hadn't even considered that part. I was only considering the amount of loot that you would get, but I didn't consider the methods by which that you upgrade the rooms. So
It's
actually,
very difficult now. Very
so
difficult.
it's so difficult that you just pretty much go with an almost identical strategy to what you had before, even though the effectiveness is just nerfed, right?
Yep, exactly. Now, some people will definitely try it, but Godspeed to them, man. Because like making a board now when you can't lock the end room creates a situation where you're essentially having to make guaranteed rank 3 rooms, right? You know, as you go.
Yeah,
If your room depends on the room following it to be rank 3, then it is never safe, right? Because you're going to lose the room after eventually because you can't lock it, which is going to de-rank the room that you had that was 3 that you could lock to rank 2. So you can no longer rank that. So you create this chain of loss until you hit a room that you can actually have be permanently level 3. So the process of actually building the temple in the way that we used to build it is now you have to have, like, I'm calling them checkpoints. You basically have just rooms that are guaranteed rank 3. That is your progress. The thing that you actually build beyond that, until you make another rank 3 room that can't be moved, doesn't exist. It just happens to be there for the time being because the odds of it remaining are slim to none. So they've really, and it gets progressively harder as you go, right? Because more gets removed. So yeah, they've honestly, like, a lot of this is a bit against the grain, and I think they might have looked into this one. I don't know how intended it was, but it makes sense, right? This mechanic absolutely dumps currency, so having it be a goal that you can reach, however difficult, is good. But right now it feels bad because everyone wants to do temple. Everyone feels like they've missed out. So it just hurts right now for people, I think. But in the long run, I do think it's not that bad.
And here's the interesting part about it. So you have all of the difficulty that you just described, even if you could build like an optimal layout, like maybe you somehow even include the generators and you find a way to power them up to level 3. But if you were starting a temple like that, it would be almost impossible to make it even with the difficulty that you described, because if you don't build spy masters, you don't have the jalapenos anyway. So it would be like, it would almost be like, in order to make the best possible room, you have to, the best possible temple, you would have to start by building a bunch of spy masters around to rack up jalapenos. Then you start your second chain as your real chain with the generators or whatever, and then you somehow like slowly destroy back your spy masters or something. But I guess actually probably
you're not wrong. Instead of spy masters, just think of it as anything. You can have anything in the middle, because hotfix 14, the one after, actually did do a lot of favors. A lot of people are memeing on that one, but you actually lose far fewer rooms now. So if you can like just clog up the middle with a loaded ass, it is more likely than not going to protect your main chain compared to before. Like before, you're pretty much guaranteed to lose the end, maybe the second to last room. Yeah. Now, I think more often than not, you might even keep it, like the whole thing. So starting out, if you build all that trash in the middle, actually might not be as bad. That bit might be better for people.
And another good thing about it that I guess makes it a little less bad, it's like 30% less destruction, use vomit stuff in the middle, but probably the optimal setup would, it wouldn't just be going to Golem Works. It might be like a combination of moving between Spy Master and Golem Works with some alchemy labs sprinkled in or something. So it's not like you have to get rid of all the Spy Masters, and you wouldn't do that anyway in the optimal setup. So maybe it is actually possible if you have a lot of time and you're like a temple giga chat or something.
Yeah. Well, to think of it, like, not just that I kind of said trash in the middle. You would just want to put down rooms that can drop you +1s. So like that'd be the commander, the smithy, the alchemy lab, the golem works. Any room that can drop you a good medallion, you'd want those in there. You'd run to those, clear them, because those rooms do actually pump out +1 medallions. So they would be helping you. So you basically have a farm in the middle. If you think about it that way, you'd have like a farm in the middle for +1 medallions.
Yeah.
That would feed into your chain that you're eventually trying to run. But eventually you're going to run out of space, right? And then you're going to be like, you're at the mercy of RNG, which feeds more into it gets progressively more difficult to build. So accidentally elegant, or maybe they looked into it. I don't know.
So I guess when you get to that point where you're going to lose your farm in the middle, you just stay there to try to farm up 6 jalapenos and then destroy it, and then YOLO and pray for the best or something.
Yeah, then by that point you would have a few spy masters, hopefully.
And you'd also,
by the time you don't have room in the middle, you should have 3 or 4 or even 5 spy masters, I imagine.
And yeah, actually you can't go with full jalapenos, because if you don't have at least 1 or 2 level up rooms, then you're never going to save the end anyway.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I don't expect this to stay how it is. It's kind of messy. Certainly not intuitive for people. It's harder now than it was before.
I actually
to understand at least.
I can definitely appreciate, I know how other people wouldn't feel this way, but I definitely appreciate like the puzzle / mathematics / theory crafting of it. I saw your video. I know you said you didn't want to give your take on this, but I just can't believe 1 month into the league, when we're trying to like theory craft it and build it in the middle of it, that they swept the rug out from under us. And especially like their initial upgrade where you can't jalapeno a T3 room and the destruction was the same, how like everyone's temples just get bricked if you're halfway through. I thought that was an absolute crazy way of doing it.
Yeah, they've done a few in a row, man. Like between, I'm just going to put it down to being the holidays and like, there's not people there. Maybe information is not getting to where it needs to be. But like they buffed the loot by 40%, which was already crazy, right? And then there's so much loot that it's lagging the game. So then they do this patch, and then on top of that, fixing the too much loot, they then do a really tone deaf change to the lock medallions, right? The jalapenos. And not only that, but then they leave it in a situation where people at the top keep their temples and people below them can't ever get there within reason. It's very, very weird. I've never seen GGG mess up on this level, because it just doesn't make sense. Like very rarely would I say something they do just makes zero sense. The game was already kind of screwed, right? The economy was kind of bricked. People were going to go play their private league. There was no need to rush this out. They could have just got their heads together on Monday when they all got back in, rather than a couple of people, and figured out what they needed to do, rather than like on a Saturday evening dropping this bomb. Right? Like what are they doing, man? It's so crazy. It's like, I don't know if any other company would have done. I don't even think anyone would do that. It's really bizarre.
It doesn't make any sense for all the reasons that you said. Another thing is, I remember literally day 1 of POE2, first day, the game's really hard. Nobody has any good builds. I literally, like, nobody has any gold. The monsters are so tough. You're getting shit on in the campaign. I finally found like a really good build, like cast on crit. The comet thing was a cast on freeze was so good. And then I was like, made a build guide, probably had the most views ever in 1 day. Not because it was like the greatest build ever, but because it was just something that worked. It had like 500,000 views in 1 day. Literally 10 hours later, go to sleep, grinding gear games nerfed it. And then like it was like no respect token, no gold, nothing, just gone.
Oh,
and
I
then,
remember this, yeah.
Yeah. So then they said in interviews, now I think they were speaking specifically about builds, like not mechanics, but they said, hey, we learned our lesson. Like, unless something is completely broken or it's breaking the servers or something like that, we need to let stuff go, especially in early access. We have the 1,000 other things we can work on. It can't sweep the rug out from under people who have been working on it. And another tangent to one of the points that you were making, it's like, so imagine, so grinding your games has been late on 2 patches. We were supposed to get Druid last patch. We were supposed to get Endgame this patch. The POE1 mechanic, I liked it because I played SSF, but most people didn't like it. And people said things like the walls coming up over all the breaches. If grinding your games was putting forth their full effort, the walls would have been patched within 2 days, but they're stretched so thin, trying to release POE2, trying to get this 2-month cadence for each release. It's like, you had Christmas break. It's your time to recharge. And the number one priority for a couple of people coming into the office was to get back in as quickly as you can. And in the middle of the weekend on people's New Year's break, nerf the shit out of the mechanic. Like,
such a middle finger, bro. It's crazy that they would do that.
It's actually fucking crazy. Actually, it
just makes no. Like, there must be some fallout next week. There's gonna be a what we're doing post. There's gonna be a Jonathan video probably. Like, I just can't see a world where there's not, because this is it's. You know, I mean, we've never seen it like it. Like I know a lot of people are going to say it's early access, blah, blah, blah. And a lot of people say they're not beholden to these things they've said in the past, because it always comes up, and like actions speak louder than words, right? As much as they say they don't want to nerf stuff mid-league, they do. So like, I don't know. It just comes down to their actions at this point, right? Like, everyone always brings up things they've said in the past, but they very clearly, many times, gone back on those things they've said, and the got yous of look what you said before. It doesn't really hold up anymore, right? Because they just keep they keep proving that it's not true. So I feel bad for the people in the middle now as well, because it creates this environment where, what are you? Has anyone asked you this today? Has anyone said, Rex, do you think it's even worth me making my temple, or is it going to get changed again?
People don't speak to me like that. They say, Rax, how do I fix my temple? Rax fix it. Okay. They don't ask me questions like that. No, but yeah, so it's tough for me to answer a question like that. So yes, I did get questions like that. It's tough for me to answer a question like that because I don't know what grinding your games is going to do anymore. Like, I could answer that question for sure if I knew what was going on. But like, another thing that I just found out in the patch notes is they say, apparently it says this in the patch notes, that the text is wrong, but the changes are live. Yeah. I'm like, okay, well, the text is wrong, but I just ran a temple and I got 5 divines out of it, which for the state of my temple is actually a very good payout. And then I'm reading the patch notes, and I'm just running like the mathematics are kind of theory crafting into my head. I'm like, this should not be printing me 5 divine, and it's still working pretty well. It's working better than I think it is. So it's like, the text is lying to me. The patch notes say one thing, but I can't really test it. But the empirical evidence of my very limited runs does not completely align with what they wrote in the patch notes either. And then people want me to make a determination for them about what they should do. Bro, I don't know what's left, right, up, or down right now.
That's what I'm getting at, right? Like, it creates this environment where you don't even know, right? Like, it's kind of like, do I know what's going on? Do I spend my time doing this? So it just creates a bad environment as well. It's kind of what I'm getting at there. You know, so I feel for people like in that position for sure. Especially if you've done half your temple, dude. Half your temple is like the worst place to be in right now. Because are they going to change? Are they going to roll it back? Are you going to risk your temple to try and progress it and put some of your rooms at risk?
This is exactly where I'm at. I'm at half of my temple, and I'm even at a point where I need to back up like 3 or 4 rooms. Like, I have a fully mapped out temple that I'm going to build. I did it in the little planner, but I messed up 4 rooms back. So now I'm voluntarily letting Grinding Gear Games delete my half temple rooms, which is probably the dumbest idea I could do, but I'm going to try it and see if I just lose everything. But yeah, like, so this might be a terrible take on my part, but since I have started playing Grinding Gear Games, which I'm in the grand scheme of things, I'm fairly new. Like I've only been here for 2 years or something. In general, I actually think that grinding gear games makes great games. I think that they make great patches. I think more often than not, they do good things for us. So I am like I'm mad, but I'm very hesitant to like hate them or anything like that because in general, I think they're still one of the better producers out there of video games. But this is definitely one that it's very hard for me to rationalize for any player, any demographic in the game right now. I have no idea why they did this. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
I couldn't agree more. Like everything you said, spot on. It's just a weird. We need to hear what. I mean, we just need to hear from them. We need to hear what's going on. Because yeah, everything you said, 100%.
I could easily say something like, well, maybe grinding gear games didn't understand the impact of what they were doing and they didn't like completely mean to brick anybody's temples. But then I read the third line in the patch notes or whatever that says you can't jalapeno a non-T3 room. There is absolutely no way that grinding gear games could not have understand the implications of that change and what it means for the quote unquote casual or mid player, which is like 95% of their player base. Like that just almost single-handedly dooms them and doesn't impact the Giga Chads hardly at all. So I give them way too much credit to say that they could have somehow missed that. That's impossible.
Yeah. Not only that, but they knew it, which means they probably knew the implications, as you say, and then they still decided to go through with it when they did. Like, but and we know they're not even at work, right? We know it's not all of them. So it comes down to again, like for a change of this caliber, if they understood the implications of it, as you said, it's just nothing more than an absolutely awfully timed, rushed decision. And then obviously the other argument is they didn't know what they didn't, and they're just kind of guessing. Which, to be honest, given that they buffed the loot the patch before, I'm kind of leaning towards they're guessing. I don't think they're fully on board with what's going on with the temple and what needs to be changed.
Okay, so there, so that, all right. If that, let's say that's true. Let's say that they actually have made a mistake and they didn't properly understand the ramifications of this change. We know for sure, without a shadow of a doubt, that Grinding Gear Games as employees has top PoE players. We know that because Mark on the last interview said that they have changed the balance team from 2 people to 4, and the 2 people that they added, every single league in hardcore SSF are like top 20 players every league. So there are in order to accomplish something like that, you have to understand Path of Exile. There's no way you can't have $1 trillion and pay someone in Korea to level up for you to pretend like you got that ranking. Actually, wait, that happened one time. But other than him, you actually have people in grinding your games, employees. You don't even have to. People say, "Oh, why don't they ask the streamers?" No, don't ask the streamers. They're like the biggest dog shit people ever. They don't represent the community. Okay, forget the streamers, forget the content creators. You have Giga Chad players in your company. There is no way that they don't know this. So if this went through, the only conclusion I can draw is they were not asked. They were not consulted about what this would do, because there's no way that they would not know that.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Then that like it's another reason. Like it's exactly what I've been saying, right? Where it's just rushed because as far as I know, and what everyone loves to tell me is that New Zealand has long holidays and they're not back until the 6th. So it wouldn't surprise me if not everyone's being consulted, because I don't know about you, but like when I'm off work, outside of Jonathan and Mark, I imagine most people are like, bro, I'm I am out of work, right? Like, I'm at home, I'm enjoying the holidays, I'm with the family. It probably is quite a skeleton crew outside of, I imagine, Mark, Jonathan, and a few others. So, yeah, it just lends more curiosity to why they did it when they did, because there's no way they're all there. There's no way all the people important to that decision or that would be able to understand that decision were about, right? I don't know. I hate to speak, on speculation of what's going on at GGG, but that's how it feels to me, at least. Like, it just doesn't feel possible.
Yeah, it's okay. Anyway, I think I would predict that maybe we're going to get a couple more temple changes. If anything, I think it'll be a little bit more favorable for the casuals in some point. And I think there's a chance, as you said, that Grinding Gear Games will speak about it when they get back into the office. Again, the common thing to do as a content creator is just sit here and drama farm and hate farm. Like, I am pretty mad about this, but I'm also ready already just to let it go 24 hours later, like it's whatever. But the biggest problem for me, and it's something that you alluded to earlier, is going forward. Like, let's say the next league mechanic is blight, and we're doing tower defense, and you do a blight, and Fobgun does a blight, and I do a blight, and we're all trying to figure it out, and somebody figures out some amazing thing. The thing that I'm worried about is this going to happen again? Are we going to get hit a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks when everyone has built their blight strategy and just crucify it again in the middle of the month? Like, people would like some form. I understand it's early access, they want to make changes, but are they really necessary in the middle of the league if it isn't like actually breaking the servers? I'm worried about the future cadence of the changes and how many more people are going to be upset that the rug is swept out of them in the middle of the league again.
I don't personally think it will be frequent, but I think even if it isn't, you create that mindset, right? And honestly, it's quite a prevalent mindset in PoE in general right now. That I have people that think that dropping divines was the exploit, that people like the Halton thing. People literally see me do temple and they thought that was the exploit, the divines dropping. So people already have this kind of mentality that good equals, exploit, good equals bug. So I think even if it doesn't happen frequently, which I don't think it will, I think they do learn from this stuff, and they also they're so cautious about having stuff like this happen. I think this was a kind of a calamity of errors between having an extremely complicated league mechanic, the holidays, multiplicative scaling that gets out of control due to a knee-jerk buff they did before going on the holidays. I think this was kind of the perfect storm a little bit. So I wouldn't expect it to happen very often, but people are going to be scared of that regardless. Which, in that case, does it really matter if it does happen again? Because people are going to expect it to, and then feel and play differently, regardless, right?
The fear is worse than the actual thing happening, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's been like that in PoE for a while, I feel like. Because it's just this gray area, right? Like, we had last league with the ritual thing, you remember, right? When people were re-rolling ritual and they got banned. But even though, like, you and me could sit here and say that was probably dumb, the people should have known. But in reality, they were playing the game by the letter of the game. And then the same thing happens with Halton, where you're playing the game by the letter of the game. Resetting is known, it's allowed, but people still have this mentality that gray area exists. So GGG need to be I think GGG need way better communication when it comes to the gray areas. Like, they need someone who's like we used to have Bex. There just needs to be someone on the front line who's like just not at the beck and call, but like if something's weird, just like we can like nudge them on Twitter or whatever, and they'll be like, yeah, okay, they can just answer stuff, right? And then it removes all this kind of like I don't fear is a weird word, but ambiguity. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. So I think that's what they're lacking on these kind of things.
One thing that Blizzard does, like, again, I'm new to Grinding Gear Games and I'm new to Path of Exile. I am not like a key member of the community or anything like that. On the Blizzard side, though, I've been playing their games for a long time, and it was actually very helpful having like Atom and Bloodshed like having that relationship and having their relationship with the community. Because if something was way off, or if everybody was really mad, I could send them a Discord message and get an answer in 10 minutes and say, hey guys, the world is on fire for what you did here. Like, can we get like an X post, or can we get like a forum post, or like, do you have any good news for me that I can share with the community? Like, are you guys working on fixing something? Are you realizing that this is a catastrophe or something? And it actually helped put out a lot of fires over the years. So yeah, I think first of all, it's not a job I would ever want. Being a community manager for a top tier game is literally like signing up to be Mike Tyson's punching bag or something.
Yeah.
But if anybody's willing to take on the role, I think it would help a lot.
Yeah, it would even help for what someone just said, right? Like, people they're going to make mistakes, and people are sick when, like, whatever the guy said. But that would help for that too, right? When they do make a mistake, they can, like, it can be communicated. Like, if something is not working, it doesn't just have to be in the way of an exploit. It could just be like they went for something and it missed, and they're gonna try and fix it. Just, I don't know. Communication is just so huge, man. And yeah, Blizzard one way Blizzard does better with that, having that direct line, even if it's behind the scenes, and then it's given to you and then you spread it or whatever. It's makes a big difference.
I agree with you, man. Well, I think it's pretty late for you. I want to say one more time, I've thought this for a long time. I thought you were a very underrated content creator. I know how smart you are. I've known you years ago when we started building the Torchlight branch, which we ultimately shut down. That's kind of a keck W, but I appreciate your guides, man. I appreciate your efforts, and I'm very glad to see your stream grow, man. You definitely deserve it.
Thank you so much, man. And thank you for talking to me. It's always a pleasure.
Yep, we'll have to do more stuff like this again. We'll talk next time the world is on fire, or actually maybe we'll talk next time under more favorable circumstances.
Yeah, maybe. I do my best work when we're under fire, so.
There we go. The hero we all need.
I try. All right, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for your time.
Later, dude. Good night.
Thank you, bro.
Guys, round of applause for Milky. I've known him for a long time. As he kind of joked about back in the old days. By the way, everybody, thank you so much for all the... What is a jalapeno in terms of the temple? That's the room. That's the thing that locks the rooms. It starts with a J and it's a long word, so we call it a jalapeno. When he started at Maxwell, I was like, all right, boys, I'm Rax. You guys are going to write guides for Torchlight. Then you're going to send them to me. And I'm going to warn you ahead of time. It's going to be bad. I'm going to cross out everything that you wrote. And we're going to write these a completely different way. Don't worry about it. Just do your best and send me the guide and get ready for the bad news. And he was joking. He was like, yeah, I got crucified. He felt like he didn't know how to speak English because I was very, very ruthless reviewing people's guides. I don't let anything slide. But then the apprentice becomes the master, and then Milky and Tenkai became gods of writing guides. So now they're the Giga Chads, and I'm the old piece of shit just leaning back here, just dreaming about the old days. Anyway. Yeah, we're just eating tacos now. All right, back to this. I was going to make an important point about what he said, but who cares? Let's just keep going.
Together and trade. If you limit or remove trade from your game to sidestep economic integrity issues, you certainly miss out on a lot of potential. In this video, I'll be primarily talking about economic integrity for games with trade, but many of the issues still apply to online RPGs without trade. The first step is treating your game's economy with respect inside your studio. For example, let's say a celebrity approaches you and wants to do a promotion for your game. They're going to play it on stream alongside your lead developer, and it'll get a lot of attention. The problem is they're famous and busy and aren't going to play through the game to get a character ready. They want you to pre-create a high-level character for them to play. This could be really good for marketing, but it could also completely undermine your community's trust in the game economy if you're just going to go around making characters and items for people. In a situation like this, you should play with them on a test server and communicate to the players that it's on a test server and not the live servers. I know it seems like it's just one character and won't impact the larger economy, but it's about optics. If you're willing to break the seal and start interfering with what's on the live servers, players will worry that's going on to a much larger extent they don't know about. In a similar way, you should be very careful with who gets new information that isn't publicly disclosed in the patch notes. For example, if you add a secret recipe that players are meant to go looking for, and your development team knows about it, what's to stop them using it on the live service to get a large economic advantage themselves? You need to make sure there are policies and rules in place that make them very aware which information can't be used on the live servers until it's public. The same applies to your alpha testers. They may learn secret information that gives them an economic advantage on your live servers. Make sure they not only understand what they're allowed to do, but to give it an opportunity to skip testing a particular patch entirely if they want to be eligible for things like winning prizes and events. Economic integrity is about making sure that players have equal opportunities to earn progression and items in your game. You enforce this fairness with a combination of policies that you post and decisions that you make in the cases where the policies don't cover a situation. When you have to make a decision, be consistent and communicate your reasoning. If you make a decision for the sake of fairness and players don't understand what happened, they may perceive it as unfair, which undermines the entire point. If you explain the pros and cons of different approaches and why you picked the one you did, then players will hopefully respect.
Did you guys hear a subtle point that he just made? I think he called it optics, and he called it the entire point. It's kind of like, it's like the famous psychological phenomenon that perception is reality. If I come up to you and I say, hello, and you view it as an insult, and I view it as a greeting, the question is which was it? Was it an insult or was it a greeting? And the answer is, it was both. Because perception is reality. Someone's perception on how something occurs is the reality. So the subtle point that he just made, which is super important, is what he said was, if it seems unfair to players, it ruins the entire point. It doesn't matter if a mechanic is fair or not. If people think it's unfair, then it is unfair. A person of rational thinking, obviously. And anybody can just cry and scream that everything is unfair no matter what you do. We're not talking about that. We're talking about a rational person. If you feel that it's unfair, then it is unfair because perception is reality. Then people try to argue, no, it is fair because of X, Y, and Z. He's talking about optics and the perception of something being unfair. That already ruins it because of that psychological phenomenon.
Your transparency and that you were trying to find the best overall solution. Players remember precedents. If there's compensation for an outage or a problem, they will expect a similar outcome the next time it happens. If you are giving compensation, you should do it in the form of something that doesn't affect the progression.
Whenever the Pokemon card game that I play it for free. I just open packs for fun. Whenever they fuck up, they always send you like a pack or something. If they fuck up, they better send me a pack. If I don't get my pack, I remember the 10 other times they gave me a pack when they messed up.
Economy, like credit for in-game cosmetics. I strongly recommend not compensating players with actual game progression or game items, as while you may make those players happy, everyone else will see this as interfering with the game's economic integrity. The next topic I want to talk about is players getting unfair economic advantage by just outright cheating. This can come in many forms, from exploiting bugs in the game logic, to running third-party programs that reveal information they don't normally see, to running bots that play for them while they're not there. Ideally, you've constructed your game so that no form of cheating is possible, but this is quite hard in practice. Online RPGs are typically run as live services, with new features and code going live frequently. These are often developed under tight deadlines and may contain subtle logic mistakes if they haven't been fully tested. I have previously posted a video on game protocol exploitation that is worth checking out for more information. In addition, the architecture of the games themselves may make it necessary for the game client to know certain information that you'd really rather the player didn't see, like the entire map for the current area, for example. So that's sitting in memory ripe for nefarious programs to read it out and display it.
Nefarious.
Finally, stopping botting is fundamentally extremely hard due to the nature of the bots being that they pretend to be real players. So as good as your intentions are, you will likely have to have plans and policies about how to deal with cheaters. You should work out a legal definition of cheating for your terms of service, and a plain English one for your community guidelines. Note that bad actors will do their best to technically not cheat, so make sure to specify that the guidelines will be updated over time and that it's all at the developer's discretion anyway. There's often a fine line between efficient play and cheating, so make sure to clearly define where the line is between a bannable exploit and just regular smart play, especially for games that encourage players to think outside of the box. In terms of punishments for cheating, I recommend a zero-tolerance policy, with permanent bans for intentionally exploiting or cheating.
That's what I do in my stream, and for me, it's a function of time. I mean, if someone says, Rax, you smell, I might let that one slide. But if someone who comes in my stream, if they're disrupting the stream, I just permaban them. Same thing.
It may sound harsh to permanently ban customers, but non-cheating players will greatly appreciate this as a signal that you are putting the integrity of the game first. There's a study on anti-cheat enforcement, which is linked in the video's description, that shows that non-cheating players engage with a game much more if they see that cheating players are being punished. This sounds like common sense, of course, but it's good to see it backed up scientifically. On a side note, if you're operating in certain regions like Taiwan, get legal advice before permanently banning players. If you ban someone for gaining economic advantage through cheating, they may have used multiple accounts, so you should detect and punish the associated accounts also. You should be careful about banning innocent players who triggered the exploit unintentionally and didn't purposefully gain advantage from it. You may need to define a threshold where guilty players are defined as people who did it more than once or who did it after a certain time threshold. This can be very tricky to make fair. You will also need a robust procedure for handling appeals, where players believe they have been banned unfairly. You need to be firm with players who did cheat, so they can't talk their way out of it, while being forgiving with innocent players who were flagged by accident. This is very difficult to get right, but is worth the time and effort to investigate fully. Players need to feel that this process is fair. Make it easy for players to report exploits, ideally with a command or window that is tied to their play session, so you can examine logs for relevant information about where they are and what they were doing. You should contact players who reported useful information to thank them for their report. There's nothing worse than going to the effort of writing up a report of a live exploit and then hearing nothing back. Consider a bug bounty program where you reward them with a consistent and communicated reward, potentially including real money, for reporting exploits. This would hopefully drive people to take the path of disclosure rather than trying to exploit a vulnerability for personal gain.
Wait, I can get real money for reporting exploits that people have been doing? Bro, I think Blizzard and not so much grinding gear games, but I think Blizzard owes me about $5 million.
If you decide to have a policy where you just warn or temporarily suspend players for minor or first-time offenses, you still need to remove the items or progress that they gained by cheating. If you permanently ban someone, it's tempting to just leave their account as is with the cheated items or progress intact because they're permanently banned and can never access it again. But this comes back to hurt you a few years later when they manage to appeal the ban and get their account back full of all of their illegal wealth. It's worth taking the time to clean up every account, even the ones you think are banned forever. Cleaning up accounts after economic incidents or bugs is an extremely manual and fiddly process. It usually involves a bunch of senior developer time, because even if you have good tooling in place, the primary characteristic of a game exploit is that it involves abusing something new and unexpected, so you'll likely need new or updated tools to repair the damage each time. This is all worth it though, because if players see you taking it seriously, they will trust the game more and value their progress and time spent playing it. Sometimes when an economic exploit is going on, the exploiters will give the cheated items to random players in an attempt to muddy the water and make it less likely that you'll just ban everyone involved. This can involve a lot of manual cleanup, but you don't want to let these exploited items get into the economy. When you're cleaning up something like this, you should consider taking the game servers down so that things don't get worse while you're working on it. Players will be disappointed that they can't play, of course, but they will respect that you're putting the integrity of the game first. If you're in a situation where the economic damage is widespread and exploited items have reached too many players, your only option may be a full database rollback. It's very important that this is a game-wide rollback, rather than a partial one that just affects some players. That way there is no chance that any of the exploited items have gotten out into the wider economy. It's also fairer that everyone suffers a progress setback rather than a subset of accounts that you may have incorrectly associated with the exploit. Remember, you're doing the rollback because the situation is not perfectly well understood and fixable. You're hopefully using a database system with write-ahead logs, which means that you can do a point-in-time rollback to just before the damage started to occur. If not, you may have to restore one of your backups, which could be hours or days before the damage occurred, dramatically increasing the amount of progression loss that regular players suffer as a result of the incident. While game-wide progression loss is very bad, it is less bad than ruining the integrity of the economy, which is potentially the entire reason why people are playing in the first place. If you do roll back significant progression, players would expect a very detailed explanation of what happened and why. Rollbacks aren't always bad though. A quarter of a century ago I was playing Diablo 2 online and I accidentally sold my favorite bow to the vendor in town while their inventory was full, so I couldn't buy it back. It was permanently gone and I felt terrible. An hour later though, there was a realm-wide rollback to fix some unrelated problem and I got my bow back. You should be aware that rolling back the database may have unintended side effects, like
Chris Wilson vendored like a wind force.
allowing players to profit from deterministic unknown information that they revealed after the point the server is being rolled back to. For example, if a player identifies an item and then it gets rolled back to unidentified, they now know what the item is, and may gain a small amount of economic advantage from this. There are of course ways to mitigate this, such as scrambling this type of unknown information, or lazily evaluating it in a non-deterministic way, but this requires thinking about this in advance when developing these systems. In addition to the types of cheating we just discussed, some players may cheat by botting, either to farm additional items for themselves or to sell for real money. You should absolutely take this seriously and ban all accounts involved also. The subtleties of how to detect and root out bot networks are outside the scope of this video, but you'll likely end up with a multi-person department inside your studio doing this full time. Let me know in the comments if you'd like me to talk about this area in more detail in the future. Next up, I'd like to talk about keeping players' economic progression contained in the economy they're playing in, free from influence from outside economies such as the real world. This is going to sound pretty obvious, but any pay-for-advantage features in your game are going to have an effect on economic integrity. If players can pay real-life money to alter something that affects the speed of their progression or item acquisition, then this undermines the level playing field that you're offering as your core value proposition. While selling pay-for-advantage stuff clearly makes money in the short term, you are choosing a long-term play by focusing on offering a fair game that players feel good about their progress in. What counts as pay-for-advantage isn't always clear. For example, it's common these days for games to offer a head start of a few days or a week for players who purchase a more expensive pre-order package. Players getting to reach the game's highest content before people who paid less is a huge violation of the game's economic integrity. If you do...
Is there a single person on planet Earth, is there one person that exists that thinks that in a game with an economy, that getting to play several days earlier than other people is not some kind of an advantage? Everybody thinks that's an advantage. In 3 days, you're at the end game of every game ever made in the universe if you're actually blasting. It's a massive advantage.
To operate some kind of early access period for your game, make sure to wipe player progress at the end of it. Also, consider that early access is meant to be about iterating on and smoothing out the game experience for the real launch. In this bad funding climate, a lot of studios are using early access as a cash grab to get the funds they need to finish the game's development. If this comes at the expense of the game's economic integrity, that's a big problem.
Oh, it's not even that bad, Chris. It's even worse than that. Guys, how many games in the last couple of years just slap on the tag early access and you actually fire it up and it's like barely even in a playable state? Like, the term early access to me has such a it's not even like the economic integrity is not even the problem. The game doesn't even I'm not even shooting shots at POE2. Like, POE2 is a functioning game that can be played. I'm actually not even talking about POE2 here, but just in general, what the hell? Like, early access these days has such a negative connotation. It's unbelievable.
The fantasy of playing an online RPG is to win based on skill, intelligence, and time spent. And if other players can just leverage their real-world situation and buy in, that's absolutely not fair, and will undermine players' interest in playing the game properly. Also, the tolerance of real money transactions encourages account theft, botting, and exploitation, which damages the game in other ways. You should explicitly disallow real money trading game-wide. Players should not be allowed to trade items or progress for things outside of the economy they're in, but that doesn't just include real money. What many developers don't realize initially is that trading between separate economies in-game is actually very similar to real money trading. If you start a new season and a player arranges a trade where they give up some of the best items from the previous season in exchange for getting ahead in the new season, that's them getting an unfair advantage in this fresh season based on something they did in the past.
Is that something that you can do? Can anybody give me an example of that? You give up items in a previous season to get an advantage in the next season? Oh, he's talking about he's talking about third-party sites with JSP. I thought he was talking about something in the game. I was like, I can't think of that mechanic in the game. I can't think of that mechanic in any game. He's talking about, okay.
Exactly the same as working longer hours at work last week and spending the money on those same items. Your level playing field needs to apply on a per economy basis. But if you keep thinking about this, you realize there are other things that commonly happen in online RPGs that have the same consequences as real money trading. For example, if a popular streamer gets donations of in-game items or assistance from their community, that's basically the same thing as them paying money for that advantage. Woo! But in this case, they're paying in public recognition because they're famous. This type of transaction is super hard to police, of course. Where do you draw the line? Are you going to outright ban players giving items or favorable trades to their friends? Speaking about...
I am very well known for taking handouts for everything to get ahead of other people. Oh wait, literally every single league I have like a stick at the end of the week and I don't even have a head. I got my headhunter only because I chanced it. I'm famous for being a broke piece of shit.
Streamers and free items. This can flow the other way too. If a streamer has a surplus of valuable items in-game and wants their stream to become more popular, because it's their career, they may choose to run lotteries or giveaways, where people watching them can get free items. This also undermines the economic integrity of the game, because the viewers are getting economic progression in exchange for something they did outside of the game world itself. One thing that people don't consider is that one of the greatest potential threats to the economic integrity of an online RPG can be the company's own customer support department. It's often their job to step in and fix problems that have occurred, and that can result in unfair economic consequences for other players if there aren't strict policies. I'll tell you a story. A number of years ago, there was a popular online RPG that had a policy where if a player's account was hacked, they could contact customer support to request that their items be restored. At face value, this seemed like a helpful policy, because it wasn't the player's fault they lost their items, and restoring them would entirely solve their problem. The problem is, players worked out that they could pretend to have their account hacked by loading it up with masses of valuable stuff, having a friend log in and take their stuff, and then write into customer support and report that all the items were stolen.
Hey, that's a good
Customer
idea,
support
actually.
would then helpfully restore all the items, duplicating them. They didn't have the time or resources to track down where the potential hackers had hidden all the original items, so the fake hacker friend went unpunished and the conspirators successfully duplicated their gear. So, how should you go about dealing with stolen items from a policy point of view? Well, you could empower customer support with heaps of tools that can track items between accounts and try to work out...
Clara stole my Thunder Fury. Clara! No, I have another story. It's not exactly the same as that, but I know someone in a popular game that actually got hacked. They got hacked, and the company had a policy where if you got hacked, they would not restore your character. They wouldn't restore your character. Because this person was very popular in the community, they restored his character, and the community was furious that his character got restored and not theirs. That actually happened. The company had no policy, like you can't restore it. A famous community member got actually hacked, and then the company restored his character, and then the community was outraged because he was known that they restored his character.
Where the stolen items were being laundered to, but note that these items may have been legitimately traded between players. If a valuable sword was stolen, and it's currently held by someone who traded for it fair and square without being able to tell that it was contentious, then it's very unfair on them if it's ripped away to be given back to the original victim. That would undermine players' trust in the trade system. It's also disastrous economically if there's a policy for the sword to just be duplicated to solve the problem. As we saw in the duplication story above, the issue isn't just that legitimately hacked items are duplicated, but that if restoration is possible, then players have massive incentives to try to trick customer support with fake stories. While it's possible that customer support could be given access to logs of what occurred in-game, it's unlikely those logs contain enough granular detail to be able to reconstruct exactly what occurred in all cases. It may also require specialist knowledge of exactly how the game's architecture works, which customer support workers may not have. And because a policy allowing restorations would cause the number of fake reports to go through the roof, it'd certainly take far too much time to properly investigate each one with the depth that would be required to make a fair call. Really, the only practical policy for a game that prioritizes its economic integrity is to state that there are no character or item restorations under any circumstances. This completely eliminates any chance of accidental duplication through customer support. It does mean that players have to be responsible for securing their own accounts, of course, with unique login credentials on their game account and any associated login systems such as email addresses or platforms like Steam. A policy like this shows utmost respect to the integrity of the economy, though it can of course be unfair if a theft occurs that was not preventable by the player. And that's why, as the team running the game, you need to also work to keep accounts secure on your end to prevent unauthorized access by other players. But preventing customer support from restoring characters or items isn't the end of the story. Their job still involves helping players with other issues, and even those areas can touch on economic integrity. For example, let's say that a player writes in and wants to change the name of their character. That seems like a completely normal thing for customer support to help with, but they still need to be careful. A potential reason for changing your character's name is to escape a bad reputation in-game. If someone scams other players, reneges on promises, and generally becomes known as untrustworthy, then changing their name to a new identity provides an economic advantage to them because they are able to resume their profitable bad behavior with a fresh slate. It is very important that customer support policy fully considers the outcome of each possible intervention. Your support team is effectively an
It's interesting. I'm trying to think of what game it is. I think it's World of Warcraft. In the so it's interesting because this seems like a very different opinion. Because I talked to someone very, very like at the absolute pinnacle of WoW about this one time, like behind closed doors, and the policy that they have. I think the game. It's either WoW or Diablo 2. I can't remember which one. Anyway, I had a conversation with somebody, and people were quote unquote scamming with trades by like putting in fake items or, you know, one of the other 10,000 other scams that are available in the game. And I figured out that this person had been doing this constantly. He's constantly just logging in and scamming people. And so I talked to this like high up person, and they said that the way that the terms of service work is that getting scammed is part of, however they defined it, online play. So if you aren't literally doing like a dupe or something, then just getting scammed out of whatever it was, like a bunch of gold or bear runes or whatever, is fine. Maybe it was Diablo 2. Maybe it wasn't WoW. And so they said that they don't take action against people who try to just unfairly like rip people off or scam people. It's just it's just defined under other online play because they don't want the responsibility to be on the company to enforce it. But now Chris Wilson is saying it's not only is it important, but he's going through like multiple layers where if you just ask for a very cute little name change, it sounds like they're willing to research your trade history to see if you're committing scams where a name change would be considered an economic advantage. And it sounds like at a minimum, he's not going to let them change their name. And I don't know if he's going to elaborate on the punishments, but it's a very different conversation than I had about like, I don't want the blame to be on my company for bad things happening to you unless it's a bug. And now Chris Wilson here is saying that if you want a name change, we better actually see if you're a scammer so you can't lose your reputation or something.
An interface to your economy. Treat it like one. I'd like to finish the video with an example of where I personally screwed up regarding economic integrity and fairness. Around 4 years ago, we had just launched a new Path of Exile expansion, and we were having some severe technical problems with the servers that limited the number of players who could log in per minute. The result was that a couple of 100,000 players were stuck in a logging queue, where they were being forced to wait up to 2 hours before they could start playing. As you can imagine, being an hour or more behind other players in a race to the new content and its rewards is a massive economic disadvantage, so the situation really sucked. Given the server instability, the players stuck in the queue were essentially a random selection of players. The problem was, we had spent a lot of money marketing this launch, and that marketing campaign involved a number of streamers who had been booked to play for a couple of hours, sitting there streaming a logging queue. I made the decision to bypass the queue for those streamers, thinking that it's better for everyone if the streamers could be playing and entertaining people in the meantime. I didn't consider the economic advantage this would give those streamers, putting them ahead of the other players because of a real-world privilege, and how that would be unfair. We were rightly called out on this, and I instantly realized the mistake I had made. This was a valuable lesson, and how even an hour of head start was an inexcusably large advantage to give to people who had not done an in-game action to earn it. It also shows how even if you structure an entire live service around economic integrity, you still have to be so careful and fully think through every decision you make. I hope you enjoyed this deep dive into economic integrity.
I love the video. I love Chris Wilson. I'll share the link here. Let me give him a like and a thumbs up here. I guess it's just a thumbs up. Okay, let me share it with you guys. The allowing the streamers to bypass the queue. So I wasn't a part of it. I wasn't playing Path of Exile. I had no part in it. I was playing Diablo 3 or something when it happened. I had no part in it. Let's say that like I completely understand the economic advantage. It's not fair. I'm not saying that you should change it. If I were a viewer, if I was watching a stream and I'm playing and I'm stuck in a queue, let's pick a random game. Let's say it's World of Warcraft, the World of Warcraft launch. And the company, Blizzard, put out a poll and it said, do you want us to let the top 100 streamers into the server ahead of you or not? Yes or no? And the poll came up on my screen. I would vote yes instantly. The reason why I would vote yes is not because of the economic advantage that I would lose. It's I'm fucking bored. I'm bored. I can't play. And guess who I'm watching Asmongold, and he can't play. So I'm sitting here doing nothing, and I'm watching a guy doing nothing. So if they say, will you let Asmongold in? Bam, I would hit yes so fast. I get why people would say no. I get why people got so mad about it. I had no part in it. I'm not saying it because I'm a streamer. What I'm saying is if I was a viewer, I would vote yes so fast. I couldn't hit the yes button hard enough. So at least I can watch him play. I'd vote no, but just because it was Asmongold. They can have a 1 hour advantage. I don't care. People got mad because they let MP in and his entire team. It's easy from my perspective. Bro, 99% of the people voting no are never going to economically win the race anyway. Bad take, but you like Asmongold. I would vote yes because it's Asmongold. It's okay, guys. I know a lot of you disagree with that take. I'm telling you how I would vote. If you don't agree, that's fine. I know most of you don't agree. I would let him in instantly. So at least I could watch something. You respectfully disagree? That's okay. No problem. I'm not doing it to let me in. Let somebody in so I can watch them. In PoE, it literally doesn't matter. Ben already won. Even if he starts 5 hours behind, Ben already won. So it doesn't matter. Let him in. Ben already won anyway. Ben already won. Like, who cares? There's no economic nothing. Ben won already. All right, let's get the music going again. Again, guys, remember my reasoning for vote yes. It's just because I want to watch. It's not because I want to create an uneven... Guys, it's already an uneven playing field. Some people are in and some people aren't, right? It's already uneven. It's already uneven by default. There's 50,000 people in and 200,000 people on the bench. It's already unfair. Voting yes or no doesn't change the fact that it's unfair. It already is unfair, right? Okay. I want this spy master to live. I want them to destroy these 6 rooms. I'm thinking about jalapenoing this spy master. I will jalapeno it. Oh, I can't. It's not a T3 room. Oh. By the way, I have to figure out a way to get this to T3. Oh yeah, I can't protect it. Well, I'd like to thank Satan for that. Okay, he lived anyway. I need to put something adjacent to this to save it somehow. If I put a barracks here, how do I level up? Is there a way for me to level up? The only way I can level it up is with a... I need a medallion. Okay. I need a sacrifice chamber. Here. Will sacrifice chamber level my thaumaturge? Won't a sacrifice chamber level my thaumaturge to 3? Isn't that how you level it up with a sacrifice chamber? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. That's good. Now I want to protect this spy master. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Thank God. I thought I bricked my temple. Now we're good. I'm not looped. These two aren't connected. These aren't connected, right? We're good. Should be fine. Should be fine. Okay. So I want to save these jalapenos. I might have to drop a jalapeno, unfortunately. I need an upgrade medallion so badly. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna drop a medallion. If we, I need a +1. Okay. Why not use it? There's nothing I can jalapeno that would help me. I can't jalapeno anything that would actually help me. I need to upgrade level 20 skill gem. That's a cool drop. Okay. Put on a sack chamber. Put on a sack chamber where? I need to go back and run that sack chamber, by the way. Oh, the +1 to the thaumaturge disappears when the sack chamber gets deleted? Oh, it's only T3 while the sack chamber exists? I thought it was a permanent upgrade. I thought it was a permanent upgrade. Oh, okay, so you... Oh, you're saying to lock the sack chamber. Oh, I see. You're saying lock the sack chamber so I can keep deleting rooms? Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, yeah. That's a great idea. You're saying lock the sack chamber so I can delete another room. Yeah. That's a great idea. Yes, I will do that 100%. Yeah. That's the move. Yeah, good. That's good. Good thinking. Yeah. That's good. That's smart. I never thought to jalapeno a sack chamber not on the main chain, but that's actually brilliant. Yeah. That's absolutely the move. I thought you were saying when the sack chamber gets destabilized, it's going to drop the thaumaturge to a 2, but I thought it was a permanent upgrade. I guess we're going to find out. Yeah. See, that's the fun part about the temple is coming up with those like 5-head plays. It is permanent. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, that's good. So, yeah. You got the rite of passage charm for 80 divines. That's a godly drop, actually. That's huge. Okay, I do have a jalapeno, so we're gonna jalapeno the sack chamber. Wait, I can't jalapeno the sack chamber. It's not T3. I can't jalapeno it. Oh my god, I can't. It's not T3. I can't. God damn it, grinding gear games. Oh my god, dude. Come on. I got another jalapeno. I can't even use them. That's useless. Yo, I can't believe that we can only jalapeno a T3 room, man. I can't. Dude, I just can't. I just can't, man. We can only jalapeno a T3 room. Come on, dude. At least let us jalapeno a T2 room. Like, if you say you can't jalapeno a T1 room, like I could live with that. But we can't jalapeno a T2 room? Come on, man. Okay, so this temple has been far worse. We've only gotten one divine out of it. Why did they do that again? We don't really know. We don't know. By the way, did I share the Chris Wilson video with you guys? Do you guys want the link for it? Sorry, did I just realized, did I not spam it for you guys? Did I do that or not? I can't even remember. Link it. Did I not do that? My bad. Here's the Chris Wilson video, guys. Here it is on YouTube as well. If you guys want to give him a like and a comment for the algorithm, that would be great. Promote his channel, that would be awesome. I didn't see his Magic the Gathering video. Does he have godly cards? Does he have Power 9? Does he have a Black Lotus? God, another worthless medallion, man. Is jalapeno a new currency in the game? It's in the temple. It's not actually called jalapeno. It's called juatolatlis. Nobody's going to pronounce that. Yeah, it's called a jalapeno. It's a long word that starts with a J, so it's called jalapeno. And that's final. It's not up to community vote. It's not up to it's not up for discussion. It's just called a jalapeno. And that's the end of it. Almost got a headhunter, boys. What do we get? We got 1 divine this run. Okay, 2 divines this run. So I have a jalapeno in this room, but I can't use it on anything. I can't even use the 5 that I have in my inventory. Dude, I'm thinking about... I'm thinking about dropping a jalapeno to pick that up, but that seems like a very stupid idea. That seems bad. I think I just close and do nothing is the best case scenario. I think I just close. Tampa peeps, are you all okay? What happened? Is there like, what happened in Tampa? So I want them to delete all 4 of these rooms. Bop, 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 bop. I need 4 rooms deleted. I'm sure it won't happen, but let's see what happens. So now I can actually jalapeno this. I can jalapeno this next round. I got another Spy Master. Unbelievable. Yeah, like that. And I think I just go. Actually, I think I fucked up. I want this Spy Master to assassinate this one. I don't want this to be a T3. I want this to be leveled up. I don't know if that's going to happen anymore. You just crafted a godly armor? Hell yeah, man. I need to go kill that level 2 then at the other end. If I want to level up this Spy Master, do I run here first? I want to level up that Spy Master. Do I go kill him first? Please move the camera. There's nothing under my camera. There's nothing under it. I'm deleting these 2 rooms. These 3 rooms I'm deleting. There's nothing there. I want these to be deleted. Go into the room that you want dead first. Is that... I thought it was the opposite. I'm sure the lowest level that gets the kill... So I have to kill this guy? Mad Kitten says it's the opposite. Isn't it if I kill this guy, then he assassinates somebody else? You killed a 2 first and it leveled him. That's what I thought. I'm going to go with what I think. I could be wrong. I think we go left here. I think. I could be wrong. Or there might be no way to do it. I could be right, I could be wrong, or there could be no way to do it. I don't know. I think if there's a chance that it's this way. It doesn't really matter. Like, it's not the end of the world either way. It's not, it could just be random. It could be random, or I could be right, or I could be wrong. Anything is possible. Okay, that's useless to me. Kill the 2 so it doesn't steal it. If I kill the 2, I think it guarantees that it steals it. That's what I'm saying. I think it guarantees that it... The first Spy Master that you kill that can be upgraded kills the other one, does it not? Oh shit, I forgot to empty my bags. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run to the level 1 Spy Master that I want leveled. Then I'm going to run to the other level 1 Spy Master and see if he's dead. That's my plan. I'm going to run to the level 1 Spy Master I want to level. Then I'm going to run to the level 1 Spy Master I want to be assassinated. And hopefully he'll be dead in there. That's useless to me. I don't want that. I think it's the opposite, Radical. I think the first one you go to is the one that lives. I could be wrong, though. I don't know. Let's just try it. I could be absolutely wrong. I've been wrong like 968 million times about things, so this would just be another one. There's another jalapeno. I will grab that, by the way, because I will... Or actually, will I use a jalapeno? Actually, I won't use a jalapeno. Never mind. My rooms aren't T3. Rope cuffs. What's that? Rope cuffs? Grave bind. These are the Rarity gloves. These are going to be worth nothing, right? Eight EX. Actually, wait. Now that I think about it, it is the first spy master that you walk in. It is the first spy master that you walk in is the one who assassinates another one, because when you have spy masters in a chain, well, I guess actually that wouldn't prove anything, because the first one can't be assassinated. But this would be the same logic, though. This one also, the first one can't be assassinated. Huh. I don't know. We're about to find out. I'm going to go with what I think is right, but I might be completely wrong. Or it might not be possible. I'm going to pick that up as well. So I might need to drop a jalapeno. You want to know what I can do? Oh, I have an idea. Oh, I'm about to do the smartest thing that's ever been done in Path of Exile history. What I'm going to do is I'm going to delete a jalapeno. Then I'm going to open this. Then I'm going to cast it. And then I'm going to pick up this jalapeno. God, I'm smart. That's going on ESPN's top 10 plays for sure. Where's the jalapeno? It's in here, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay, we're doing it. Okay, we're doing it. How's my Entangle Blue? MTX. Okay, now, in a couple of rooms, guys, what we are hoping for in a few rooms, not this one, but I don't even know if it's the next one. Yeah, not the next one either, but 2 Spy Masters away from here, we want the Spy Master to be alive. If he's dead, we're screwed. We need the Spy Master in like 6 rooms from now to be alive. Adds room armory. That seems actually quite valuable. These never give me anything anyway. Actually, Greater Chaos Orb is useless. I might... Do I want that? That's pretty valuable, actually. That's pretty valuable. I think I've got to take that. Do I have to take that? I'm going to think about it for a second. I think I'm going to take that. Okay, so the next Spy Master, we want it to be alive. This Spy Master was always going to be alive, but I need the next one to be alive. If he's dead, we're very sad. If he's dead, we were wrong and Radical was right. We need the next one to be alive. Will the next one be alive? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Or just like find out in like 20 seconds. Whichever way you want. Okay. We need the Spy Master to be alive. But doesn't killing him make him steal it? Killing him is what makes him steal it, isn't it? I thought killing is what makes him steal it. Spy Master alive? Okay, so he's alive, right? Okay, we fought there. So I think that worked. Okay. So now I don't have another Spy Master in this chain, so doing the rest of the chain doesn't matter. I don't have another Spy Master. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't have another one. Then we will run to Spy... So step 1 complete, he's alive. Okay, so then I run to Spy Master tier 1, and I want him to be dead. And if he's dead, then it has a chance. Even if all that happens, it's still not guaranteed to work. But it has our highest... It could work. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, now I walk to the T1 Spy Master, and I want him to be dead. I want this guy to be dead. He's dead. He's dead. Okay. This might work. Wait, we might have done it. Maybe. Maybe we did it. It still might upgrade the wrong one, but we did everything that we could to try to make it work. Okay, we might do it. This guy is also dead. Does it kill both of them? This guy being dead means he's not going to level up, right? I think this is going to work. Oh, please work. I think this is going to work. Yo, I think this is going to work. I think this worked. Maybe. It's not guaranteed, but I think it might work. Everything that I have seen indicates to me that this is going to work. Okay, please. Please work. Okay. Now I have that thing that I could go grab. There's no way for me to use a jalapeno here. I'm going to drop a jalapeno. I'm going to drop a jalapeno here. Instead of dropping it, I guess I'll protect this room. I'll protect this room. And now I'm going to go grab that armory. Cuz I'm going to need it. I'm almost certain. It's behind me. Okay. Now what we're doing here, guys, is we're praying that the Spy Master on the right side goes to T2. Please. Please. I've been such a good boy. Please reward me. Please reward me. Where is that medallion? Here. I'll take this for sure. Greater Chaos Orb. Okay, please. Please, please, please. Please. Turn this to tier 2. I don't care what else happens. Turn this one to tier 2. I didn't know you could do that! I assassinated both of them! Oh! I assassinated both of them! I didn't even know you could do that! Holy shit, I didn't even know you could do that! I just assassinated both of them in one. Oh my god, I didn't even know you could do that. Wow. Oh my god. Yo, I just assassinated both of them. That was such a dream scenario. I didn't even know you could do that. No. I just made everything amazing. I didn't brick it at all. That's the absolute dream what just happened. Okay, people are wondering what happened. Okay, let me explain. It's time to go to paint, guys. Let me explain what happened. Okay, here's how I think it works. And, well, what I just did works. So here's how I think it works. So you have a spy master, right? You have a spy master. Now, you have two ways to make it level 2. If you want it to go from 1 to 2, you have two choices. You either +1 it with a medallion. I literally never get these, so that's not an option. Or you assassinate another spy master. Now, the way that I think it works, so what I had is so this is my snake. I had a spy master here, unprotected. I had a spy master here, unprotected. And then I had a spy master in my chain at level 1. I want all of the upgrades to go into this one and not between these two. So Radical and I were discussing, how do I make that happen? Well, it's one of two. It's can only be one of. It's one of three things. Either I walk to the spy master that I want to have upgraded first, or I walk to the one I want assassinated first, or it's random. My theory is you want to walk to the one that you want upgraded first. Kill him, and then that causes the other guys to die. That's why I walked here first, and I said I want this guy to be alive. If he's not alive, if he's dead, then I know I fucked up. So he was alive. And then people said, don't kill him. But no, you actually kill him to make him assassinate somebody. So he was alive, and then I killed him. And then I walked here, and he was dead. So I was sure that either this guy or this guy is going to get upgraded. But then when I walked here, he was also dead. So I was like, wait, they're both dead? If they're both dead, this guy is definitely getting upgraded. But he actually got both of the upgrades, and he went straight to T3. Does that make sense? This guy was protected, but these two aren't. They leapfrog and kill each other from earliest in the chain to latest in the chain. They're not in the chain. That's exactly what I'm telling you. They were all in separate chains. This was in chain 1. This was in chain 2. This was in chain 3. They aren't in chains. In chains, they leapfrog each other. The whole purpose of this exercise is what happens when it's not in a chain. They were all three in different chains. And I moved all of the assassinations to the one that I wanted. The whole point of this exercise is what happens when they aren't in a chain. None of them were in the same chain. It was 3 different chains. Yes, what Braincracker is saying is true. You protect spy masters. You protect spy masters to hope that you can keep them alive. But you can't do that anymore because now you can't jalapeno anything that's not T3. So you can't do that anymore. You used to place a spy master, have it assassinated before you close, jalapeno the T1 spy master. You can't do that anymore. It's not T3. You can't jalapeno him. You can't do it. You can't do that anymore. But that was the move, but you can't do it anymore. I have a future job as a telecaster. Oh God, I don't know about that. So now we figured out how to properly assassinate spy masters to move the kill into your chain. It's very, very valuable. It's like the most valuable thing I learned the whole time. That was insane. That's going to single-handedly help me build my temple. For anybody that was able to follow what the hell was happening there. That's such huge information. What is this worth? I have no idea. I'm going to put it up for 10 exalts. I have no 15 exalts. That's what I'm putting up for. Who cares? Yes, you can add rooms after it at T3 and protect it that way. Well, yeah. So, yeah, you can either leave the spy master there, or you can add one room behind it, because you can't put a room actually jalapenoed behind it, because then you can't actually use the spy master unless you get a sack chamber. If you get a sack chamber, then you could delete the T3 room and then assassinate the spy master before opening. But what you could do is you could play like the mathematical odds and attach a barracks behind a T1 spy master in the middle. And then when you close it, hopefully it just assassinates the barracks. And then you can use the T1 spy master in the middle again. That's a good idea. Yeah. So you play instead of actually jalapenoing the spy master itself, or jalapenoing the room behind the spy master if you build it, instead, you just play the mathematical odds and put a barracks behind a T1 spy master in the middle. It'll probably get deleted, and hopefully the T1 spy master lives. Even if nothing gets deleted, then what you can do is you can hope for a sack chamber. You can, yeah. So you can actually manipulate. You can't guarantee it, but you can manipulate it pretty badly. All right. So I don't need a spy master right now anyway. I don't need anything right now. So I think I just place random shit and wait. I cannot think of anything clever to do here. Just place some random shit here. Just place some random shit here. Okay, I think we just run this, and then I will probably, if I get a jalapeno to drop, I'll jalapeno the Legion barracks. Let me just calculate this for a second. Yeah, okay. Do I have max resists? Yes, I do. Yeah, it'll just get deleted, Braincracker, right? I'm just throwing. I'm not actually building my temple right now. I'm destroying it. I need to destroy 2 rooms back. Oh my god. Can my health go up? God damn it. Jesus. It says there's still more monsters in here. All right, there we go. Okay, so now I need to delete 2 more rooms. I actually think I think it's gonna be an absolute pain in the ass, but I think I can still build this temple. I think I can still build this. I just think it's gonna take me forever. But I think I can still build it with tremendous effort. For what it's worth, my temple is shit. I mean, that's okay. I mean, you can always share your ideas. Some of the stuff you guys have shared with me today has been absolutely brilliant, actually. So, yeah, keep the ideas coming. I definitely don't know everything. What we just did right there, though, that's going on ESPN's top 10 plays. I took I had 3 Spy Masters in 3 different chains, and I put both upgrades into the one into the chain. That's going on ESPN for sure. See, mechanics like this, for me, I understand why people wouldn't like them. Mechanics where you have to solve puzzles and use your brain, I love that stuff. I've actually, as I've started to learn more about the temple, I have more fun building this than most other mechanics, actually. I hated it in the beginning because I had no effing clue what I'm doing, but now I understand there's actually some pretty sick stuff you can do to build it. I am a million times better at building these temples than I was a few days ago. And I hope to continue to get better. Yeah, the RNG here actually isn't too bad. I'm not really worried. The real problem is the beginning. The beginning is so difficult to maneuver. And I actually think I have a solution for it. I think you just vomit as many rooms forward as you can, and you're not going to get to jalapeno anything, but you just build forward as fast as you can and place all your other rooms in the middle so they get gobbled up, and you just do that vehemently as hard as you can, and then only after you've successfully gotten far enough will you actually be able to make any kind of like jalapeno plays. Oh my god, I got 3 divines already. So this is still printing, but I'm not really sure why. Like I think something is wrong with the patch notes, because how I read it and how I understand it, I don't think it's supposed to be giving this much loot with how bad of a temple I have. I have a feeling that something is... I think something is wrong. I'm not going to be at all surprised. Adds room treasure vault. Not what I need. It is a medallion, though. Guys, people are like talking about whether this mechanic is going core or not. The temple mechanic, there's no... I don't see any issue with it going core into the game, but certainly some severe balance tweaks and some ways that it operates needs to change, right? But the idea of, would you like to build temples and would you like to play, you know, essentially Minesweeper and figure out puzzles as a mechanic in the game? That's great, right? That's fine, but certainly we need some changes, right? We need balancing changes and maybe some functionality changes, but the temple going core, there's nothing wrong with that. It's, you know, we need some work on it. Like, Some people want to do like a very simple mechanic like breach. Cool. Click the breach. Breach opens, kill the monsters, move on. That's what Abyss is as well. Some people want to play Minesweeper. Cool. Different kind of mechanic. Awesome. No problem. Oh, I need that. I 100% need that. I'm going to jalapeno later, and I'm grabbing that for sure. I have a garrison and an armory. That is so strong. I need that so badly. That's a great medallion. I need that big time. That's a very good drop for me. I needed that big time. I'm happy. Okay. Okay. Is that 4 divines this run? I don't know, man. I said it like 7 times. I'm going to say it again. I think something's wrong with... I think there's an incongruence between what the patch notes say should happen and what is actually happening. Also a jalapeno. I don't think I need that. I'm going to jalapeno a room randomly, then I'm going to take the garrison, and then I'm going to leave that jalapeno there and throw it away. I think the way the patch notes read, okay, yeah, the way the patch notes read, it was supposed to be a lot more nerfed than this. I think something is definitely not right here. If they nerf plants, I'll write them a strongly worded letter. I don't know. I don't think plants are so OP that they should be on the nerf block. Like, do you guys think that they're going to nerf plants next league? Did people rage for no reason? I would say no. I would say the rage was justified, but I don't think what they wrote was going to happen here is actually happening, because I'm getting like... My spy masters are supposed to be buffing rooms like Alk Labs, which I really don't have in my temple, and yet I'm still getting nearly the same loot. So I do not see how that could. I don't see how that could be happening. Like, I've gotten 5 divines in this shittily built temple. You're still waiting for me to make a temple guide? Do you guys want me to make a temple guide? I mean, Milky, Fubgun, I think Steel Mage, they all have guides, but maybe my take on it would help as well. Okay, you guys want me to make it? All right. Well, let me actually build my temple first. Let me make sure I can actually do it. I haven't even proved that I can do it here. All right. So I have to remember, I have to use the jalapeno, back up, pick up the garrison, not the jalapeno. So we're leaving a jalapeno on the table here, which doesn't feel good, but... Dude, building the temple is so much harder now. This is going to take me so long to build. This is going to be so difficult. Like, I'm maintaining here just fine, but maintaining doesn't have anything to do with anything. Like, I have to actually build my temple. It's going to take a lot. Like, I don't know, man. Like, 6 divines this run, by the way. Was it 6 or 5? 6 divines this run. I pretty much have, like, this is the second best temple run I've ever done post-patch. This is the second best temple run I've ever done, and it's post-patch. So I missed something, by the way. I missed something somewhere. I missed one room somewhere. I'm not skipping it. Here. I'm not skipping it. I'm going to figure this out. I think this is solvable. I still think you can do it. I'm trying to think of some other things that I could do to help myself do this, but... yeah. How do I hit a T3 room so I could protect it? I don't even know. I don't even have any ideas. I need to come up with some ideas, though. I gotta come up with something. All right, so we jalapeno this room. Now I go back in, and I port to the top.
What nonsense with a pal. Sorry about this time.
And I port here. And we got to run very far backwards. What do I spend spirit on in this build? Cast on crit. Cast on crit for sure. Okay, so there is a medallion. There's going to be a jalapeno, I think, in the next room. We don't want the jalapeno in the next room on the right side here. Should be a jalapeno somewhere. I know we had one. Here it is. That's not what I want. What I want is the garrison. Yes, this. I need this. Thank you. Okay. Now here we go. Now we close. The ideal scenario is these two die. And not this one. The ideal scenario is both of these die. None of them died. Okay. Well, that's okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, I think we just run it. And I just run it again. Yeah. Okay. Move my camera a bit. There's nothing behind my... The only thing behind my camera is two rooms I need deleted. So I'm not hiding anything from you. Two random rooms behind my camera that need to be deleted. There's nothing there. Two rooms I need gonzo. So we're just waiting for them to get deleted. Oh my god, dude. Already? Not these stupid ass cuffs again, man. God, these cuffs piss me off, man. You want to know what I should do, actually? I have an idea. Wait, there's something I could do. I just thought of something. Wait a minute. If I walk to the Spy Master... If I walk to the Spy Master and I kill him first, maybe... Oh, no, he can't level up, actually. Yeah, he can't level up. Never mind. Son of a... Never mind. You want to know what I'm going to do, actually? Let's do the link last, actually. What's the blue thing around my hero? My pet? Or the blue thing around my hero? My pet? Or... Oh my god, I got the best thing! I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. That's exactly what I wanted! Thank God. Quipalapatopolos. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's go, dude. Oh my god, yes. Adds room garrison? Oh, dude, I'm about to make the best play ever. I'm gonna add a garrison to protect my spy master. And then I'm going to T3 upgrade a room in my actual chain. Actually, maybe I shouldn't do that. I could T3 upgrade and then pick up another garrison. I could do that. That's a pretty sick idea. Man, this temple's hard to build now. The fact that you can't jalapeno a non-T3 room is actual torture. Do we want to try to add the Golem Works room? I talked to Milky about that. And he said with the way that the rooms upgrade and how you would have to actually upgrade it throughout your temple, it's actually not a great idea. You would think that from the patch notes, but actually with the way that they upgrade, it doesn't really work. So you actually just do exactly what you did before. How am I doing? I was depressed last night. Yeah, I was pretty mad about the patch. Not because I don't care about the loot, just because not everybody, but a lot of people were like giving in and, you know, building out their little puzzle temples. Everybody was working on something, and especially the people who aren't me, the people who like don't have that much time to play and have invested a couple of their nights into building a temple. Now you can't jalapeno the rooms anymore, so you can't, it's very hard to actually build it. And I think the intention of this patch was to help these people, but it actually just really hurt them. That makes me big sad, man. You remaining mapping, you decided to start temple yesterday and then they nerfed it. So it was your fault. Because we were fine until you started making a temple. But once they caught word of you doing it, they nerfed it. That can't be a coincidence. I think you owe us all an apology. I don't think it's an understatement to say that the people who suffer the most from these temple changes are the people who were building or halfway done building their temple. I don't think anyone got hurt more than those people. Like, I don't think that was Grinding Gear Games' intention. I think their intention was to nerf, like, Fub Gun. But that's definitely not what happened. Fub Gun's still printing, right? And the rest of us are still in the rock quarry mining stones. I actually need, like, all of these medallions that are dropping. I need them. So this has been the most insane medallion run I've ever had of any run. I have like 4 medallions laying on the ground that I need. Dude, I can't. I shudder in my chair when I think about how long it's going to take me to build my temple. Like the mathematics of it. Like I really can't jalapeno anymore effectively. I really can't. So since I can't do that, I literally just build rooms and pray that Grinding Gear Games doesn't delete them. Is what I've been reduced to. Yeah, I think you have to stack plus medallions now to reach like a certain... You have to stack plus 1 medallions or something. The problem is I never, ever, ever get the plus 1 medallions. Do you guys get those? Because I don't. King Congor is here. We missed each other again, buddy. Guys, thank you so much for all the subs, by the way. You get them? What room drops them? Yeah, I've gotten 1 today so far. I mean, this is still the most lucrative farm in the game. You want to hop on a call? Yep. Call me. All right, you guys want to talk to King Congor? Flesh Surgeons, give +1. Let me mute the music here. Yep, call me. What's up?
Yo. Hello.
What's up? Guys, can you hear him fine?
Putting
can you hear
up a bit as well? Yeah, I hear you good.
Are you streaming?
Hello, chat. No.
Oh,
No, I just made a video about my wolf build. I just finished, so just checking what you were doing, and then I heard you. The first thing I heard you say was like, "I am not getting those rooms," and they are very rare. There's a couple rooms that can give them. What are they called? The commanders can give them.
Yeah, I think it's Commander, Golem Works, and Flesh Surgeons or something. I don't. That might be wrong.
Let me actually go to my temple. How big is your temple right now? How big is your snake, Rax?
Oh, in game. God, I'm glad I didn't say anything. It's like it's 34 rooms at the moment.
Oh, that's pretty good, actually.
God,
Yeah, you just gotta
not
really
really.
save the. Nope, dude. That's like, honestly, bro. That's pretty good. It will just get bigger. It comes with age. Just gotta put in time, dude.
Just put in the time.
Yeah, I'm at 40 something now. Like I'm not even at 50 myself. So I turned my temple around, and yeah, bad timing in a way. But when you get those upgrade medallions, you really want to sit on them. Yeah, your temple is a bit tinier than mine. Did you make the corner? That's gonna be it's it's so funny to talk like this, but
God, I love it. No, keep it going.
I mean, in the corner, I can't see your corner right now because of your cam.
There's absolutely. So here's what I have to do. I have the whole thing planned out. I have the perfect temple. Like the double snake fills the entire thing. I have it all perfectly planned, but I have to delete these 2 rooms. So I'm letting the game kill these 2, and then everything else is correct up until the point.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it's hard, right? I'll send you a screenshot real quick of what I have right now. And I'm still working on it. I don't think I'm gonna add more spy masters than I have right now. Here's the screenshot. I just made that corner just before the nerf.
Oh yeah, you're fine. But wait, how are you gonna deal with that Adziri placement, or the architect placement though?
I go around him. So there will be a couple nodes.
Okay.
Like on his left side. So basically, there's 4 nodes around him that I don't touch.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
That's about it.
You're gonna miss a couple there, but that's okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, it's the Quipalotl or whatever. The Quip. Let's just call it the Quip. The Quip medallion. But yeah, that's from Commander.
Since we call the lock the quesadilla, if it starts with the jalapeno, we should probably call this one a quesadilla.
Quesadilla?
Yeah. Yeah, Mexican food.
Yeah, I barely have Mexican food, but I do like Mexican food a lot.
Oh, yeah.
A lot.
Yeah, it's goated, dude.
Yeah, I never get to choose what food I get. Like, food just arrives here every day.
Wait a minute. You use the special strategy. You have Spy Master Barracks, Spy Master Barracks, Spy Master Barracks.
Yeah.
Oh,
I did.
Oh my god, dude. He's doing it. He's cheating.
I did it.
Just kidding. Cheating. It's called being smart. It's called being smart.
Yeah. It's good tech, but that Spy Master that I play today is probably going to be the last one. Because Spy Masters, there's apparently diminishing returns now. I probably want a lot more commanders now because commanders can give that the quip or the quesadilla, right?
The quesadilla, yep.
And those rooms will give you the power to actually make your temple bigger. I mean, the temple is so weird right now. It took me all day. So you see my last thaumaturge? That's how I started today.
You spent all day. You got 5 rooms.
Yeah, I got 5 rooms.
Yeah.
In an entire day, and I streamed. How long did I stream today? Let's see. I also did a couple temple runs with a friend though. I streamed today 9.5 hours.
So
that's kind of crazy.
In the regular logic of the chain, can you just interchange? Like, I need to see where commander is actually connected, but can you interchange Spy Master attached to barracks for commander? Let me see.
You cannot put a Spy Master after a commander anymore. So as soon as you place a commander, there's no more Spy Masters going to be in that chain.
So
everything in front of it will be fine, but behind it, you cannot put them.
So once you place a commander, do you just go commander, garrison, armory, garrison, commander, garrison, armory, and flip it like that?
I think you can actually even do commander, garrison, commander, garrison, commander, garrison from what I've seen.
Like without doing the tech, or?
Yeah, just normally. Let me check. That's what the tool at least told me. I used to. You don't want to know how I bookmarked the snake planner?
Oh, that's
very large D. I'm 12. Let's see.
We're all 12.
Yeah, deep down. Let me check. So I'm gonna redo the planner for a second, and I'm just gonna place a garrison commander, garrison commander. Yeah, you can literally garrison commander. That's the game will allow that.
But in doesn't it allow you to do that also on the planner with Spy Masters? It just let me keep placing it next to garrisons.
No.
It doesn't let you?
No, it won't. The Spy Master, no. Like, it actually has the thing built in. It will not allow you. So garrison commander is possible. So that is something I'm probably going to do for my second chain. Once you have enough Spy Masters, I don't know, what is enough Spy Masters? How much do you have? You have 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 5. Maybe you want one more. 6. Like I currently have, how many did I have? 1,
You have
2, 3,
two.
5, 6, 7. I have 7. I think I'm gonna call it at 7. I might do an 8, but you could just go for commanders.
Have you theory crafted an entire temple, the full thing?
Yeah. You want to see it? It's a really big link. Can I post it in your chat?
You can post it.
Okay.
I also
Oh wait, I have a smaller link.
I also have a full temple theory crafted, and when you start building that second chain going through the first chain, it's very difficult to like get a combination that works perfectly. So like before you make any decisions on how many like spy masters or like commanders you want going forward, I would make damn sure that it works in a planner first.
Yeah, this is my. It's the one. I think.
Oh, okay. Oh, you use a different planner than I do. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but that one uses all the sim logic. There's another planner now that's newer. But wait, why does it look so weird on your screen? What the fuck? Wait, F5? It's probably like glitched out. What the hell? Why is it not showing icons?
I don't know.
What the hell?
Oh, is it not in English?
I don't know. Like it
says it's in German or something.
It's not giving you. Hold on. What if I give you this link on Discord, a real long one? Because you don't see any of the icons of the rooms.
It also doesn't work for me on that.
Oh, that's odd. Oh, it's the dark mode add-on, maybe?
I don't think it's turned on. Either way, it's okay. It's all
Weird.
good.
No, I'll show you a screenshot. Sure. It just doesn't show the lines anymore because like it's confused with like, but that's what it looks like basically. Like the main line, it doesn't show the line, but you can tell it like because it does show the second one. But yeah, I did plan it out entirely. It was a lot of work. My tempo was actually going counterclockwise first, and I turned it back around. And that's how I got my start with the corruption thing on the left. But yeah, it's it really stressed me out. Yeah, the Sulusaur planner is the new one. I've just not had time yet to make the newer planner. But Sulusaur is crazy. Yeah, that's the new one. It's beautiful. I'll make one for you later so you can see it.
Yeah, so this current setup that you have planned looks like it only has 2 commanders in the whole temple, right?
Yeah, that's right now. I'm probably changing it. That's what I planned before the execute order 13. That's what I call it, by the way.
Execute order 66. Yes. Okay, so yeah, if you have a new one theory crafted with commanders, let me know. So does the new spy master thing, does it buff commanders? I know it buffs Alk Labs. From the new patch notes.
Effectiveness of the temple mods from garrisons, commanders, armor, smithies. Oh yeah, it does actually. But yeah, more commanders is probably good now. I didn't even look at it yet. I was just building today.
So yeah, I chatted with Milky today, and he said he was theory crafting it a lot. He was like one of the pioneers of this, and he was saying that actually the original strategy is still one of the best ones.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Here's another thing that I don't understand. So there's supposed to be DRs as you get like to a certain level of rooms and stuff, but when I run even this baby temple that I have, I question whether what the patch notes say is actually applying to these temples, because it seems like spy masters are really not supposed to be impacting like the barracks or the garrisons anymore, but they're still printing divines for me with the spy masters. And I only have one Alk Lab in my entire chain, and that's like the only other thing it would buff. So I have no idea why I'm still getting the loot that I am if the patch notes are actually true. So
Well, I mean,
don't.
it does say that, right? Like 30% increase effect of temple mods from garrisons, commanders, armories, smithies, and legions. And that was 60% yesterday, though. But then from a lot less rooms. Like it was only buffing a couple rooms. I think
Right,
it's just more spread out now. Maybe their wording is weird in the notes.
Well, there's also a patch note that says that Spy Masters, they said that the wording in the game is no longer correct. And didn't it say that Spy Masters buffs flipped with Golem Works? So it buffs what Golem Works used to do now. It's what it's supposed to do. It's not. So if I open this, if I open the patch notes, the rooms which bonuses are increased by Golem Works or Spy Master rooms have been swapped. So Spy Masters now buff what Golem Works used to buff. And I think if you read Golem Works, I don't think buffs Garrus or barracks.
You have one
or
right now? Because I don't.
Do I have one what?
Golem Works up somewhere.
I do
Oh,
have.
yeah, you do. You have two.
Yeah, so Golem Works is buffing Transcendent Barracks, or I don't know if that's different from Legion Barracks. And this says that Spy Masters upgrade Legion Barracks, but they said that the text is wrong. It's supposed to be flipped.
That's super confusing right now.
So
I mean, I have the same as you. I feel like my Spy Master rooms are the ones that give the most, and then Barracks second when it comes to loot.
Exactly. And the Spy Masters, I think, are supposed to not buff Barracks. That's what it's supposed to be after the patch.
I don't know. The loot is a weird thing in this game.
I mean, yeah.
It's so complex. It's ridiculous. I'm just happy that temple building is still somewhat possible.
Yeah.
I mean, how long have you worked on this one now?
So maybe like to get this far, and I was actually around the corner. I was maybe, I don't know, I'm just guessing. I'd say 15 hours or something.
Yeah, but it's fun, right? It's addicting.
Oh, I love the puzzle building. I love puzzles. Yeah. Like for fun, before I go to bed, I play bullet chests. I do Sudoku puzzles. I play Minesweeper. I love puzzles. That's my thing. But yeah, the fact that we can't jalapeno non-T3 rooms makes me big sad now.
Yeah, you have to. It's gotten like 10 times harder to progress your temple.
Yeah,
because not only now do you have to first, you basically have to always hoard the locks, because you never know if you're gonna get like 3 runs in a row where you just don't get a single lock. Because that does happen. I speak from experience, and that's infuriating. Yeah. So I always have at least 3. So I pre-lock, and then I hope I have 3, just in case. My temple is slightly bigger now, so like it's such a snowball effect, which is so unfair. Like the bigger your temple is, the harder it becomes to fuck it up.
Right.
Which is crazy.
It's so bad for the casuals or the people that were halfway through building it, like you and me.
Yeah, well, to be honest, where we are, we're in a good spot. But if you're like at half of what we are at, that's the bad spot. The begin is apparently easy because you only lose 1 room. That's like hotfix 14. So you only lose 1 room. Like apparently, I talked to some people that said they made a fresh temple. It only removes 1 room, so you just place a whole bunch of shit in the middle, and then your snake will be fine. And then you can, they already kind of fixed the problem. So in a way, I'm positive about tempo again, even though like today was a complete shit show. Today was insane, dude. Oh my god.
You're positive about it, even though it's a complete shit show. That's like an oxymoron.
No. It was like today was a shit show, but like with the little hotfix they did, so you can but definitely grow a temple. It's just like there is a point where it gets kind of hard. I don't know. I eventually want to make a character, like a fresh character, make a fresh temple and see how hard it really is. But I've been hearing a couple decent things from a couple people that have smaller temples than you and me. But where we are, it's already too big to fill almost. You have to really get super unlucky to lose the rooms at this point, or just make mistakes.
Yeah,
It just takes more time.
Yeah, the issue is in order to build a full temple was already like 30, 40 hours of knowing what
Yeah.
you're doing completely. And then
Mhm.
they made it harder. So like a casual is just like, for even if they have full knowledge of the mechanic and play perfectly, you like are not going to be able to make a full temple in like a league
Yeah.
for how much they'll play.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I can imagine someone coming home from work and then they have like 1 hour to play. 1 hour temple. It's like, yeah.
Even if
It's
they
nothing.
play very, very efficiently, like an hour of play, you know, you can get in the temple a couple of times. Like, how much further on the chain are you going to progress? How many T3 rooms ahead of where you are you going to be able to not only create and jalapeno? It's going to be like literally probably net progression of like a room or two per night.
Yeah, it's crazy. I was so happy when I locked one thing further. Like,
Yeah.
when I got one room further, I was like screaming out of joy. It was so funny. I was so happy with one room. And eventually I got like an Omega nice bunch of rooms. But then you also have to make the choice, right? You can only have 6 medallions. You want to have a lot of these locks. But oh shit, I just got one of the thing that I can reroll all rooms that I get to choose from on a new temple. And oh shit, I just got a garrison. And oh fuck, a spy master as well. And suddenly I can only have 2 locks. And then there's like this upgrade on a rune on the floor. What do I get rid of? Because you need all of that, but you also don't want to run out of locks. Constant planning and choices, and it's brutal. But it is very rewarding once you do get pretty far.
I think the strategy, like I've only been doing it for a few hours, but in my mind, I think the very best strategy is just to vomit rooms and actually like move away from the locks. Like I'd rather have like 1 or 2 rooms that go in the chain and a reroll than a lock, because that will let me, like, if the rooms themselves that when you start the temple are very favorable as well, you can just place 4 or 5 rooms in a row and just start running and take like the 1 or 2 loss and you're still +2 rooms.
Yeah.
I think that's like the best strategy, is just to vomit.
I've done that a couple of times as well, but it can bite you in the ass. So that's a gamble.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Oh yeah.
It's suddenly, whoops, your level 3 spy master is gone. Whoops. Like, so yeah, you have to be careful with that. But I've been doing that a couple times as well, where I couldn't lock like the last thing of the chain, but I did lock the one in front of it, but I still had an unlocked armory ahead of it, for example. But then I had so much shit in the middle, like the random, like whatever I usually get at the beginning of the temple, I try to place everything so that hopefully it takes those. And then I can place a couple things that I can't lock yet. But yeah, there's a lot of ways to go about it. And it is fun, but it's also frustrating.
You're like playing a slot machine every time when you close the temple. You're like, oh, please, God, save my shit, please.
Pretty crazy. So how do you like the trading stuff so far? You've like it's weird to not see you play hardcore.
Yeah, I usually play hardcore SSF, but I'm actually having a lot of fun with it. Like, the one thing for me, for me personally, like not for like probably the world, but for me, I love how like the economy got ruined and I didn't have a full temple built because it put me so far behind. But that's great because that lets me grind more and play more. Like, usually the reason that I don't play trade is you can rush forward so fast and you can like just do a couple tricky things right away to get an advantage, and then you have everything and it's like, oh great, the league's over. Like, you can only like put a headhunter on and do so many millions of damage before it's like not fun anymore, for me anyway. So actually the fact that it all got ruined and I didn't have a temple, we're almost a month in and I'm still having fun playing. But it has been a lot of fun, actually. There is definitely something much more enjoyable about grabbing Headhunter and just giga deleting everything versus every corner I turn on hardcore SSF could be my last with my stick and my wooden shield because I don't have anything.
No, 100%. And talk about difficulty. You know, the one thing I really miss about the yesterday's temple, let's just call it yesterday's temple. So pre-nerf. I liked that you could skill monsters where you would actually have to have good gear at a certain point, like really good gear, and still, not instantly kill everything. I thought it was kind of cool. It's weird to see monster with that much health in this game. It felt kind of like the pits, but then, a fun, rewarding Diablo in a way.
Yeah, I've heard that if you have a fully juiced temple with the previous effectiveness, with the previous spy masters, that a final boss in a 70 rune temple can have 100 million HP.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Which is
honestly,
73 Zesh.
Yeah, that's kind of cool, honestly, to see that in this game. I'm for it. It's fine. As long as it doesn't go into the billions, but stuff like that is kind of cool. Really end game. You have a multi-mirror build. Good luck. Go try it.
Yeah, you can actually be challenged at a certain point, even at that level of gear.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand why they nerfed everything, though. I run through the temple a bit quicker now, and the loot is a lot less. I do think the people to blame are the team players, though, because they said in those notes that it was causing crashes, and the only people that were actually causing crashes were teams. Which is insane,
dude. I crash less often in the temple than I do running an abyss in an open map. I really never crash in the temple, so I don't know. I'm not calling them liars, but that it doesn't even make sense.
No, it's true, because one of Empyrean, his group players, it's Rusey Life is his name. He chills in my chat quite often, and he told they couldn't go over 4-man groups because as soon as a 5th would go in, there would be too much loot, and the game crashed for all of them, actual crash, instance gone kind of crash. That's what was happening.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, it's not a loot filter thing, because someone in your chat said it's a loot filter thing, but all that loot, even though if you filter it, it's still there. It's still being calculated. It's not like that loot just never drops anymore, because if you press Alt, that loot is all there. The loot filter doesn't actually help with this. It just helps you. But the game still drops those items.
I was talking to Milky about this earlier, and obviously with my chat all day today, I have no problem with making changes to the temple if there's actual stability problems, team play can't happen. Okay, fine. I got no problem there. I actually also don't have a problem with it drops 150 divines a run and you want to bring it down to somewhere planet Earth. I don't have a problem there. My issue is core changes to the functionality of a mechanic that we've been working on for a while. It's been going for weeks. It's a month into the league. That sets such a bad precedent, or as Chris Wilson said in his video earlier, it has such bad optics. It's okay, if Blight comes out next league and eventually we find a really good strategy and we're juicing and we spent all league practicing it and buying all these little oils to make it run a certain way and and that's our strategy. Are they gonna nerf it again because Empyrean's group is crashing the game? It's I don't know. I would have preferred just a simple band-aid fix for, leave the mechanic mostly intact and plan a huge patch for next league about how you want to redo the temple, rather than vomiting this half-assed thing a month into it and just royally screwing over the casual players.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think it's weird, and I didn't expect this. I expected them... You know what I thought they were going to do? I thought they were going to add caps to certain percentiles they cannot go over.
Yep.
X threshold.
Yep.
That's what I thought was going to happen to the temple, and everything else would just be the same.
It would have been way more logical.
Yeah.
Yep. And it would have solved Empyrean's problem, because there wouldn't have been as much loot, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because 15,000% more elites. That was kind of ridiculous, obviously. But yeah, I'm just so surprised. No one saw this coming, because they said they wouldn't do this, but they did it anyways. It is weird. It's weird. I don't know. The economy always fixes itself so quick. The economy crashed pretty hard after the patch, really hard. But in the meantime, the people like Fupgun and me and you would still be getting quite a lot of divines from our temples. However, like everyone felt like I cannot make a temple anymore. So that's why there was this massive drama. I do feel people can still make a temple. It just takes way longer. So what basically happens is now they've created this monopoly basically for the people that did already make a good temple. They will easily make divines, and everyone else that's trying is basically, yeah, good luck. So that's weird. I just don't like them doing that. The league was kind of fine, even though there's a lot of, you know, divines being pumped into the economy. Let's say you farm something else, like Omens of Light, you would also make a lot of currency because you can charge the premium. Like, the beautiful thing in this game is everything from every league mechanic, someone needs it. And a lot of people usually need it. It's all connected. So it's annoying when they make like these really random changes out of nowhere and everything is just chaos. I hope they don't do this again ever. But yeah, it is what it is.
I think like the casual strategy, if you don't have like the time to build a real temple, like even if you want to build it, even if it still works, it's so time consuming to build it. As you said, I think you're better off like blasting Abyss for Omens of Light, or you blast the actual Atlas for the rare like boss fights, so you can get like the Rakiatos flows and stuff like that. Or you can fight Zesht for old Nettles is selling for like 60 divines. King of the Mist is super valuable, so you can do like a different mechanic. But yeah, I kind of feel like an analogy for what you said about how the richest people are still printing while the rest of us are just. It's like Fubgun is like king of a giant feast, a banquet, and he's the only one sitting there, and he's eating giant turkey legs with one hand. He's got a big scoop of mashed potatoes in the other, and the rest of us are just little rats nibbling at his feet, hoping that a piece of cheese falls off that we can nibble on, and we're getting like 1 or 2 divines for our temple, and we're like really satisfied if we can just have his scraps. It's like
it's always funny that
supper.
People. It's funny that people always mention Fupgun, but Fupgun basically compared to any team player, like Fupgun is basically the nibbling rat. Because you want to know how much that group player made? He told me that in 2 or 3 days they made 25,000 divines and like 4 mirrors. So yeah, like Fupgun is poor compared to those guys. Like team players shit all over Fupgun anytime, any day. So people always give Fupgun shit, which makes no sense because he's just a guy. He plays the game. He plays solo. Like, trust me, man. He has no like. Okay, sure, he has influence. He shows the strat to a large portion of people, and then things, you know, explode. But he's really not like on his own. He's poor, basically. Like it sounds weird, but like. If you see what these team players make, it's crazy. Like, team players is insane. Yeah. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it is. I did a little team play at the beginning of the league for fun, and our output, just even regular mapping, was much higher than, it was much more than the 3 or 4x of the people that we were running with. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's idiotic. But yeah, other than that, I still have fun. I'm probably still playing this for like a whole month, and I'm not done until the temple is done, and we'll see what happens. I wouldn't be surprised if they do more crazy stuff this season. I mean, we've seen it all now. Like, anything can happen now. This is the Wild West. 0.4. I'm just curious now what will happen in 0.5. The Holy Grail.
We're supposed to get the end game update, so I'm gonna be surgically reading those notes and seeing how they moved everything over, and then like making an assumption. Okay, this is what this mechanic is going to do, because I can't voice this strong enough. I've only ran like 3 or 4 temples from here, but if I read the patch notes and then I try to understand the interactions, and then I run the temple and I compare the results of the temple to what the patch notes say that they were trying to do, I'm telling you, man, I think something's wrong. So it'll be very interesting to see if in this Giga Endgame update, if they can actually, you know, produce the thing that they want to produce. because I mean, they had in the patch notes that on this change, they said, well, certain rarity things or certain rare monster spawns or whatever was not producing as they intended, and I think we have another dose of that here. I think something is off here already.
I think what we might see, like, I honestly don't expect the temple to. I think the temple might leave in 0.5 and will receive a massive rework. Maybe they can fit in the rework entirely. I don't know. I don't know if they're happy with the temple after this patch.
I think it'll go core.
I like everything the temple. Yeah, you think? Really?
I think it will go core. The reason why I think it will go core is because it's something different, right? Like, okay, Abyss. What is Abyss at its bare bones? Run forward, kill monsters. What is Breach? Run forward, kill monsters. What is Expedition? Other than the actual, it's a little bit more complicated if you do the logbooks. What is Expedition? Play big bomb, kill monsters. This is something very different. This is puzzles. This is problem solving. So even if they remove it for a moment in order to redo it, I think this mechanic will be core in the game.
No, for sure.
In Path of Exile, in Path of Exile too. Yeah.
No, that for sure. Like, I didn't mean like I absolutely agree. Like, it will go core eventually because it brings so much cool shit to the game as well. Also, like these what are these? The cultivation orbs, for example, are amazing. Like, they create such cool, interesting items, and the twice corrupted is really fun. All that stuff, the quality increasing, it's so cool. Like, I love everything the temple brought to this game. Like, all those currencies are so fun. I really like it. It makes the game much more interesting. But yeah, I do see them maybe reworking it. I don't know. I hope not, because I do like it, but we'll see.
I've had this discussion with Blizzard a million times over a lot of their games, and mistakes are made by all parties involved. Sometimes it's developers, sometimes it's the feedback given, like yada yada yada. But the one huge conclusion that we've drawn is, if you're ever going to be wrong about a mechanic, it is far better to be wrong in the player's favor and then fix it later than the opposite. And so, like, everything that was originally wrong with this temple, like the whole design of it where you completely skip it Ziri, you ignore the architect, you just run around, you make a big snake, and then it like prints these divines. Like, the whole idea of it is wrong and probably not what they intended. But as convoluted as it is, if you invest time into it, it's wrong in the player's favor. So, if you're going to make a mistake like this and it needs a whole rework, this is one of the more quote-unquote acceptable mistakes to make. But then they emergency hotfixed and broke it for the vast majority of players, and they flipped the script, and now instead of a mistake that's in the player's favor, now it's like a double mistake that's not in the player's favor for 97% of people. It's exactly the kind of reaction you don't want to have mid-league. Exactly what you don't want to do.
No, 100% agree. How many comments does that post even have? Did you see the Steam reviews? Like, oh god, I don't know why people easily leave a review. But I don't think there's ever been a more heavy reaction on a hotfix ever before. Let me go to the...
I was talking to Milky about this earlier, and he brought up something that I really hadn't considered. Milky is of the opinion that this, like the entire idea of this patch might have only been done by a very few people, simply because people aren't in the office, and maybe it wasn't like fully considered. And maybe a couple of people were tasked, hey, you guys are back in the office, let's get an update out that makes sense for the temple mechanic, and we'll revisit it later. And I mean, it's possible. It's I would hope that they wouldn't make such lackadaisical decisions like that, but he was of the opinion that most of the people probably aren't even in the office.
Yeah, but I think that still goes through the chain of command in a way. So I did definitely. I feel like Do you really think Jonathan and Mark would not have a say in this at all?
Well, no.
They'd just be like, "Oh, we'll trust you." And
Well, no,
Yeah.
I don't think that at all. But like, first of all, I think one thing that we can do as human beings is understand that people make mistakes, right? And I could see how if Jonathan and Mark are not giga blasting the league, if they're enjoying their time off, maybe they even saw the patch notes and someone explains to them, hey, the Spy Masters are doing too much work, so we're reducing their effectiveness. We're going to flip-flop these two bonuses, da-da-da-da-da. People are building out these huge temples. We want to slow them down to not lock a T3 room, unless it's a T3 room, and we fixed a bug. Like, I could see how on the surface, just reading that update, that doesn't actually sound like a bad update, but when you actually go in and play, like if you actually ask someone who built a full temple who had been playing, they could instantly see that like you can't accidentally build a temple. You have to actually know what the hell you're doing or you're never going to build it correctly. So you could read that immediately after building it and be like, oh, no, that's you can't jalapeno anything other than a T3 room. How do you even want me to build a temple now? It's like almost impossible.
Yeah. And like that brings me all the way also back to the begin. Like, how are those people? Like, let's say you have only 15 rooms. Like, let's say your snake is 15. That sounds so weird again. Sorry. But
No.
but let's say your snake is 15 rooms, right?
I love it.
If we barely get these locks and upgrade rooms, how is someone with a 15 room snake gonna get those? It's just, I don't know. It's just weird. I just don't get it. Like the community instantly, the reaction. I have not seen anyone that was excited. So I don't know. It's just the weirdest change ever. I just can't wrap my head around it.
Yeah, at this point, like, we've theory crafted it so much, even though the last 24 hours, I'll just wait for them to come back in the office. And I would be shocked if we don't get some kind of, post or video, like something at some point, maybe not tomorrow or maybe not Monday or whatever, but I would expect to hear not only something about the current state of what's going on, but the thing that I care about. I could care less at this point about what you're going to do with the temple right now in this patch. People are already pissed off. Whatever, even if you snap your fingers and magically fix it, you're not going to wash away those bad feelings. So what I care even more about is I would like to hear from Jonathan or Mark or whoever the hell's in charge over there. I want to hear about plans for future updates and how they will handle things. Like, if it's a bug or an exploit or something is crashing the server, I have no problem with you fixing that. But you changing the strategy on the main league mechanic just willy-nilly 1 month into the middle of a league, man, dude, I really hope that doesn't happen again. Make your changes in the next league. Unless you're certain that the changes are actually just going to be an overall W for the community, because that is not what happened with this patch.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, the locking thing does not change any. I mean, obviously it results in more loot, but it was more like the loot percentiles that were the problem. Yeah, the lock thing was completely unnecessary. Completely. I completely agree with you. It's just weird. And they said like 4 years ago they would never do this again. Yeah, that was POE1.
They said it in POE2. On the first day of the league, I made the cast on crit comet build. Everyone copied it. 10 hours later, they killed it. With no gold refund, no respect token. And the game was different back then. The game back then was difficult, very difficult. People spent all of their money. Like the build that I made had more views on day one of the video I think I've ever posted in my life.
I remember that. Yeah.
It's like 400,000 people switched to that and they spent all their money. When I woke up, it was broken. I logged on my stream, just 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 people come to my stream. Rax. I switched to your build and it doesn't work anymore. What do we do? I was like, I don't know, kill ourselves? I don't know. Like it took me all day to find any build that did any damage. And I don't know, like I found one and it was gone 10 hours later. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, that's rough. especially if you spend all your money. They never did that again. At least that's good. I was always scared for every build I made because you never know. Like, is my build causing server issues? They can just claim it does.
But
yeah.
One thing I would like to say though, like, okay, we're mad right now, whatever. Like, I still really like Grinding Gear games as a company. I think in the ARPG space, they make some of the best games. They make some of the best patches. I'm like, maybe I should cut Blizzard a little more slack as well, but I'm definitely willing to completely forgive them for this, even though it's happened in the past, even though they royally screwed me on day one of POE2, and then, you know, I'm willing to forgive them. The only thing that I would ask is, can we get some kind of confirmation that in future seasons, stuff like this will either A, not happen, or B, it's going to be thoroughly discussed and analyzed to very purposefully and timely drop patches when you mean to, because this cannot have been their actual intention. That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah, no, I agree, 100%. By the way, shall I join you one run? All loot is yours.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah, but I can't plug a run right now because I have 1 million medallions sitting in my temple. I have to mess around with some stuff.
That's fine.
Okay. So give me a second. I have to think here for a second. So I have very valuable thing. I have 3 jalapenos. We've been talking for so long, I forgot like what I was even doing. I have 3 jalapenos. I have a garrison and an armory and a reroll. And I think I need to. I mean, I would jalapeno back here, but that doesn't even do anything. But I need to drop a medallion. So I guess I jalapeno here for no reason. And then I have to go back in, and then I have 2 modifier medallions. I'm going to open those and plug both of those. And then I have an upgrade a room upgrade medallion, which is worth its weight in gold. And then I have, I think, another.
One of those on the ground.
Yeah, I have it on the ground. I got to go pick it up. What I always do is I start the run with 6 medallions, and then I remember where all the medallions that dropped in the temple are, and then I try to strategically use medallions and then pick them back up and use them in a certain order to go back to 6 and then do it again. That way it's a way for me to juggle like 9 or 10 medallions instead of only 6. So here's a medallion right here. So this, I can just pick it up. Okay. And then I leave. And then I plug it. And then I go back into the same temple. So I go here, medallion.
Oh, wait. That one is not something you... Well, hold on. That's the one that gives you map stuff.
Right. Don't you want to run these to get maximum modifiers on your temple mods? I already have the maximum menu.
Yeah, you have the maximum. Well, whenever it's the maximum, I just click them away.
Yeah.
But you can use that in the temple. So that I always just use right away or click it away.
Oh, okay. You can. I didn't know you could. Some of them you can't. It's weird. Like some of them you can't use in the temple. So those are both useless to me. So now I'm going to pick up the upgrade medallion and then I can just leave.
I want more waypoints in the
yeah, more rooms. Checkpoints.
Yeah, that.
I'm certain that I have a room upgrade medallion here.
That would be Pog.
99% sure. I don't know. Actually, I think now that I think about it, I don't know if it dropped in my main chain. I think it dropped in the middle, maybe. I can't remember. Here's a wait. Is this a medallion? Oh, I'm getting attacked. Okay. Okay.
But I'm gonna be honest about this patch. Like, nerf the temple or not, it's the most addicted I have been to a league mechanic ever.
Really?
Yeah, ever. I even had multiple dreams about the temple already. Like, it's crazy. They were actually nightmares of me looping and breaking temples. Like, I'm not even kidding. I had 5 different scenarios in one night last night. Oh no, 2 nights before, 2 nights ago, I had 5 different bricking scenarios while I was asleep. Like, my dreams are crazy. I never dream about games, but the temple has gotten in my brain a lot.
I am glad that you are having so much fun with the temple. I'm glad someone out there likes it. That's good.
I think a lot of people surprisingly love it. It's just, yeah, like you said, it's the building. It feels very satisfying when you get a couple rooms done.
There's the quesadilla right there. All right. So now we got to make a decision here. I think, so what I have to do is I have to delete both of these rooms at the bottom. So I could quesadilla the armory at the front. I already jalapenoed. I should have quesadilla'd first. So I think I just YOLO this. Even if it gets destroyed, I can place it and I can re-roll a room. So I think we just YOLO this, and hopefully both of these get deleted. Ready?
Good luck.
It, for the 10th time in a row, it deleted 0 rooms. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess we ball. I don't want to attach it there. That would brick my entire temple. We can place it here. That's fine.
Yeah, sometimes placing them on the sides, I use them as checkpoints.
Let's go. Maybe.
I would place it with a Spy Master.
Why?
Because it gives the better buffs. That's what I usually do, at least.
What I was thinking is I want to protect this Flesh Surgeon because this is the one that drops me the +1. I want to put as many things in from preventing it from blocking this, because this is what drops me the quesadillas, right?
Yeah, it's true.
I need more quesadillas. Here's another room for quesadillas. Okay, you want to run this one with me?
Sure.
Okay, my name is Raxxanterax damage, SVT DMG. Did you ever seen that meme in Diablo, the 17 damage druid?
Yes. Wait, do you actually have the numbers or just written down Rax 17?
RAXX. Here, I'll just type it in Discord.
Oh, you don't have an IGN thing? All right. I'm with the wolf.
King Congorian. Dude, you got to make troll names, man. You can't make real names.
This is just a Congorian. He's a very simple man.
Okay.
All right, it's very important that I go to you.
Show me how many mirrors do you have into this wolf build?
I don't know. Not many, actually. I never had a mirror this season. Oh, whoops. Why did I go to your hideout?
You poor thing. Do I need to step into the
join
temple?
any instance.
Do I need to go into the temple?
Wait, did she already open it before I was there?
Yeah, I clicked run temple, but I'm just standing here at the door.
Wait, why can I not go to you?
Let me go in. I'll go in the temple and then see if you can.
Yeah, go in and then go out.
I'm in.
You're in.
Can you port? What if I lay a TP? Can you walk through that? I laid a TP.
Go back out.
Okay.
What the hell?
Now I can't go into my own temple.
What?
Nope. There's no door. And it just deleted a bunch of my rooms.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Fucking classic. Wait, hold on. Wait, you're a leader though, right? Yeah, you're a leader. Like, what the hell?
It just closed
what? Okay.
Oh.
Dude, that's so weird. You invited me, so I couldn't even go to your instance, and then what?
I would like to.
Well, now it should be fine.
I would like to thank Satan for this. Okay.
Did you lose anything important?
No. We're chilling. Don't worry.
Okay, good.
Let me place some random rooms here.
Let me guess. It still didn't delete the rooms you needed to delete.
It didn't delete
You
a
wanted
single.
to delete.
It didn't delete a single room. Classic.
Oh no.
It didn't delete a single room. All right. I think we're good. Run temple. We just lost 5 divines. No big deal. and then then we'll go left. Ready?
Yep. You don't want to go up first? Or?
I got nothing. There's hardly anything up. This is the whole chain.
Oh, wow. Okay. Somehow I died.
I'm crashing. Now I see why they nerfed it for group play. Hold on, my game is frozen.
Oh.
My game is completely frozen. Now I understand
just
why.
Wait for it. Wait, you never have this?
Am I dead?
No, you're not dead.
I'm not?
We're fine, though. No, it's just pausing. Just don't touch anything. I have this a couple times. Wait, is that because I have DX12 and you have Vulcan? Don't do anything. Just,
No.
just wait for it.
No. I'm on DirectX 12.
Yeah, me too. Wait, is this the first time that you had this season? Because I have this quite often. Where the game
I have it quite often, but usually not in the temple. Like I said, I usually have it in the maps.
No, I get it in Temple too. And then, yeah.
Am I reviving
I usually...
you?
Yeah, you have to.
You have to hold it down.
Okay, I need a couple buffs these. So this is Plant Daddy that you're playing, right?
Yeah.
That looks insane. Jesus Christ.
You ever played Plants before? It's so good,
No.
dude. Oh, man.
You're talking about plants. During Christmas, I was not home for 2 days, and I have this office garden, like the garden office thingy now.
We got a jalapeno already.
That's easy.
God, I'm lagging so fucking badly, man.
Really?
Yes.
Wait, why are we on EU Amsterdam? What the hell? You're party leader. Why the hell are we in Amsterdam?
I have no idea.
This game is so weird.
And it let us go into separate rooms, by the way. I just cleared a different room that you weren't even in.
You're in my fucking server somehow.
Is this your temple or something? No, it's my temple.
No,
I
it's not my temple. It's your temple. You're leader, but somehow it moved you to Amsterdam for no reason.
This is like playing on ice skates.
That's so weird. This game keeps surprising me.
You know, just your standard 16 million HP Colossus. God, it's... wait. Oh, we actually have temporal chains in here. Oh my God.
Wait, why am I dying? I'm so confused. I never die in here.
I can't...
It's the second time I died.
It won't let me... Or am I reviving you? Is it working?
Yeah. You did, but... This
Wait.
is so fucking weird.
It won't let me revive you because of the burning ground or something?
Maybe.
This is certainly one of the games of all time.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my buffs going.
It's got to be a monster still alive. I'm operating at...
Bottom corner?
I have like...
Not curious.
I think I have like 18,000 ping.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy lag.
It even feels weird for me. Even though for me it's no crazy ping.
Ugh. It's all right. We'll get there.
I think we have really nasty mods in this temple for some reason, like the random mods.
It says I have... Is the MS and F1 my lag? It says I have... Is that what it is? The 8? Yeah, I think they left off like 5 zeros there.
I I think you have to press F1 one more time, and then you should be able like to properly see it. Destabilization, metal.
Okay, jalapeno.
Yeah. You call them jalapenos, the destabilization ones?
I mean,
All
it,
right.
it starts with a J, and we're not saying the name that Grinding Gear Games wrote. I can't even say that, so we call them jalapenos. It's easy to say, God, I got a jalapeno, or I need a jalapeno in my room. That's what
Does
I
it have
call
the
it
same
anyway.
side effects?
There are some side effects. Yeah, it's a gastric exorcism, as they call it.
Dude, plants are crazy.
Oh yeah.
Like, I knew they were good, but you're just...
If you want to make an oracle, if you want to copy my build
I have
and
an
copy
oracle.
my, if you want to copy my planner and take my gear for a spin, like one day when I'm ending stream, I can trade it to you. Yeah, I don't think you'll believe how powerful it is. It's actually cheating. And it's one button too. One button.
One button.
One button. Yep. I'm only right clicking, doing nothing else.
I usually don't die with this build. I was surprised that I died here, but I think it was just some crazy ignites. Are ignites like still like crazy broken?
Oh yeah.
Have they ever bothered you or?
Oh yeah, ignites and bleeds. There's something definitely wrong with both of them.
I haven't had problem with bleeds personally.
Dude, these stupid cuffs, man.
Wait, which ones? They can be insane.
Yeah, that's what people keep telling me, but they never are.
You need to put the thing on it. You need to,
That's what they say, but it's never good. I
They can become
believe.
500D, people say. 500D, dude. 500.
That's what people say. They're always fucking dog shit every single time. Oh, adds an outclub. Yeah, that's good.
Nice.
I guess we'll pick up the piece of
divine
shit.
for you.
Gonna pick up the piece of shit bracers. It's gonna be worth nothing.
You got this, man. Did I give you some FOMO just now with the 500D comment?
Little bit. No, I mean, I pick them up. If I don't pick them up, chat screams at me. I'm like, guys, these are dog shit every time. This is a huge waste of time.
Until they're not.
Tonight, I'm gonna turn them off of my loot filter and just tell people that they don't drop for me anymore.
And then you do the automatic update and suddenly they start dropping again. Every time I like update my filter, I see all kinds of new shit dropping. I'm like, huh? And then I ask chat and they're like, yeah, they're really good.
Another jalapeno. Come on, dude. That's not what we need. Printing.
Easy. How many divines do you have now?
Not many, because I just spent like 140 divines on a couple of things yesterday. Maybe I have like, I don't know, 50 or something.
No, that's good. I actually didn't buy anything for days now. I've just been running temple.
You probably have like hundreds, right?
I keep buying Omens of Light. I'm an investor.
I only have 3 Omens of Light. I'm poor.
I had 80 and I panic sold this morning and then I bought them back. I lost like 300 divines doing that.
Oof.
Very smart.
He's a day trader. By the way, you want to hear something crazy about Plant Daddy? You can kill the next room while you're in this room.
That's ridiculous.
Like you can kill them. You can kill them both at the same time. Like you're obviously killing your main room, but you just throw one plant through the door. It'll kill at least half of the room.
That's crazy. Yeah, I could definitely not do that with this one. Sometimes, like, it will clear the entire room and there's, like, fucking meteors everywhere, but that's sometimes. Like, the more pack density some place has, the better this build performs. But it's also really good strong on a single target. I mean, your build's definitely stronger, though, probably, but I don't know.
Oh, it's all good. It's different play styles. It's fun.
Yeah, I love the melee life.
You're melee boy. Yep.
Yeah.
I require one button that clears the whole screen and can shoot through rooms. So Plant Daddy's perfect for me.
Those are the best builds. They're super chill. That's
Big.
also why I like Zenith in POE1. I mean, it doesn't clear the whole screen, but it can do everything, and you just hold a button. And I love that. Like, that is the best.
Yeah, as Connor put it, he says Molten Strike of Zenith is the apex predator. I'm porting to the middle now.
He 100% is. Like, he's 100% correct on that. It's my favorite, all-time favorite build I've ever played in POE1. There's never been a build I liked more.
I think you would probably be mad at me if I told you what I actually think my favorite build is. I think you'd actually be mad at me. I better not say it, actually. Let's just change the subject.
No, let me know, please.
Righteous Fire.
There's nothing wrong with that. Why would I be mad at you? I mean, that's a super chill build. I mean, instead of one button, you press no button.
Dude, that's even better. Dude, I started the league last time as Righteous Fire. I can't explain to you how easy it was for me to waltz up to T15 maps with no gear and just murder Maven. Like, it wasn't a fast kill, but Maven just had no chance. I'm just standing next to her and just burning her alive. My recovery is so insane. Like, if she doesn't one-shot me, like, I'm fine. And then I made it again on hardcore SSF. My hardcore SSF Righteous Fire guy is level 98, still alive, just chilling.
By the way, I'm not gonna leave the temple until you left, because like I'm scared that something weird happens.
We got a couple more rooms behind us here. I have to have portal chains, and I'm playing on 9,000 ping. I can't even fucking do anything. God, this is so miserable.
I'm having a good time here. I'll make sure to check if on the next one the ping will be okay.
I don't think I have the juice to do another one. This is the last of my juice.
You gotta. Do you know what's really good? By the way, the best map now to find quick circles.
What is that?
Sun Temple.
Oh, is it always
Sun
on the
Temple.
first floor?
Always on the first floor. But you know you can get like a whole bunch of items with massive fucking light radius. It's hilarious.
I've seen people do that.
Yeah, I did 122% light radius. You find it instantly. It's hilarious. Do you want to borrow my light radius stuff? Like for one map? Like I wonder if you can equip it. Hold on, I'll give it to you.
I believe you, but I'd rather just not die on my unless you have energy shield stuff. Like, it's all good.
Oh, you would die.
Yeah, I'm level 98. I don't want to die. I'd rather swear. Like, I find it real quick. Like, normally I'm really fast, but with temporal chains on Amsterdam, I'm the slowest piece of shit that's ever played this game.
You will not be on Amsterdam anymore. Like, it should be on your server.
Yeah, it's... Okay, so we're done here. What we have in here are jalapenos, right? We didn't get anything actually good.
Alchemy.
The alchemy lab, you're right.
If you want that, at least.
I don't think well, I could just take it. I could... Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to jalapeno. I'm going to come in. I'm going to grab the... Well, actually... I'm going to jalapeno. I'm going to grab the alchemy lab. Then I'm going to place the alchemy lab. And then I'm going to grab another jalapeno and then leave. That's what I'm going to do. All right.
It's nice to see a... what was it called again, this thing? The generator, tier 3. This is actually the first time I see a tier 3 generator. Yeah, it looks cool. That's a cool looking room.
We're big chilling over here with our T3 generator. Okay, so I jalapenoed. Now I'm coming back in. Then I will grab the alch lab, place it, and then grab the second jalapeno and then leave. Yeah, I wish we could get some checkpoints in like some of the other rooms, because it's like only at the end of the snake.
Yeah. Yeah, what you can do, so every time so there's always one in front of the architect's chamber. So like that spy master room will always have one.
Okay.
And what I usually do, but like the one in front of the architect chamber, so the spy master room, like I said, you actually have to click that one for it to activate. It's really weird.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't have that one, but you have to go.
Yeah,
you have to go click on that checkpoint.
Yeah, it's really stupid. Even if it activates, you have to click it at least once, and then the game will remember that it's there. And then you can use that as a checkpoint. And I usually put just one somewhere in the middle, halfway point. Right now you have the Chamber of Souls, so I would put another one like close to it, Siri. What I usually do, so I always have like a couple points where I can just TP to.
Wait,
Otherwise you do so much backtracking.
You said you plug a checkpoint?
No, I place. So, like, let's say if I have, like, the additional rooms that you now place in the middle, I place them, like, on the sides.
Oh, right here, so you can just jump to it. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. So, stuff like that.
Okay, and then I go back in, I grab the jalapeno, and then we're done?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like it would work now, but on the next run, it will be there.
The next one. That's actually a brilliant idea.
If it doesn't delete.
I didn't think about placing rooms like in the middle just to grab a checkpoint, but that's actually very smart.
Yeah, I got so tired of running back, so I started doing that.
Yeah, so this checkpoint is just not functioning in front of the architect. That makes me big mad. Unless you click it.
Yeah, click it, and if now it will actually be there. Next time you go in and out, it's really weird. It's a bug. Add it to the list.
Add it to the list, Jonathan.
Do you ever do bug reports? I actually do like this /bug every now and then. It's actually funny. I didn't either. I only know since this season. Right, like if you find a bug, like /bug, checkpoint does not work in front unless you click it.
Oh, I didn't know. So you can just /bug and type something to grind. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Look how many fucking bugs there are. Like the reference number.
I got reference number 1.28 billion.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh man. But yeah, light radius. Try it out whenever you can. Try and fit it in. It's actually hilarious. It's crazy. You can only get it on your helmet. You can get it as a neck and a ring. So what you can do with the ring is mirror it.
Calandros, yeah.
Yeah. And there's an anoint that you can put on your neck.
And a
chakra of light.
Fucking anointing light radius. What does this game come to? God.
At 122%. It's insane. Like, it's actually crazy. Do you want to see it? I can share my screen really quick so you can see like how much bigger it gets.
I don't have a way to show other people because I can't put Discord on my main monitor, so I can't.
Oh, that's fine. I just want to hear your reaction to it because it's huge.
Milky was saying that on his video that he was saying that light radius is king.
I'm gonna go to I'm just gonna open one map and just stand at the starting point. And I will take a screenshot of with light radius. Actually, I'll just show when I equip them all.
If you want, you can just share your screen. Like, I can see it, but I can't move it so they can see it.
Yeah. I'm doing that. Patient Exile there. So these are my... I'm going to go in the map. I have a map on.
Let's see this light radius nonsense.
Okay, so I'm going to open a Slick.
That's my favorite map, by the way. Slick. It's my favorite map in the whole game.
Slick is hog.
Okay, here we go. Let's
so first I go in without. Why did it not open? Oh, wait, you have to make me leader.
Oh.
Actually, I'll just leave group. I'll just leave group.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
Like. For some reason, every time I see the word Slick, I have to think about a certain streamer that is now permanently banned. The Slick Daddy Club. All right, you see this light radius, right? So I see this checkpoint now. Yep. Okay, so now I'm going to put on the helmet.
Yep.
It gets a little bit bigger. I put on the neck. Gets a little bit bigger. Put on that. And that. Look. I now can see 3 screens. Look at this. Look, I know there's a dead end there. I don't have to go there. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it's actually
Like
amazing.
I see all the dead ends. You don't have to waste any time. Look, another dead end. Yeah, like it is definitely worth. Your game will look like shit though because it looks like you have like 500 gamma. But yeah, it's
Yeah,
hilarious.
it actually looks the visuals look much worse of the game.
Yeah, it looks so ugly.
They put a stat in the game that actually makes your screen and character look worse. That's excellent.
But yeah, that's light radius for you. Like it's insane. Like how far you can see. It's massive, massive difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of your hair. Good luck with your temple tonight. I got to do a couple more things and upload my video.
GG's, man.
And then it's bedtime.
It's been a pleasure. Let's game together more often, buddy. Let me know. Show me your full temple. Show me your full snake when it's at maximum girth.
Dude, when you're online tomorrow, you can join in, and then all the vines to drop are yours.
No, I would never do that, but we'll definitely do something, buddy.
All right, man. You have a good night. It was fun. Good night, man.
Good night.
See you later, chat. Bye bye.
Guys, King Congor. Sorry I couldn't show that to you. The Discord is like the way I have two computers running and I didn't have the call correctly. Sorry about that. Okay, so now we once again are begging Grinding Gear Games to delete these two rooms. So let's close and see what happens. Okay, what's going on? For the third or fourth time in a row, it didn't delete either of the rooms. I just do not understand. Like, this would be the dream later on, but it's like 4 runs in a row where it won't delete them. What the fuck is going on here? Can I please get out of Amsterdam? I'm still on Amsterdam. Are you serious, Grinding Gear Games? Oh, Washington, D.C., thank you. Oh. Back to my country of Judas and day. Oh my god, dude. All right, here we go. Oh, I got 2 sockets. Is 2 sockets what we want? Be right back 1 second. Then we gotta like giga corrupt it. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I was thinking about lying to you about why I was gone, but I'm just gonna tell you, because who cares? I went to the fridge and I heated up a piece of pizza. God, it was good. I'll be completely honest with you again. I thought about heating up a second one, but I didn't. I kept it to one. God, it was good. All right, guys, did we actually hit the correct thing here? What do we do here? Do we do the cultivated Jim Bob? Already valved it. And then we cultivation orb. If I cultivating orbit and I hit it, it's worth 90 divine. We want chilled to go off and become what? Lose chill or ignite. $69, what an appropriate price to pay. All right, here we go, guys. Do I have to use the omen or anything, or just YOLO it? Okay, you guys look, not me. I'm not looking. Make $1 million or what? I hate life. We made $0. Story of my life. Pretty upset that I didn't have tacos, though. Tacos would have been better. What happened to the temples? Oh, I just don't have any more. We're going to do more temples. I just don't have any more temple juice. Yeah, I very, very specifically, I never buy pasta salad or macaroni salad, and I also never make it. Because if I buy it or if I make it, there's like a 100% chance that I will eat all of it in one day. I have a brain deficiency where if I see any kind of salad like that, I must eat all of it. My thunderstorm is level 5 now. Yes, it is. Well, it's level 9 because I have +4, but... If I buy Doritos, I will eat Doritos. So I don't buy Doritos. Simple. I never eat Doritos because I never buy Doritos. You want to know what's the one thing that if I bought, You want to know what I can eat in moderation? Candy. If I have a bunch of candy in front of me, I won't eat it all. I do not have like a sweet tooth at all. I like candy. It's good, but... You could take candy away from me for the rest of my life, and I wouldn't really care. I don't really care. Do I have the same deficiency for wieners? Yeah. If I have a bunch of wieners around me, I immediately grab them with both hands and put them in my mouth. Yeah. Same problem. See, I think you don't like Cooler Ranch Doritos. I think the best Dorito is Salsa Verde, the one that comes in the green bag. I think those are the goated Dorito of all time. I'd say my second favorite Dorito, besides Salsa Verde, is Flamin' Hot Cooler Ranch. But they've got to be the Flamin' Hot ones. Flamin' Hot Cooler Ranch is so good. I also love Flamin' Hot Cheetos. You guys want to hear a funny story about Flamin' Hot Cheetos? When I was in first grade, I was spending the night. We were having a little sleepover at my best friend Tom's house. Tom was... Back in first grade, I was very, very, very thin. Like, razor thin. I was a figment of... I was almost transparent. And Tom was not. Tom was kind of a chunky boy. Anyway, I was having a sleepover at Tom's. Remember, we're first graders. We're little kids. And his mom asked Tom what kind of snacks would he like for the sleepover. Tom did not consult me in this decision. However, he made an excellent choice, and he asked his mom for Flamin' Hot Cheetos as the snack, which I strongly approve of. So we're sitting there, and Tom had this weird thing where he loves Flamin' Hot Cheetos, but he has to eat them with a fork because he can't stand getting the powder on his fingers. I have the complete opposite mentality with this. Shoving my fingers in my mouth with Flamin' Hot Cheeto dust is pretty much my goal in life. So I'm over there eating Flamin' Hot Cheetos like a real person, and he's using a fork to stab them. But remember, I'm the razor thin, transparent human being, and Tom is training to be the next Akebono sumo wrestler. So I ate like 10 total Cheetos and I was done. So anyway, he had a wrestling game for his Super Nintendo. So he was shoveling flaming hot Cheetos in his mouth with a fork as we were playing this wrestling game. And a few hours later, Tom crumpled I don't know if I mentioned this earlier. Tom's mom bought us two family size flamin' hot Cheeto bags. So a few hours later, Tom crumpled up one of the bags of the flamin' hot Cheetos that he had just finished, except there was a huge problem. And that huge problem was it wasn't the first bag. It was the second bag. Tom had actually officially become king of the fat fucks by successfully eating two family-sized bags of Cheetos in one sitting. So Tom, after we played a wrestling match, excused himself. And I just kept playing the wrestling game by myself. And then I didn't really notice, but it had been a while since I had seen Tom. And then a little while later, I actually heard some chatter upstairs. And I recognized the voice that I heard talking. It was my mom. And then after I recognized the voice, Tom's mom yelled down to me, "Hey, Ryan, can you come up here, please?" I'm like, why is my mom here? I walked upstairs and Tom's mom had like a look of horror on her face, and my mom was there, and she goes, "All right, Ryan, do you have your things?" I'm like, "Have my things? What? We're leaving? What happened?" And she's like, "Tom is going to the hospital." Tom was violently, for the last hour, throwing up and shitting out flamin' hot Cheeto magma. And he literally had become Magmar in the bathroom. And he was so unwell that his mom was taking him to the hospital. So I was like, "Can I say goodbye to him?" She's like, "No." Mom's like, "No, honey, it's okay. We'll take care of him. I'm sorry about the sleepover. We'll do it again sometime." So I left with my mom, and Tom went to the hospital, and honestly, he had solved the problem on his own by ruining his rectum for the last hour. So yeah. That's my flamin' hot Cheetos story with Tom. Ate 2 family-sized bags of flamin' hot Cheetos with a fork in a few hours by himself. Unbelievable. My God. I think it's safe to... It goes without saying that all of us aspire to be more like Tom every day, really. Tom the Toilet Terminator. Yes. Great name for him. Your friend in high school ate 2 kilograms of green apples and went to the hospital? It's got to be the strangest food challenge I've ever heard of. Do I plan to break Tom's record? Well, I think he did more damage to his rectum than day 1 in prison being bunked with Bubba Gump shrimp. So, no, I don't think so. I think I'm good. I do like Flamin' Hot Cheetos, though. They are good. How do we get out of this room? Okay. We're still not out of this room. Apparently. The Spy Master ran into a different room. The Spy Master ran from this room into the other room. Okay, that's a new one. Use it to add a flesh surgeon. Oh god, not these stupid ass cuffs again. I don't even know where the Spy Master is. Reroll all room card. I mean, that's very, very valuable. I feel like I have to pick that up, right? I think we've gotten 0 divines in this temple, right? I'm crying. A 0 run? I'm crying. There is 1 divine? Oh, we got 1? Okay, lit. All is forgiven then. The temple's dead. It's very, very hard to make progress on the temple now. So far, my first goal for today was to have the temple surgically delete 4 rooms. Divine orb, by the way. Or 6 rooms, and it's only deleted 4 of them. I haven't even gotten it to delete the 6 rooms that I needed it to delete to move forward. I have 4 bosses on me. I've never seen that. There were 4. Do you see that? I think one of them died. I had 4 bosses on me in this room. Crazy. What's the best layout to start a temple now? Exclamation temple is what I'm doing. I think after talking with Milky, I think the old strategy of what we were doing is still best. A jalapeno, okay. Okay. Fubgun left a great comment on Chris Wilson's video. Hey Chris, big fan. What are your thoughts on the Milky patch that creates an artificial legacy wealth gap where players who set up a farm before the patch can still do this OP farm strat, but post-patch you can no longer do this farm, creating a legacy mid-farm league? Would be curious on your thoughts. Jesus. Jesus. All right. It's a trap. Let's see this. That certainly was good timing on. Chris is definitely watering his plants. I don't see Fubgun's comment. Oh, it got downvoted? It got downvoted? Okay, so I can jalapeno... I mean, I can only jalapeno back here. I guess let's jalapeno this. I think I'm going to burn an upgrade medallion. I don't know if I should, but I think I'm going to burn it on this. I'm going to do it. Okay. And now I'm going to go grab the other jalapeno in here.
Cannot trust a stone to stay still here.
Will my build work with armor and energy shield gear? I bet it would. Yeah. It should work. You're going to have to take nodes, defensive nodes instead that buff both of those probably. But yeah, you could probably go armor, energy shield with my build and it should work. Yeah, I was actually thinking about it. It's not impossible that that might actually be a better play. I haven't calculated the effective HP in POB, but it might actually be better. The +1 thing is the thing that I need to progress, yes, but I used it on my furthest room. I used it on the room that's the furthest in my chain. So I didn't really waste it, but I didn't really waste it, so to speak. I think I'm going to take this and plug it, unfortunately. I'm not throwing it away. I used it on an actual room that I need, but the reason, I don't know, it might be the wrong decision, but I plugged it because I want to open up medallion slots to pick up other things. There's the jalapeno right here. I also got... Did I get another medallion? I'm trying to open up medallion. I wish you could hold more than 6 medallions. Even if I could hold 8, that would be beautiful. I do have another medallion slot, so... Summon Garrison. This is what I want. Okay, so now I'm back. I'm already back to 6 medallions. Okay, let's close. Please, for the love of God, delete at least one of these rooms. Please. Is my thing bugged? Is it actually bugged? It's been 5 runs where it won't delete anything out of my chain. I'm going to have to sack chamber it. I guess I just have to sack chamber it. It won't delete my rooms. It just won't delete them. I'm probably the only player on planet Earth who is begging grinding your games to delete my rooms in my main chain. And I'm the only person in the world begging for that. And it just can't happen. God damn it, man. I've been trying all day to delete these 2 rooms. If I get a sack chamber, I'm sack chambering it instantly. Oh my God. This has 20 spirit. Is this any good? 77 life, 20 spirit. It only has 9 rarity, though. This is the same. This is really good, too. These two are like... This is reduced rarity. Reduced rarity is more money? Oh. I guess that makes sense because people do farm with negative rarity, right? It must be the negative rarity strategy. I just heard that the 3 Doors Down lead singer has, like, I don't know how bad it is. It might be stage 4 cancer. I really like the 3 Doors Down. That makes me sad. Three Doors Down, good band. It is stage 4, yeah. One of the better bands in the last 20 years, in my opinion. Divine Orb, lit. Got one, boys, in the regular map. Got one. Divine for me, divine for me. Yo, what's my sheet damage right now? 514k. Oh, this is my least favorite boss. This is my... I hate this boss. Got her, boys. Is this similar to Lily's plant build? I don't know. I haven't seen Lily's. I thought Lily was playing Jin. But maybe I'm wrong. Is she playing Jin plants? Or what kind of plant? What kind of... Is she plant mommy or what? She's playing reverse chill. Can you explain to me how that even works? You chill yourself and... What? How does this work exactly? Like how... I don't even know like how this build functions. You have the IQ of a potato and I cannot? Hey, me too, man. That's why I play plants. You chill, but the effect of chill is reversed. Oh, so however much you slow yourself down by, you increase your speed by or something? I see. Okay, that makes sense. So do you put like 100% chill on yourself and you're just like twice as fast? That's some cool tech. I like that. That's a cool idea. You had a friend die 4 days ago. It was the first one close to you to die. It gave you the feeling of it has all started. Life is short, my friend. I am on the complete opposite end of that. Like, none of my friends have passed away, but everyone in my family has passed away. Everyone. Except my brother. All 4 grandparents dead. All of my favorite aunts and uncles dead. Mom dead. Dad dead. I'm the exact opposite. I have one family member, my brother. That's it. The unfortunate truth about my family is we have very, very bad genes. My family can't live to 80 or essentially past 70 to save our lives. Pun intended. And they've got very bad genes. So. Your grandma's still alive? That's great, guys. If you have family still alive, spend time with them, man. Believe me, I can attest to the fact that it can all change. It will all change eventually. She's 90 and she goes on bike rides. So she's like actually frying. She had her temple done like 50 years ago and she's still temple farming. What a god. Grandma has the full reverse chill build made. Dude, I'm pretty sure if I was 90 years old and looked at a bike, I think I'd just die from that, let alone ride it. You lost your mom, dad, and your grandma in the same year 1 year ago. I never had it like an avalanche like that, but I can definitely tell you I know how you feel, though, but over a few years, though. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Not good, buddy. I think I'm only going to place those two. I lied. I'm going to place this one as well because it buffs up this, and this will give me a higher chance to get a... I need a +1. I need as many +1 medallions as I can get. Let's go like this. I'm not going to place the other two garrisons because I'm trying to actually get my rooms deleted. You lost your grandma. 2 months later, your father died. Your grandfather was stabbed to death. An elderly man was stabbed to death. What's wrong with people? His drinking buddy stabbed him to death. Oh, was he like under the influence of alcohol or something? Oh man, alcohol's dangerous, man. Terrible to hear, my dude. Yeah, anyway, the rule of thumb here, guys, is if you have family alive that you care about, make sure you spend time with them. That's the rule. Any fellow gamers here with girlfriends? No, there aren't. Girls don't exist. So no, there definitely aren't any. Girls don't exist, guys. Girls are an XP loss. Guys, thank you so much for all the subs. By the way, I missed it earlier because I'm a piece of shit. Frost gifted 10 subs. I don't know how I missed that, buddy. Frost, thank you so much for the gifted subs, my dude. You the man. Jalapeno, okay. so I can jalapeno something. Something dropped. Mirror of Calandra one time. Divine Orb. Lit. You married a gamer girl. That was the best move. Girls are a currency sink. You want to know what I found out is one of the ways to make girls the happiest? Like, people think it's like buying them expensive gifts or flowers or paying attention to them or anything like that. Nope. You want to know what they really want? Like 99% of them? Snacks. Give any girl some snacks and see what happens. You'll thank me later. You won't believe how much they like snacks. Add a golem works. Okay, so I can jalapeno. I definitely want to add a golem works because golem works can be the +1 medallion. Like, if you give a girl a diamond ring, she'll probably like it. You know, it's a diamond ring. But give her a bowl of Chex Mix and you'll see her eyes light up like you've never seen. Give her some movie theater popcorn. Just give her a snack. It could even be a healthy snack. Give her some carrots and some ranch dressing. I guess the ranch dressing doesn't make it healthy. Let's see, what else? What's a healthy snack? Give her a synth flesh. Does synth flesh produce the +1 medallion? Potato chips. Give her some cheese and crackers. That's a garbage medallion. Walnuts. God, I love walnuts. Give her a corn on the cob. From Nebraska. The corn capital of the world. Corn. Another bad medallion. But I'm very happy that they just keep dropping me. What do you guys think is the absolute rank 1 appetizer before a meal? Like that they commonly have as appetizers on a menu? It's like spinach and artichoke dip, nachos, chicken quesadilla, blooming onion. What else is there? Mozzarella sticks. Fried calamari. Cheese curds. Chips and salsa. Man, that's a classic. Deviled eggs. Jesus Christ. No. Dictators. Yes. Jalapeno poppers. I wish this game would pop me some more jalapenos. Okay, I'm gonna save the sack chamber. Then I'm gonna go back in.
What nonsense will the Val serve out this time?
There's the jalapeno. But instead of that, you know, I like jalapeno popper. Like, I love jalapenos, and I like cheese. Or what do they usually fill it with? Is it cheese or is it like a cream cheese or something? Whatever they fill it with. But jalapeno poppers are not my favorite thing. I like them. I don't dislike them. But they're definitely not my favorite. Now let's go get the jalapeno. Maybe I haven't had the right jalapeno popper. It's completely possible. You know what I think that's better than a jalapeno popper that's kind of like a jalapeno popper? A tortilla roll-up. You guys ever have those little tortilla rolls that people make that they bring to, I don't know, that you like dip in the little salsa? That's like a tortilla, cream cheese. They put little jalapenos in it. You dip it in salsa. The little pinwheels. I think those are better than jalapeno poppers, for example. All right. So now we close here. I'm purposely not going to protect this. I've already protected this. Please, for the love of God, delete one of these two rooms, if not both of them. It actually must be. Do you think this is bugged? It's been 6 in a row where it won't delete either of these rooms. I think the only way I can do it. I think the only way I can get rid of them is with a sack lab. It will not delete those 2 rooms. I think this time I'm not going to place any rooms. Like 0 rooms. This is getting a little bit ridiculous. I've essentially made 0 progress today because it won't delete these rooms. Then the second that I actually get them to be deleted, this could be very unpopular, but you don't like foods with bacon on them or in them. Yeah, I think unpopular is a grotesque understatement. Bacon is up there with like the best foods. I'd eat bacon wrapped dick even. Bacon makes anything edible. Now, the thing that's terrible is like the shitty limpy bacon, like the bacon that comes on a Baconator in Wendy's is the most like disgusting thing ever. Like, that's horrible. But for example, like the bacon at Jersey Mike's is god tier. It's like crispy and actually amazing. Hard disagree. Why bother putting bacon on anything else? Why not just eat bacon? I mean, I'd rather just eat bacon. That would be the preference. Just bacon. We don't need anything else. Instead of a BLT, just give me a plate of bacon. That's better. It's like way better. What would you rather have, bacon or eggs? Bacon. What would you rather have, bacon or pancakes? Bacon. What would you rather have, bacon or sausage? Bacon. Well, would we rather have bacon or sausage wrapped in bacon? I mean, sausage wrapped in bacon. I mean, putting bacon on anything just upgrades it nearly to the level of bacon, which ranks higher than everything else already by default. We don't want anything else. I would put bacon in my ice cream. It's probably delicious. I mean, I'm not even kidding. That would probably actually make it delicious. Probably would depend on the kind of ice cream, though. Bacon and mint chip ice cream is probably bad, but I would try it. Bacon and tacos, never had it before. It's probably great. Yeah. Have I ever had bacon in a taco? I don't think so. I've had like pork tacos a million times, but actual bacon? No. Bacon in a peanut butter and jelly is probably delicious. I've never tried it. It's probably great. I love how I put the portal above the abyssal depths and it ported me into the depths. Bacon and Long John Silver. It would upgrade Long John Silver, but it still wouldn't be edible. No, nothing can save that. Crashed in town.
Yes.
Yeah, effectiveness is really good on the tablets or rare monsters and rarity, anything like that. Bacon milkshake. Probably great. For me, with a headhunter, the thing that I value the most is number of rare monsters. I want rare monsters everywhere so I can steal their stuff. Bacon soda. You want to know what's really good? Have you guys ever had bacon crackers? They sell them at the store. God, I haven't had those in like 10, 15 years. My mom used to buy them. You guys ever had those bacon flavored crackers? They're good. They're really good. Oh, God. No, not these fucking cuffs again. I hate this shit. Stop dropping them. God, I hate these stupid ass cuffs. Those are the reverse chill. I know. People keep telling me you have to corrupt it and then do this and that and this and that and YOLO it and try to make $1 million and it never works and it's just complete horse shit. I hate it. What is happening? It pinned me. Give me my splinters. Okay, guys, here comes another piece of shit thing. Here we go. Corrupt. Damage, pens, lightning res. Is that worth continuing on or no? Do people do lightning builds with this? How good is that? I'm gonna... How much are these worth not corrupted? Why are they selling for Val Orbs? Alright. This is the last time I'm trying this. I'm not doing this again. This is the last time. I actually hate these stupid effing cuffs. I'm gonna sell them every time. I'll try it one more time.
I'll post it right away.
So this is bricked, right? This doesn't work, right? Okay. We're just gonna sell the bases from now on for 35 Val Orbs. I'm done with this. This is preventing me from being Temple Daddy. I hate these stupid cuffs. I hate them. They're so stupid. Stupid cuffs. I hate them. Is the temple screwed now? Well. How am I? Oh, is this a glitch? I'm glitched. This is actually a glitch. Okay. Man, grinding gear games. This game has some fucking problems, man. Man, dude, crazy. Why are they hitting me so hard? 54% increased monster damage and increased chaos damage? My god, dude. Let's go for the boss first before we go to the temple. Someone messaged me and said Discord. Guy almost killed me in one hit, by the way. Those look very good. Those look very, very good. The issue is if I bought those, I'd eat the whole bag. That's the issue. Am I waiting to see what the new strat is for the temple? I'm doing the same thing as the old strategy here. So I said I was going to place 0 rooms, so I think I'm going to keep that promise. I really want to place these golem works, though. I really want to place them, but... I'm going to stick to my word. I'm just going to run it and abandon everything. I need the... I needed a... I don't think I had a sack chamber, did I? I didn't see a sack chamber there. Hopefully I didn't pass up a sack chamber, but I don't think there was one there. Maybe there was. I don't know. I actually should have paid more attention. Where's my temple plan? Exclamation temple. If you want to follow what I'm doing, exclamation temple. You made my Giga version of plants, but you're dying to ailments. What I would do is take these 2 nodes. Take these 2 nodes right here. These 2. And if you're really dying to ailments, you can also take these nodes as well. Ailment threshold and energy shield threshold. Take these nodes and these nodes if you're dying. I just survive with overwhelming offense. I just get in there. But bleeds and ignites hit me for 1 trillion damage. It's a problem. Bleeds and ignites hit me harder than anything in the game. You can use charms as well. You can use an ignite charm instead of rite of passage. Divine, beautiful. Yeah, there's a roll on body armor for shorter duration of ignite. That will save your life as well. 2 divines for printing. But we want to know what I want more than the divines. I want them to delete those 2 effing rooms so I can actually build a temple. Does anybody have any idea how to fix Samco's problem where POE2 shuts down his PC? I've never heard of anything like that. Okay, we do have a jalapeno available. I have a double jalapeno. Yo, I'm gonna start saving rooms that aren't in my main chain, so it will just finally be forced to delete my main chain. At this point, actually, I would be okay if it deleted multiple rooms in my main chain, like actual rooms I don't even want it to delete, just so I can continue playing. Oh, something drops. Oh, 2 divines in the same room? I can only get so hard. Printing. So we have 4 divines in this temple. That's been beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So I have 2 jalapenos I can grab here. The sprint knockdown 100 owed me. It 100 owed me. This fucking, I should have just revived at checkpoint. This fucking game, man. Oh my god, Jonathan. My god, dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You just knocked me down for like 5 straight seconds. It's just so funny, man. How could this be allowed to be in the game? Oh, God. Another divine? I have an ignite on me, by the way. It's murdering me. Look at my health. That's what an ignite does to me. Almost not survivable. Unimaginable. I banned him, guys. We're good. I banned him. Yep. I have a triple jalapeno. Okay. 3 jalapenos, huh? I don't think I even have a use for... Actually, wait. If the room is T3 on the top, I think I might be able to force the double room sack if I burn... If I burn 3, I think I can force... 1 mob drop 2 divines? Yo, this was an 8 divine temple. Yo, I set my temple record with 8 divines by deleting rooms. I'm 4 rooms lower than what I had before. And I got more loot than pre-patch. That's my new record, 8 divines in 1 temple. Yo, I got more loot with less rooms. Post-patch. My previous record was pre-patch. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you something's wrong with the math on this. I'm telling you, dude. Could be RNG. I can't cast. I can't cast. I guess revive at checkpoint. I don't know. I still can't cast. Do I have to put like staff attack on or something? When do I get to you have to log out? Yeah, I guess I have to take off my gloves for a second. Good call, good call. Yeah, I should have taken off the gloves. You're right. Okay, so I have 3 jalapenos. I think I have 3 jalapenos in my thing. So I can almost protect every room. I'm going to jalapeno this and jalapeno this. And then I'm going to pick up 2 and jalapeno this. I've almost protected every single possible room. I've almost protected every single room that isn't my main chain. Like, nearly all of them. So, for the love of God, please, please, please delete 2 rooms in my chain. At least delete 1 of them. Please, I've been begging you for 6 hours. I've left it wide open. I've been bent over grabbing my ankles for hours waiting for you to ram my rooms. For the love of God, ram me. Please. Can I use jalapenos right here? I have another jalapeno. Yeah, right here. Can I jalapeno this? I can't jalapeno from in the map. Okay. Someone clip that. You don't, guys, you don't ever need to clip stuff like that in my stream. I say it every like 5 minutes. Okay, back in.
Old forks again.
Please, Grinding Gear Games. I'm begging you, ram my rooms. Everyone else in the universe is begging you to not delete their rooms. Please, take your wrath out on me and delete my rooms. Please. So I can actually start trying to build my temple. Please. Okay, please. I protected almost... There's almost no choices. You could delete this room, and you could delete this whole chain. Those are the only options except for these rooms. Please delete them. Yes! Yes! I deleted both of them. Yes! It only took me... It took me like 7 hours. But they finally got deleted. Finally! Now we can... I finally accomplished my goal of deleting 6 rooms. Now we can, for the first time the whole day, try to actually go forward. It's the first time we can actually try. God, man. Okay. Finally, we can play. Thank you. Thank you. God. It took me 7 hours for Grinding Gear Games to delete 6 of my rooms. Now that I don't want them to delete them, they'll probably get chain deleted for the rest of the night. Now, I want you to go back to what you're doing and never delete anything that I lay down over there ever again. Please. Now you gotta let me keep my stuff. It took me 7 hours to get rammed, guys. I like my rams to be much more punctual than that. Bloodshire. Drackle. By the way, Holy Cheese gifted 10 subs. Somehow I missed that because I can't hear the notifications. Holy Cheese, thank you, my dude. Are temple builders going to be able to even start building theirs? Tough to say. I think starting it will be fine. I think the hardest part, starting it should be fine. Finishing it should be fine. The hardest part is going to be the middle part. Getting to the middle part and then being able to continue, I think is the most difficult part. The main issue with the temple building is the amount of time required. It takes such a long time to get started and to move forward. Even if you know what you're doing, it's a time problem. How are you supposed to get started if you can only lock tier 3? I think when you start a fresh temple, it only deletes like a single room per run. So if it's only deleting a single room per run, then like, if you just vomit stuff in the middle, it'll let you progress very quickly at the beginning. The main issue, whether you should decide if you want to do the temple or not, is time. Are you willing to put forth time into getting the rooms over and over and over, placing them? You can't lock them. It's going to delete some of your rooms sometimes, but you slowly make progress. Are you okay with the time investment? If you're okay with the time investment, you should definitely build a temple. Think of it as a function of time. If you don't have, like, even if you're the greatest temple builder of all time, I think it will take you at least 30 hours of gameplay to get a full temple. 30 hours of gameplay. If you don't have that kind of time, you're not going to be able to build it. I'd say 30 is a conservative number. It's probably higher for the vast majority of people. I think 30 is the fastest that you could build it. To give you an idea, I had about 15 hours into my temple before today, and I spent another 7 today. So I'm 22 hours into my temple. Now, if we wouldn't have had the patch yesterday, if we didn't have the patch, my temple would be actually very nearly done. Like, I think I'd be like already starting my second chain today if they hadn't released the patch. But now that they released the patch, now it's much more difficult. King Congor is at a similar place that I am at, and he said he played, 7 hours today, and he progressed 5 rooms. He made 5 rooms in 7 hours with a mirror caliber wolf build. He went forward 5 rooms. Fubgun says now it will take you 150 hours. Well, I guess I don't know. I would hope that it's not that long. I mean, I'm right now, right this moment, you're about to see me actually try to walk forward. This is the first time the whole day, the next time I walk into this temple, that I'm actually going to attempt to walk forward. So let's see if I can do it. But I think I was talking to King Congor, and he seemed pretty unsure of my strategy. And maybe, I mean, he's a little bit further than me, so maybe he knows better than me. But the only way that I can think of mathematically to actually walk forward is just to vomit rooms. So I'm just going to vomit rooms. This ignite is hitting me so hard. My God, dude. Dude, I'm going to be very, very disappointed if Grinding Gear Games comes back in the office and they think ignites are where they belong. Like, there's no, like, this can't be it, right? Ignites have to be bugged. There's no way it's supposed to do this kind of damage. Fobgun says it's going to take 200 hours for a full temple. Well, let's try to walk forward a room or two. Let's see what happens here. By the way, this is the most dangerous, boss. Or no, it isn't. Okay, I thought it was going to be the one inside of the door. Okay, let's go for our Rockiata's flow. Have I watched Tay Zande play TF2 yet this year? 2 questions, my friend. Are you talking to me? Second question, is that English? Was I supposed to understand a single word that was in that sentence? Oh, the chocolate rain guy? Can Spymaster connect to barracks? Spymaster can only connect to barracks. Only. So another way to say that is yes. If Spymaster can't connect to barracks, we got a big problem. We got an el problema del bigo mucho. Excelente, por favor. Okay, me versus Ariel. Guys, you're welcome. Damn, she thick. What? What? I killed her in 2 seconds. Wait, how much damage? That might be the fastest boss kill I've ever seen. Wait, what was that? All right, can we walk forward here? I lasted longer than you did. Not the first time I've heard that. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now, we go back to business, right? So we go garrison. Okay, this is actually worse than I thought, because what we need is garrison spy master. So I need a spy master now. So it's supposed to go here. I think I re-roll for spy master here. I didn't get a spy master, but I can protect this, can't I? This is not what I wanted to have happened. Okay. I guess I... This is so unfortunate. I guess I protect... I protect... I protect, I protect. Very bad luck there. That's not what I wanted at all, but I'm protecting. Now we need to draw a spy master. Okay, that was a very bad draw. Double bad draw right when we needed a good draw. Have you guys ever heard this band sing this song live? The Lion Sleeps Tonight. They sound exactly like this. It's perfect. They're 100 out of 100 live. Like, YouTube it. YouTube The Lion Sleeps Tonight live. You won't believe it. It's actually perfect. Yeah, this, like, they're the actual goats of live singing. Like, they might be the greatest. When I heard it live, I was like, all right, this sounds like one of the most difficult songs to sing ever in human history. So I'm going to cut you a lot of slack if you cannot sing this perfectly. No slack needed. Perfect. I was like, oh my God. They're the actual goats of live singing. Mega respect. Crazy skill. Oh God, I was about to lose my shit if that was another stupid ass. That was another stupid ass aged cuffs. I do not want that medallion. That medallion is a bullshit. All we want, I think the actual best medallion now is not a jalapeno, it's a quesadilla. So we're just begging for a quesadilla, man. Please. They're so rare, though. I never see them. I found one the entire day. Please give me a quesadilla. Please give me a quesadilla. Which one is a quesadilla? Plus one to level of a room. Divine or beautiful. Keep it rolling, boys. But what I'd rather have is a quesadilla. Something is very wrong here. I think I have to get an ignite charm. I think I have to. I don't think I can play without it. It's just so unbelievably broken. I don't think I have a choice. You've gotten a lot of them today, but you don't clear the temple as fast as me. Maybe you have a lot of smithies going. Please give me a quesadilla. All right. Please give me a quesadilla. Do I watch my CS2 affirmations for good luck? Is this the same guy that asked me that other question that wasn't in English? It might be time to get rid of this guy. Might be time. We've had a good run, buddy, but you and I don't speak the same language. Okay, yeah, please ask me like normal stuff only, please. Do I plan to do hardcore SSF? I usually play hardcore SSF. Usually that's what I play. I don't see... Well, honestly, maybe I do see a reason now that the temple is in such a bizarre state. I want to build this temple first. I want to see if I can build this first. That's definitely my first goal. My first goal is to see if I can actually build this. And that's going to take up a good amount of time. So let's start with that. Okay, we didn't get a quesadilla, but we did clear the temple. Okay. All right, time to see the damage here. I don't think I'm going to jalapeno anything. I think the odds of me losing this building are like 0. I have 3 jalapenos, though. I think I'm going to keep my sack chamber. I think I'm going to jalapeno my sack chamber instead. And close it. Okay. That's fine. That was good. That's good. Okay. Not too bad. Okay. Now let's see if we can... We need to draw a Spy Master room. We need to draw a Spy Master room. Dark Angel N7. Thank you so much for the primes, guys. right. Let's get back in there and see if we can make some progress. So far today, guys, we have walked forward. I think we've walked forward one room. Oh, Divine Orb lit. A Divine Orb in the wild? That never happens. Take it. Nice. Pretty rare. Pretty rare. You have 106,000 damage in your hideout. I have... That's really good, man. I have 144.9. 144.9. You're doing great. 106 is... You have officially become Plant Daddy if you have 106 in town. Natty Divine Orbs hit different? Exactly. You have 12,000 energy shield? Yeah, that's insane. If you have 12,000 energy shield, you're absolutely unkillable. Nothing can kill you. You just swapped to Plant Daddy at level 90 and you only do 15k. Actually, I think with 15,000 damage, you're probably still really strong, aren't you? I would bet you're still really strong with 15,000 sheet. That's actually still plenty. Okay, cool. Nice drop. I bet you're still really strong. Yeah, even with 15,000, it's stronger than your Ice Wolf. Oh, yeah. Plants absolutely rule. This might be my favorite build I've ever played in this game. Just absolutely crushes everything. You had 89,000 in your hideout. Very, very strong. I would say if you're above 50,000, you have pretty crazy damage. If you can get your entangle to above 50,000, standing still in your hideout with no buffs, you're absolutely crushing. Nothing should be able to stop you if you have 50,000 sheet damage. And then anything above 100k is just overkill. I want to try to get my damage if I can to 300k. But that's going to be... I'm going to have to farm like a mirror of currency to do that. You have a Titan that hits for... You hit for 2 million a swing. Damn, that's strong. Yeah, I have 144.9 at the moment. Damn it, I ran out of waters. Wah. You have 117k, but your next upgrade costs 200 or more divines. Yeah, it gets crazy expensive at that level. But at 117k, certainly you murder everything with a single plant. When should you expect to find your first divine? If you put a little bit of rarity on your gear and do Abyss, for example, you'll find either a divine or an omen of light. I don't know. How often would you guys say? Once every 5 maps or something? If you're just starting out? I don't know. Maybe once every 5 maps or something. I don't know. You get something good once every 5 maps. But you need a little bit of rarity on your gear. Oh, you're on T5 maps right now? Well, you got to get further. Yeah, you got to... Oh, divine. Woo! Natty divine? 2 natty divines? Wow. Natty divine, boys. You never see those anymore. Take it. Natty divine, boys. Natty divine hits different. Keep in mind, guys, if you're looking at me and you're like, wow, that doesn't look anything like what I do. I play all day. I don't get one divine. Rax just gets them all the time. Keep in mind, A, I'm the king of the losers, right? Remember that. And B, this character is super, super, super powerful. I'm just running through these maps and I have rarity on my gear. And I have like juiced tablets and juiced maps that I'm running. So you can absolutely get to this point, but it takes a little bit, right? Like I have rarity on on all 3 of my tablets. I have super max mod maps. I have rarity on my gear. I have literally everything. So that's why my drops might look better than yours. The speed at which you can clear maps, the difficulty of the maps, and the fact that I have rarity on the gear, you know? I have 95 rarity. I'm running rarity and I'm running... Fuck. Not what I wanted. This is bad, actually. I'm going to try to block like this. Oh, that lets me jalapeno it. Yes. Oh my god, I can jalapeno it. Yes. Fuck yes. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I can jalapeno it now. Yes, 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 yes. I'm so happy. There's no universe where I don't jalapeno this. So I'm gonna jalapeno it now and run. Yes, 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 yes. Muddy Thunder, what's the most fun I've had playing a video game with someone else? Well, everybody else has cooties, so I've never had fun playing a video game with somebody else. No, but, well. I don't know. I guess probably LANing Halo 1 with my IRL friends every day after school for 2 straight years. Probably that. Ow. Probably landing Halo 1 and training for the tournaments with my IRL friends. Probably rank 1 all time. Double boss in the first room? Really? First room? God, they're dicking everybody out here. Please give me a quesadilla. Dude, Rush is definitely in my top 5 favorite bands of all time. I think my top 5 favorite bands is like Led Zeppelin, CCR, Tool, The Eagles, Fleetwood Mac, and Rush. That's 6. I don't know who I would cut. Led Zeppelin, The Eagles, Tool, Fleetwood Mac, Rush. Pink Floyd is up there. Probably not top 5, but I like Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd's probably top 10. Oh, I'll definitely take that jalapeno for sure. Dire Straits is up there. Do I like... I like Nirvana. Oh my god, yes. That's a godly medallion. I like Nirvana, not top 10 for me. I like Aerosmith. Same thing, not top 10, but I like them. I like the bands. Did the monkey just dick ram me through the door? I've seen it all. Haven't listened to a whole lot of Dream Theater. I really like ZZ Top. Oh yeah, I love ZZ Top. I love CCR, Creedence Clearwater Revival. I love Crosby, Stills and Nash. Crosby, Stills and Nash. Creedence Clearwater Revival. Not really very familiar with Sleep Token. Divine Orb, lit. As Homer Simpson would say, free to bet, I'll take it. Oh, okay. Another Divine Orb. Thank God it's not aged cuffs. Thank God. I like Metallica. I like Perfect Circle. Yep. I like those bands. Yep. I really like Incubus. Love that band. Yeah, my record for a temple right now is 8. My record is 8. I don't really care. I don't really care about the currency. It's more about building the temple. It's the fun of building the temple, really. But it's definitely fun to see the tinks. That's pretty cute too. Tell you what royally pisses me off is seeing those stupid aged cuffs. Polyphia. I like Polyphia and Tim Henson. I like them. Definitely not even in my top probably 100 favorite bands, but I like them. Yep. I like Bush, yeah. What's his name? Gavin, like Rosdale or something? Something like that. Rosedale, Rosdale, Rosendale, something. I think it's Gavin for sure. Gavin something. Rosdale, okay. 311. I love 311. They're from Nebraska, of course. I love 311. From Nebraska. Of course. I like Sublime. Yep. Another jalapeno. I'll take it. Is it normal to be dying in 2 hits during the interlude? Mileage can vary wildly in the campaign depending upon your build and your gear. If you're on Plant Daddy, you should not be getting 2-shotted. You should be 2-shotting them, though. Are you playing Plant Daddy? You heard from Gazzy that we're going to play WoW together. We're going to go Dream Scythe Alliance for TBC anniversary. So the message that I got is, Rax, stop recruiting people. We have too many people. And I was like, well, okay, that's totally fine. No problem. But I'm also bringing gods to your raid. I mean, do you not want gods in your raid? And then they said, okay, change of strategy. You can tell anybody that you want to go Dream Scythe Alliance, but we're going to bring only the best raiders going forward. And I said, okay, fine by me. I would expect nothing less. And so if you want to come Dream Scythe Alliance, come on in. If you're really good and you want to try out, I bet there would be an opportunity for you there if you'd like to raid, but I cannot guarantee anything. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. This is going very well. I have only walked forward. I have only walked forward 1 room. 1 the whole time. No, it can't be deleted, I don't think. If you are able to put a lock on the room, it should never be allowed to be deleted under any circumstances. You got Rockiata's flow, you're rich. That's 2 headhunters right there. At least. Yeah, it will remove the lock, but it won't delete the room. It always removes the lock. This ignite is murdering me. I think these monsters are so funny. They think they can fight me. God, that's funny. Look at this guy. Extra chaos damage. Yeah, right, bro. What is this? Who is this guy? He's dead, whoever he was. There's a spirit gem that halves the duration of what? Ignite? By the way, someone told me that there is a by the way, we have to do something with all these divines. Forgot about these divines that are sitting here. See here. So what was I gonna gems? Support. Someone said that I can cut remnant potency 1. Yeah, remnant potency 1 is goated. Why don't I use this, of course? Is there anything else that I could use for mana remnants? Is there even another thing in the game that I could use? No. Does Armor Demolisher even do anything for this? I don't even understand. How does this support mana remnants? Good night, Einstein. Look at cool-headed. That seems amazing. But I don't have the spirit, though. Okay. Let's go like that. By the way, was there a clicky bob here? No. Okay, how do I... Okay, here. Let me check something here real quick. Okay. I missed one what in the previous map. I think we're good. I think this is gonna unlock the Raxxanterax flow map. This one's gonna unlock it, I think, if I'm reading the map correctly. Okay, they all got murdered. I'm ignited. I'm crying. So funny how these guys have just no chance. So cute. Murdered. You want to know what? I've never had a level 100 in this game. It would be cool if I could get a level 100 in this game. Love Plant Daddy build. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the sub, man. Which map is that? Which map gives you Raxxanterax flow? The Jade Isles. Jade Isles. And believe me, I try my best to give myself the highest chance to get it. I plug a very high rarity map. I irradiate the map. I use 2 overseer tablets with like rarity on bosses, Believe me when I say I try to get the Raxxanterax flow. I've never gotten one to drop before. More valuable than Headhunter. Oh god, this is the strongest. This is the most deadly boss, this guy. You want to know who's the eater of children? This guy. Of course, my Shroud Walker immediately throws me straight into him. Love that. Okay, he's stunned. You want to know one monster you don't want invited to your birthday party? Him. That guy can kill you in one swing. Just bam, kill you. That's the one boss you don't want to mess with. You want nothing to do with him. Okay, Raxxanterax flow time. Oh, yes, yes. Wait, this isn't it. Sacred Reservoir? What's this? Wah! I thought we were going for a Jade Isles. God damn it. Yeah, we're gonna do it anyway, but come on. I don't even know. I actually don't even know what this map is. Let's get a really high rarity map. 4164. Extra damage crit with elemental pen. This guy will probably this one will probably kill me instantly. Dude, why? Can someone explain to me why my regular expression is so bad? Something's wrong here. By the way, opening the tabs made me remember this. Guys, there's only 2 more days to buy this cute little plushie. If you want to buy it, you got 2 days left. Exclamation plushie if you want to buy one. They're custom made and they're silky smooth. What's it? What's the material? The super soft silky thing? Whatever that is. The felt or whatever. All right, back to the regular expression here. Okay, what do we have here? We got some patch notes. We got the tools. We got the image. This. Monster damage pens resistances. Yeah, the suede or whatever. Dog shit take, mate. Are you talking to me or somebody else? What was the dog shit take? Maybe it's talking to somebody else, or did I even provide a take on anything? What did I say? There's a typo in the middle. Oh, there's... Wait. You don't... Yeah, it's not if they're watered, it's if they're drenched, so it doesn't work. So we have to do this manually. This is fine. This is fine. 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 This is not fine. This one is not fine. This is not fine. Why aren't these being highlighted? I don't understand. This doesn't work. What happens if I delete this part? Okay, yeah. Oh, they have two different expressions. Oh, so this, and this is bad. And then you have to do this one. It's 2 of them? I don't want this to be good modifiers. I want this to be bad. So I guess why is this set, why is half of it set to good modifiers and this set to bad modifiers? What? I just want both of them to be bad. How do you flip it? Why in the world? Why is it this side good, this side bad? Oh, it hasn't been updated. Oh, that explains so much. Oh, it's before they changed waystones. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, I'll make it myself then. That's fine. So this is good. Okay, I can just take this and fix it myself. Okay, so if I go here, and then okay, I think all of this is good. So let's see here. Okay. Okay. I made this much better on my own, but let me look here. I have to make my own. Let me AC delete. Okay, delete paste. So now I need alks, and then I need exalts. So let's AC delete. Let's type in magic. Actually, okay. Give me this. Boink, 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 boink. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, now we paste this, and then everything that's highlighted, we go bananas. Okay. It's actually not as many maps as I would have hoped for. So every single other one of those maps is considered bad. So I might have to lower my standards here. It's kind of like on Tinder. Every single year you're alive, you gotta cross off one of your required stats of a match. And eventually you cross off so many stats that you're pretty much willing to date anybody at a certain point. All right. Let's get rid of this. This is fine. Okay, that opens up a lot of possibilities. Let's control AC, delete. Let's search rare. Magic. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so that's fine. Then we go paste here. That one's gone. Gone. Okay. There we go. Now, hopefully, now that I've been betrayed by my own regular expression because they haven't updated it, now in theory, these should all be good. Yes, that's good. Okay. So now we're gonna do something very brave, and we're gonna trust our work, which is probably completely wrong. Okay, which one has the most rarity here? 58 rarity. Let's go with that. There we go. Y'all get matches? All right, here we go. Oh no, this guy is actually Satan. Wait, this is the ultimate giga chat of chattiness. Wait a minute. This guy is the GOAT.
I'll post it right away.
Well, time to die. This guy is Satan. What's the best endgame filter to use? I have a filter available for you if you exclamation filter, but I warn you, it hides nearly everything in the game. For example, it hides exalted orbs. So you can take my filter if you want and just open up a couple of things, like you can open up exalted orbs if you want, But I warn you, mine is very, very, very strict. For example, it drops no tier 5 items. Tier 5 staff doesn't even drop it. You could technically identify it and get a +7 staff and get like a mirror. You could, but for me it's a huge waste of time. So it hides like everything. Yeah, it's a great idea. Get the omen that protects you even further. Do you know what that one's called? I can just type in. Yeah, even mirrors, guys. Even mirrors are hidden. No, mirrors are not hidden. I don't even think the loot filter lets you hide. Shouldn't even let you hide mirrors. That's not even a thing that should be allowed. Resurgence. Can you have amelioration and insurgence both active in your inventory at the same time? Well, time to get killed. Here we go, boys. Ready? Oh, thank God I didn't have to do anything. Catal's rejuvenation. Is that worth anything? What does it do? Huh, I could put this on my mana remnants. But cooldown recovery rate gives me what exactly on this build? I don't have any. I just cast Entangle. I don't have any cooldowns. It seems like it does absolutely nothing. Is there another remnant support that actually does something? Get blink. Well, I get auto blink for free every map. It's called Shroud Walker, and I hate grinding gear games for it. Okay, guys. Something very important might happen here. And if it happens, I'm going to need a big celebration in the chat. We might be able to walk forward our second room of the day. Been streaming for over 8 hours. We might have progressed 2 rooms if we get lucky here. Maybe. Here we go. Nope. Never mind. Once again, another swing and a miss. Once again, we did not get... Well, actually, well, we walk forward a room. That's a room, I guess. I guess that counts. You want to know what I should have done? I should have re-rolled the rooms. I actually forgot that I had this entirely. That was actually stupid. I should have re-rolled the rooms. It is completely possible that we could lose both of the rooms that we instead of it Currently, we're plus 2 rooms. It's completely possible it's going to delete both of my rooms right now. We might actually, if it destroys both of them, then we've made 0 progress today. Well, I guess we deleted the 6 rooms that we had to. I guess you could count that as progress, I guess. All right, well, let's see if we can get a divine or 2 for our efforts, at least. Somehow I just did 3 million... What the fuck is going on, Grinding Gear Games? By the way, did you see the damage that they did to me after I ported? I ported a checkpoint and the monsters continue to hit me. Once again, I can't play. Gotta drop my gloves. My god, what a fucking catastrophe. Okay, adds a synthesis lab. Don't really want that. Gaze wraps. Oh, is that the stuff for Fub Guns build? Is that what I sold for 5 divine on the first day? I bet now they're worth like 1 chaos orb. That's a terrible medallion. I don't want that. It's still expensive. Is it? Did anyone watch Rax Murder DM's build showcase map? Wait, did DM put up a video about it? These gloves keep fucking... God fucking damn it, dude. They keep fucking killing me. I might have to drop them. God fucking damn it, man. Let me play the game. Yeah, I think I'm going to drop the gloves. I think I'm just going to get rid of them. They've almost killed me like 15 times. Could consider dropping the flask. Yeah, shit's driving me insane. You know who doesn't drive me insane though? Connor. What's up, Connor? Connor, you'll never guess the giga progression I've made today. I've been working on my temple for about 8 hours. I've been working on my temple for 8 hours, and we've walked forward 2 rooms. 2. Sick. Now, both of them are at risk, by the way, at the end of this run. They're both at risk. Why are my vines blue? MTX. You can just buy the MTX in the shop. You added 8 rooms today. This guy's a god. Yeah, it doesn't tell quite the entire story. I also had to delete 6 rooms. So I deleted 6 rooms, which I needed to delete. That took me literally like the entire day. And now we're finally trying to walk forward. I have walked forward 2 rooms, and both of them are at risk here. Because I can't jalapeno them. Because they're not T3, so... yeah, we're going to have to find a safe spot to get a T3 room. Another thing that I can't get to drop at all, even though I'm trying to place the rooms that can drop it, I cannot get the +1 level to a room medallion to drop to save my life. I found 1 in 8 hours. 1 in 8 hours. I call it a quesadilla. It starts with a Q and I don't know its name, so I call it a quesadilla. So we're looking for a quesadilla, boys. Or give me a room that allows me to place a spy master or something. Oh, guess we're over here now. Shroud Walker has determined that we belong over here. Divine Orb lit. It has to be a 1 or a 2, which... well, I thought it can drop in multiple rooms. So you're talking about the Golem works, or I thought it could drop from any room that can drop advanced medallions. Or is there a specific room that drops it more often? Oh, it doesn't count. It has to say drops quesadilla medallion. And a level 1 or a 2. So it's not an advanced medallion, even though it's like the best medallion in the game. So you're saying the 1 or 2 barracks drop it? Hmm. Smith and Golem, okay, so that's a worthless medallion. Put a Viper barracks attached to a Spy Master. So T2 barracks can drop it? Okay. I've been placing them at T2. I have been doing that. I just haven't been getting any of them. Are they like extremely rare for you, Connor? I have been placing those. At this point, I place every room that I can every run, and I try to make it T2 if I can. So I have been doing these strategies kind of anyway. It's a 2 to 5% chance on any room that has quesadilla. Okay. I mean, Connor, you should be very, very much behind this, right? You're Mr. Chicken Quesadilla from Taco Bell, so this nomenclature has to stick, right? We can't pronounce any of the names that Grinding Gear Games comes up with. We got to use terms that the common folk can get around. You're going to get one in 1 or 2 hours. Bro, that sounds so good. He's getting a quesadilla, boys. I'll allow it. Thanks for the raid, buddy. I'll get you back, of course. Okay, guys. Moment of truth. Are we going to lose both of the rooms? Are we going to lose both of the rooms that we placed today? We could lose both of them right now and be at 0 progress. It is entirely possible. That would be so funny if we lost them both. But I can't protect them. Quesadilla! Let's fucking go, dude! Never mind. We're not losing them, boys. We're upgrading and jalapenoing. Let's go, bro. God, Connor gets here and I get one in 2 seconds. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Go back here. Go back in here. It dropped here, right? It dropped in a T1 Alclab. And it has a low chance for a quesadilla. Advanced, advanced, advanced. Low chance for a quesadilla. Low chance for a quesadilla. Low chance for a quesadilla. So you got to make a bunch of shitty ass rooms. Okay. You got to make a bunch of dog shit rooms and pray for a quesadilla. He's right, boys. He's right. So it's not a... Okay, so I was wrong. I thought it was an advanced medallion. Oh, guess who can't attack again? And guess who actually literally can't attack? Guess I'll throw my gloves on the ground. So I can attack again. I'm going to go redo the video. Hey, make sure that you call it jalapenos and quesadillas. That's all I ask. Okay, so you gotta just place a bunch of non-T3 shitty-ass rooms everywhere, guys, to try to get a quesadilla. So now I can quesadilla the ending room, and then I can jalapeno it, and now I'm not gonna lose it. Why is this door locked? Okay, I actually... have such a difficult time with this. All right. How's my temple? Well, I just got so lucky. I just saved the 2 rooms that I had for the day. So now I can upgrade this to 3, and now I can jalapeno it. So now I can't lose it. So now I'm at the mercy of the game giving me a spy master. So we need to place a bunch of shitty rooms that are not T3 in order to get a a quesadilla. Cannot regenerate a mana if you haven't dealt a critical strike recently. So it stops if I stop playing for a second to chat with you guys, and I don't have enough mana to cast something, then I can't. Oh, this is garbage. I can't regenerate. Let's just put this up for 29 exalts.
Is that a good price?
Hopefully it sells.
No idea.
Catals. Okay, it's 32 chaos actually. It's not that bad.
All right, your order is registered.
It's actually not that bad. It's worth something. Okay, so let's go here, 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 here. Bam. Okay. So this is Viper. The Wolves tech to get abyssal mods is fabulous. Oh, right. Yeah, there's something about like wolves and then you gobble them with something to get the mod. I heard about this. Something or other. Why not T3 for those rooms? Because apparently they don't drop quesadillas. They don't drop quesadillas, which is the best medallion in the game now. Ama Boo Boo's tit. Okay, I heard something about this. You like equip it, then you weapon swap and you kill all your wolves and then it gives you modifiers or something. Has anybody tried playing plants without these gloves, without the 150% mana regen? Can you sustain your mana at all without it? I mean, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it right now. I'm gonna try a map without my gloves. I have level 21 skill gems, yeah. Hmm. It's pretty bad. Cast on crit was off. Oh, it was? Why? Oh, I needed the 12 int or something? So my mana remnants were disabled. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try it again here in a second. Sorry. Let me finish this map real quick. We'll try another map with it. I was wondering why I wasn't getting any mana remnants. Yeah, I think I just don't have enough int to wear the gem without my gloves. That must be the problem. We'll fix it here in a second. Try it again. Does mana regeneration work as a percentage of your maximum mana? Because maybe I could get gloves that have... Maybe I could get gloves that have like T1 mana on them to raise my mana up. So my mana is so unbelievably low right now. Yeah, I could get a jewel for 2 to 3%. Okay, let's try this. If I take these gloves off, 147 int required. Okay, so I'd have to respec 2 nodes. I have to respec 2 nodes here. Because if I don't need these gloves anymore... If I don't need these gloves, by the way, they also give me 30 cold res. I could get such better gloves than these. Do I have any gloves that do anything? Give me some cold res or something. Those were talismans, by the way. Yeah, the crit chance is really nice. It is. But these are pissing me off so much that I'm sure I can just change 2 of these to int. Let's buy a pair of... Well, let's try it first. I might be able to switch around a lot of my gear. I could buy some god gloves.
Oh, NEM feels amazing. Man raided my stream with 55 viewers.
Wait, Connor raided me twice in an hour? Wait, he went live to... what happened? Another raid? He redid his video on stream. Wow. He's back, boys. I don't think anybody's ever raided me. I've been Streaming for 7 years, I don't think anybody has ever rated me twice in an hour. That's amazing. Hashtag blessed. What do you guys think is the best gloves? Are there any unique gloves that are better? I could just get gloves with Giga Mana on them. My mana seems... My mana doesn't move. Okay, I'm definitely dropping these gloves. Ow. I'm gonna lose the crit chance. But I also don't have the penalty anymore. You guys like the gloves I'm playing with right now, KEKW? Alright, I think I'm going to buy a pair of Giga gloves instead of these. Because it's just pissing me off way too much. I'm going to lose a lot of damage, but I'm going to gain a lot of sanity. At Ziri's... Bro, it Shroud Walkered me behind him. Bro. At Ziri's, isn't that only for attacks? Peace of mind. Oh, you're saying... Oh, I thought you said that was the name of a pair of gloves. You mean just the peace of mind is of... Yeah. I see what you're saying. Okay. So, first of all, I could get Giga Resistances. Which would take some insane pressure off of my rings. All right, let's think about this for a second. Let's go gloves. So, the requirements here are I want... Let's say 100 energy shield, max of 1 evasion, max of 1 armor, and then elemental resistances, let's say of 80. And then let's say mana of, I don't know, 100? I have no idea. Search. Why are these so expensive? The highest mana possible. Okay. Why is everything so expensive? These guys think I'm made of money or what? These have 111. These have 111 resistances. 111? I'm gonna buy these. T1 mana. Dude, I'm buying these for 16 divine. Yeah, this bro is just crafting gloves all day long.
Lucky day.
So I need the 8% cast speed. Re-slam it for higher ES, but isn't Omen of Light cost $1 million? Isn't an Omen of Light like the entire cost of the gloves? I have many Omens of Light. I have a couple of them, actually. We just use them. Okay, this says I don't own any. Did I sell them all? I had a bunch of them. Eight divines. Dude, I'll just keep these gloves, man. I don't care. I don't care enough.
Have an order?
Oh, I got these for days. So my damage went down significantly. However, my resistances are now giga overcapped, which means I could potentially buy a new everything else now. But my rings are horrible. Well, actually, no, that ring is actually insane. I lied. So I don't need any chaos, or I don't need any lightning res on my boots at all. Get a giga ring and mirror the ring. All right, what's the best ring we could get? Ring. So we want cast speed. Let's search for it and search by cast speed. 36. Maybe we put like, I don't know, 25. I'm poor. And then let's get some rarity. And then I think we're going to need chaos resistance. Rarity, cast speed, int, chaos, mana, all res. This one's very good. Should I buy that one? I don't know. You can also get crit on it. Which crit can you get on a ring? You can't on a ring. All right, let's see if any of these are good. Not really. A bunch of dead stats here. This is pretty good. This also has mana on it. What if we put the rarity at 30? Mana, double rarity. This is very good. This is kind of a shit stat. Cast speed, Elirez, mana, rarity, cast speed, fire, and chaos. This one doesn't have a single dead stat on it. What about this one? Life, mana, rarity, cast speed, cold, chaos. Some of these are insane, actually. What about this one? Life, mana, rarity, cast speed, cold, and chaos. I guess let's go with this one. This is a pretty good, looks like a pretty good ring to me.
Every day.
This will open up, what this will do is it will open up my ability to, on other pieces. Then I can get a new helmet. I can get a new pair of boots. So the difference between this one and this one is this one has giga cast speed. 28% cast speed is the difference. So instead of doing 133, we do 155, for example. Then if I reflect it with Calandras, I don't know how expensive this is. Why? These seem pretty cheap. Do they not? Why are they so cheap? Do I even have 300 Val orbs? No. Because they drop like candy.
Come check out what hail.
Can I buy it for 1 divine? 1 divine is cheaper than... Is this the cheapest way to buy it? What is going on here? The thing is lagging so bad. Okay. So I need to fix my cold res and my lightning res. I don't need this chaos res anymore, so I can put cold res in my boots. But so my boots give me 29 chaos res at the moment. I'm not CI, no. By the way, look at my sheet damage now. 175. Oh my god, dude. Let's see if we can just buy a pair of boots that solves our problems. We need... We need Giga Lightning and Chaos Res. Let's see here. We need boots with, let's say, at least 150 energy shield. And we've got to have at least, let's try 35 movement speed. And then lightning res of at least... let's try, was it 40? 30? Or what do we need? 40? And then we also need chaos res of 12. Something like that. 10 chaos orbs, okay. I need 45 and 13. 45, 13, and let's make the energy shield. Can I also get the cold res? Let's see. Can I be greedy? Can I also get any cold res? This has 8 cold res, by the way. Let's turn the energy shield up to 200. 8 divines, huh? Cold res, let's put it at 6. What if we put this at 180? This solves all my problems for 5 divines. This is the best deal, I think, because this lets me put a movement speed in it. Look for 2 sockets. Oh! I'm losing rarity. I think I'm fine with that. How much rarity am I losing? 15 rarity. Let's see if we can also add rarity to it. I don't even know if this is possible. Oh, goodbye, rarity. It was nice knowing you. Fuck that, dude. Where do you put sockets? It's not in miscellaneous, is it? Not gem sockets. Quality level. It said equipment filters at the bottom. Oh, augmentable sockets. Jesus. Let's see here. Why wouldn't I buy the top one? Because the top one also has 102 life. And it's also the cheapest. It also has 102 life on it. I'd lose about 20, or I guess I'd lose 30 energy shield to gain 102 life. This has 9 more res, 3 less res, but 3 less chaos. I think I could just go with the top one. I think I just go for the top one. Energy shield is way better than life. Yeah, but 30 versus... This is also 5 divine cheaper. And it also has more chaos res. They already have 2 sockets, guys. The second one is stun threshold. Wait, we have to buy these. This guy's a plant daddy. He has plant in his name. We have to support him, guys. It doesn't matter. He has plant in his name. It's decided. Boom. Yeah, he has plant in his name. Forget it. We're buying his. Simple as that. So now we have Giga overcapped res with everything. So isn't there 5% movement speed socket?
Have an order?
Can you only have one? Or can you put 2?
I'll post.
Can only put 1? What is the next best? What's the next best thing I could put in here? Is it just an iron rune? And also reduced movement penalty. You get 1 movement speed per 15 spirit. There's another one that gives you movement speed. Increases and reductions to movement speed apply to energy shield recharge rate. So this only gives me 5 movement speed. This gives me 9 movement speed. So just 9 movement speed here. You can't sprint. Other modifiers for 2 movement speed, except for sprinting, do not apply. Okay, well, we're never doing that. Typical kiss curse mechanic. Okay. Don't want that ever in my life. Don't want that. That's a piece of shit. What about increases and reductions to movement speed apply to energy shield recharge rate? What about that one? Is this a thing? Typical piece of shit, socketable kiss curse mechanic, never wanted in my life kind of thing. Check out reduced slow potency. Soul core of quesadilla. I feel like I'm never slowed. This is only on debuffs, though. I already have a slow charm. I'm never literally slowed. This would only help me if it worked on the slowing potency of casting, right? So we don't want that. So I'm thinking we take Jalapeno's thesis. I don't play maps with temporal chains. I block temporal chains. Let's take this. Does this also work if I have a headhunter? I have 1 divine orb. Never mind, guys. I didn't realize what a piece of shit, poor piece of shit, shit-ass, idiot, dumbass I am. I have no money. What's that thing called? Do I have it by chance? Jalapenos. No, I don't even have one. Never mind. I forgot how much of a shit-ass I am. I have no money. Forget it. Do I need stuff? Nah. Someone gave me 1,000,000 divines, but I'm trying not to use them. That seems like cheating. I'm trying not to cheat here. Alright, let's just quickly try to price these. Alright. What would these boots be worth? Let's check them out here. We got 220 energy shield, any rarity. Let's put like 35 Ellie res and 18 chaos, something like that. Now I can't remember anything I just said. Okay, equipment, what do we say? 220, movement, at least 30. Ellie res, at least 35. Let's go at least 17 chows. And we have rarity. 2 divines. These are like identical to mine. Whatever. The boots are going up for 2 divines, boys. And boy, do I need to sell them because I ain't got no money. Boom.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
I am on boots. Yeah, I'm on boots. That's what I'm selling. Are mine better than this guy's? Mine are like literally identical to those. Actually, mine have way higher energy shield. Let's put them up for 3. Okay, now let's search for a ring that has like 100 elemental res, 100 life, and 15 rarity. Okay, 3 divine for those boots if anybody wants them. Okay, let's go ring. Okay, let's go life. Let's go at least 90. Rarity. Let's go at least 15. And then elemental res. At least 100. Bam. Lit! It's worth nothing! Woo! Is this ring really that bad? Yeah, it actually is. It's actually a complete and utter piece of shit. Did I put rarity in there? Yeah. Let's go 16 and 100 life. Woo! Absa shit. These are even better than mine. God damn it, dude. I've been wearing this the whole time. I've been wearing this piece of shit the whole league. Jesus, let's put it up for 70 just to sell it. God. All right. So we have 822, 822, 66, 30 rarity, 90 life, chaos res. So let's go 80, 28, 55, chaos res at 15. Boom. Woo! Too divine. What if we bump this up to 31? All right, it's worth 2 divine. All right, whatever.
Have an order? Is that a good price for that?
No, not 70 exalts. God, my stuff sucked. Well, guys, we just gained 400 energy shield and we gained 30,000 sheet damage. And we also gained 10% movement speed. We are actually becoming Plant Daddy. It's actually happening. How did I gain? It's because I have 28 cast speed and I reflected it. So now I have 56% more cast speed. By the way, I also gained 400 mana. I gained 400 mana. That's going to make my life so much better. Oh yeah, I also probably gained rarity. I had like 95 rarity. How much rarity do I have now? I actually lost 7 rarity. But I don't care about that at all. Yo, and now when I buy all my divines, now I can buy potentially a new body armor and definitely buy a new helmet. And we might be able... I have 91. I thought this said 88. 88? Doesn't this say 88? 91? Where are you getting 91 from? POE Ninja says. Well, my sheet in town says it's not 88. Maybe it hasn't updated yet. All right. Now we have a problem. I want to buy your ring, but can't find it. Which one? You have leftover omens? I'm sorry, which? The rarity one. I mean, they both have rarity. That doesn't help me.
Sold it.
There we go. He bought him. Woo! 2 divine! Let's go, bro! That doubled my amount of currency. Alright. now with these 3 divine, I can buy this thing that I actually wanted to buy. What? He just bought everything. Wait, what? What did he buy? He bought all of my waypoints? Wait, what are those things called? What is happening here? Someone's buying all my stuff. What is happening? What did I just sell? There's no way this is legit. This guy just random clicked a bunch of jewels. Well, we got some money, boys. Okay, that guy actually bought my other god ring. That was a legitimate sale. Bro, why is everybody buying all my stuff? Gotta be honest, I'm not too mad about it. Thank God we got some money. God, it was looking rough there for a second. All right, back to business, boys. Dude, I gotta take down these gems. Why is everybody buying these? Are you quitting? Are people quitting the league just buying all my random shit? What the hell is going on? Is this guy just quitting or what? Yo, I think I should take these down so people stop buying my stuff. Well, I made 53 divines. All right. Let's take it down before everybody starts buying it. It's cheating, guys. It's cheating. We can safely assume that every jewel that has been up for this long is worth nothing. All right, what else can I take out of here? It's safe to assume this shit is worth nothing. All right. It's not cheating. Those certainly didn't feel like legitimate sales. Those certainly didn't seem legit. I appreciate everybody always trying to help me. I know. Love you guys too. Oh, God. Oh, these are only worth 5 chaos. All right, I couldn't care less. If people want to buy all those and give me their chaos orbs, that's fine. I'm too lazy to take them out. I just got to remove the super overpriced stuff that's worth nothing. Okay, this is just like... These aren't... I think I actually tried to appropriately price those things, so whatever. This I definitely tried to price correctly. All right. Let's leave it like that. Now, back to business. Now I need to buy this socket thing instead of this because I didn't have any money, but now I can actually buy it. Let's see. What's it called? Movement. This one. Jikwagakani Tadi. I don't know.
Shipment sent.
Yep, there they go again. See? At least I took out the shit that's not actually...
All right, your order is registered.
So let's see here. Let me see here. If I go here... Where can I see my energy shield? Here it is. At least that stuff is real stuff that I tried to put for the right price. Listen, I appreciate you buying all my stuff, man. But do you really... certainly you don't want those things. So increases and reductions to movement speed apply to recharge rate. So my recharge rate, let's see, what's my movement speed? My movement speed is 36. So let's look at these numbers. 1013, 2.58. Oh my god. How much progress did I make on my temple today? God, dude. Not enough. Not enough. Thanks for buying my stuff, guys. Appreciate it. Chris Wilson's coming for me? Me? What did I do? So we need a precursor tablet. And then what do we want? Number of rare monsters, 35. We can just go rarity of items, 25. Those are both of our prefixes, right? Is there a good suffix for just running to a temple, guys? Is there a good suffix for running to a temple? Or not? Just additional shrine. Is there like a cooldown on how many items you can buy? What is happening here? God, I hope he doesn't see the chaos Oh, we're getting jebaited. I see. Luckily, I don't fall for these scams anymore. I don't even care about shrine. Just give me anything. It's you buying it? Devani, you're the one buying them all? Sir, why are you buying everything in my shop, sir? Can you please explain yourself? Are you quitting the league, or... May I port? Hello? Yes. Sir? I can't move? Hello? Oh, it's him. Oh, it's the same guy.
What do you need? Find more people.
Oh, he has two of them? Bro.
Yes.
Have you found more of what we seek? Go on.
Do people live in, like, Antarctica? I can't even move in this... Hong Kong?
Have an order? You definitely want
I can't even move, man. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Oh God, here we go again.
Yes.
Payday number 10. 2 more divines. All right. Thank you, guys. People are quitting the league and handing me their stuff. Devoni is so hot, I would suck his toes. Someone's trying to get him to go to... Someone's trying to get him... Dude, my cast speed is so insane now. I can't explain to you how fast I can lay these plants. Yo, dude. I'm actually plant daddy now. Dude, these plants are going down. by the millions. Look at the whole screen is blue. I can cast these so fast. Oh my god. The 10% movement speed is so much better. Don't mind my... What's my sheet damage? 700,000 sheet damage. Oh no, he found the chaos tab, guys. Oh no. Well, we made 5 chaos orbs a bunch of times. Business is doing quite well these days, I must say. Whenever one of my viewers quits the league, it's like payday for me. Should I put a scroll of wisdom in my... Should I put a scroll of wisdom up for 100 divine? No, he's actually doing me a favor. I don't have to take that shit out of my sell tab. This is great. Dude, I can't even explain to you how much more powerful my character is now. Like, he just moves so much faster. Is there a boss? Hello? Sharknado, you want to fight or what? Where? Okay, a third of my screen is Chaos Orb sales. Guys, if he keeps buying my entire tab, we might have enough Chaos Orbs to buy a single room from a Fubgun temple. Not a temple, but a room from one of his temples. Oh, we've... Oh, he found the Exalted tab. $15 exalts, 3 exalts, 5 exalts, 10 exalts. Damn. That's a huge payday. Well, thanks for cleaning out my shop. That's nice. Well, I must say, I'm very proud of myself with my shop because I clearly put everything up for the exact right price because it all sold exactly as I priced it.
Can I help?
I could always remove her from my hideout for a bit. Yeah, but then the second I put her back, he's gonna be prowling. He's gonna come back. I missed the temple. Oh yeah, thank you. Thanks for buying my stuff, man. Appreciate it. I tried to put up my stuff for the correct price. I try. The jewels were not up for the right price. I just vomited them in there for a divine each. That's why I took those out immediately. Man, once again, no Spy Master. I gotta re-roll this and pray for a Spy Master. Let's re-roll it. Once again, no Spy Master. Oof. I can jalapeno this, so it's fine. So we need to place as many things as we can. Okay, now would be a good time for me to start racking up jalapenos again. Oh my god, it's 11 at night? Dude, I am such an effing loser. Yo, I played... Oh my god, dude. Alright, we gotta stop after this. Yo, it's 11? I was supposed to go lift today. Jesus Christ! Bro, fat ass monkey blocking the entire door. Please give me a quesadilla. May I have a quesadilla? Dude, a quesadilla actually sounds so good. How many of you would devour a quesadilla in 2 milliseconds if you had one? Quesadilla. You made tacos for dinner? Jesus. Hashtag blessed. Okay, now we're actually starting to become... We have headhunter stacks. It doesn't count. What did we have? We have 177,000 sheet damage now. Oh my god, dude. We are actually reaching, like, god levels of power here. You had Chinese food for dinner? We don't really have good Chinese food around here. Like, I like Chinese food. The Chinese food around here is mucho el shito. Ah, wrong medallion. Okay, it is fairly important here. I would really like to find a jalapeno here. I've been throwing away jalapenos for a while, but I cannot afford to throw them away anymore, so I would really, really prefer to find one here. We need a jalapeno. Take a divine, but I'd rather have a jalapeno. Is eating dogs illegal? I don't know. I don't know anybody around here who tries to eat dogs. What is a jalapeno? The destabilizing medallion. Jalapeno! Let's go! That's what I needed. I'll take another one, by the way. Champion, queer ass, and a divine. Let's go, dude. Champion, queer ass. Am I getting paid OT today? Well, if you want, I understand the joke, but if we want to speak honestly, I feel very fortunate that you guys allow me to be a streamer. If you guys weren't here, I wouldn't get to do this for a living, so I feel very, very lucky. Extremely lucky. What is this thing? Okay, I got double jalapeno. I love that. What is this? -4 max. Do we want -1, I'm guessing? Is this thing worth anything? Brass Dome, not corrupted. This one's exactly the same as mine. It's 15 exalts. Don't care. What's this? Doriani's prototype. So 2 exalts. Okay, 3 jalapenos in a row. Okay. Ramping. Well. Okay. Why did I get so many jalapenos? Okay, I'll take it. Frying. But now I need a room that gives me a Spy Master, or the dream would be a quesadilla. Please give me a quesadilla. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, buddy. Guy has almost 11 million HP. Actual psycho. Dude, I got hit by a slow. They chewed through both of my slowing charms. Bro. They chewed through both of them? $5.5 million HP on that guy. Is this a good place? Is this a good place for old head gamers to chill? I would like to think my stream is a great place to chill. Sometimes I absolutely lose my mind if grinding gear games kills me to some absolute nonsense. Other than that, and as long as people don't say Long John Silver's is a good place to eat, that's pretty much it, man. As long as that doesn't happen. I like to think this is a pretty cool place to hang out. We got the Final Fantasy music going. All right. Divine Orb, I'll take it. How many divines do we have in this temple? 3? That's pretty good, actually, for how bad my temple is. 3 divines in this temple, I'll take it. My record is 8. Post-patch, by the way. Oh my god! Yes! I need that. Yes, 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 yes. It's probably the second best. It's better than a jalapeno. That's probably the second best thing I could have gotten. Okay. This is really good. I have so many options now with my temple. I'm going to be able to move forward. Once it would ever give me a spy master, I'm going to be able to jump forward multiple rooms, I think. Okay. It's all about the medallions. Please give me a quesadilla. Okay. Let's go over here, burn everything down. Okay. Let's go this way. Okay, doesn't look like we're going to get a quesadilla here. Well, it says I missed a couple of rooms. Is there a room here? No. Where is there a room that I missed? Oh, here. Okay. Here. Okay, that was worth it. Another divine. Okay, so 4 divine run. Absolutely worth it. Okay. Now we have to understand what we're going to do here. So first of all, I have something waiting for me. So I jalapeno this. And we actually don't want T3 rooms. And we don't want advanced medallions. So I would actually prefer everything else be destroyed. But I need to go get that super valuable medallion that I left back here. Can't remember what room it was in, but it was back here somewhere. I think it might be the next room. Yeah. This. Excellent. So now I don't care what it destroys. Go ahead and destroy whatever you want. That's fine. Excellent. We're in super good shape here. If I get a Spy Master, I can immediately go Spy Master, Garrison, Armory, and start walking away from Spy Master, Garrison, Armory. So if I get a Spy Master, I can instantly move down here. Crazy difficult to build this, though. So this entire day, I deleted the 6 rooms that I had to, and I've only walked forward 2 rooms. I've only stepped forward twice today. Move the camera. I've only walked forward 2 rooms in like 9 or 10 hours of play. You just realized Spy Master can't connect to Garrison? I thought Garrison is Barracks, or Garrison is Barracks, and they do connect. Garrison is Barracks and does connect to Spy Master. Why can't you connect your Spy Master? Because unless you use special tech, so here's what you have to do. Here's what you can't do unless you use special rules. You go Spy Master, Garrison, then you cannot go back to Spy Master, Garrison, Spy Master. You can't do that. You can't go A, B, A, B, A, B. That is not allowed. What you have to go is go A, B, C, B, A. B, C, B, A. You can do this, but you have to do very, very tricky strategies to make this happen, which is not worth it anymore. The temple's already impossible to make. So if you look at my temple, C, B, A, B, C, B, A, B, C, B, A, da 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 da. Oh, it got nerfed. Oh, it actually is not possible anymore. Oh, okay. You're a Cletus and you just graduated to 3 IQ. Hey, a lot of people don't even make it that far. So if you look at my entire temple, it's always B, C, B, A, 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 B, the entire time. The temple planner is updated. You just do the same strategy, I think. Can I go back to Long John Silver's? Why don't I like it? Because it has the lowest quality food of any fast food establishment. It's like the absolute lowest quality. Is this a Minesweeper stream? Okay, guys, on the way out, just because you said so. Just because you said so, let's do a quick one. Bam. Bam. Sorry for the shadow bang. Or flash bang, I mean. This is a bomb, right? One of these two, so bomb, 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 bomb. This has to be a bomb. So this has to be a bomb. So this has to be a bomb, right? Calculate it. Yeah. Yeah. Here, bam. Let's think about this. Bomb, bomb. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Open, bomb, bomb. This is open. Oh, that was helpful. Oopsie. Six. This is a bomb. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. We might be cooked here, boys. We're gonna come back to that later. Bomb, bomb, right? Bomb. Bomb, bomb, right? So many bombs. Hard to calculate this. Hard to see so clearly here. Bomb. Oh God. Oh no. I think we have to guess here. I think it's just a random guess, unfortunately. It's rough. Oh, the top 3 is satisfied. Oh, thank you. Oh, I didn't see that. Bomb, bomb. Thank you. Okay, we live to fight another day. Jesus. Might be able to solve it if I can just get lucky. Let's click this. Of course, it's a bomb. I don't think you could have mathematically solved it, unfortunately. Okay. I think you had to guess. Sometimes in Minesweeper it's not solvable and you have to guess. I could have calculated the 8 bombs and see if I could found like different permutations there, but okay. Guys, thank you so much for being here. I had so much fun with you guys. I literally played the entire day. How long did I stream for? I streamed for 11 hours. Okay. Absolute degen, by the way. All right, I've rated Jung. I've rated Mods. I've rated Cute Dog. I've rated Alkaiser. Why don't we raid Bob5? She's rated me before, and I've never rated her. Let's raid her. Bob5. New person. Gonna be fun. Thanks for being here, guys. Darko, thanks so much for the prime. Tomorrow, we're gonna try to walk forward another 2 rooms, but no guarantees. Have a great night, guys. Thanks for being here. 11 hours. What an absolute piece of shit I am. Good night, guys.